guns. Hands held high, but they load their guns. Screens glow bright with the chosen lies. Order first while another voice dies. Still our kings with the velvet blade. Bless the wars that their children made. Followers chanting a hollow prayer. Trading hearts for a seat at their chair. Is this the heartbreak of humanity? When we kneel to the cruel and call it peace. They turn our faces into numbers.
E-line.
Poison destiny. I won't bow down to the inhumane. To the ones who feed on every scream. If this is all they leave for me, I'll set fire to their empire in my dreams. Whoa! Raise your voice like a siren flame. Say their titles, then speak our names. If they dehumanize, we rehumanize. Every fallen one we keep alive. No more idols built on bones. No more peace signed over thrones. If war is all they offer me, I'll drag their shadows into the light they fear. Is this the heartbreak of humanity? When we kneel to the cruel and call it peace. They turn our faces into numbers. Call their poison destiny. I won't bow down to the inhumane. To the ones who feed on every scream. If this is all they leave for me, we'll set fire to their
What is this music?
Yeah, this music is awful.
It's
Thank you.
awful. What do you mean? Why is it awful?
Because it sounds AI generated that you made.
And
Did,
Why is
did
that bad?
Am I right? Am I right?
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, so that's probably why it's
Yeah,
shit.
I don't
It was
know
made by
any.
Marxists.
I don't know any other artists, and no, it was not made by a Marxist. But I don't know artists in real life, and I can't use copyrighted material. So
I get it. But I see this picture.
take your phone out of your ass.
How's it now? Is it good?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. I was gonna ask about the picture that you have there. Is that how long your hair is in real life?
Yeah.
Dang, why'd you let it go so long?
Why not?
You should just cut. You should just get a haircut and just go on stream and just like cut it all off on stream.
Why? Why would I do that?
Because it would get views. You want views? Don't you want views?
Everybody's gonna think I'm gonna, like, I don't know, unalive myself or something. That's usually why people cut their hair off.
That's not. What? That doesn't make any sense.
That's
Why would
usually
you?
that's usually why people shave their head. They're ready to end it.
Why don't you just end it? Why do you have to shave your head before you do that? That's stupid.
Yo, what's up?
It's like a cry for help or something.
Whatever.
I don't know. Black SS Black, huh? Are you a neo-Nazi?
Yeah, no, not.
Why the SS?
Yeah, just like name aesthetics. But anyway,
You like
you're a
the
communist,
aesthetics of being a Nazi?
right? Yeah, name aesthetics. Okay, yeah. So you're a communist,
No,
right?
he's
What
not.
was your?
He's
wait,
not
wait.
a communist.
Wait,
No,
serious? What?
he's not a communist.
No, he's a Nazi.
No,
Yeah,
yes,
SS.
you're a communist.
Oh, you're
Oh,
not a
yes, he
communist?
Oh, shut up, Link.
No, he's not.
Stop. You're
Okay,
such a
so-
Wait,
jerk.
can I talk to this guy? I think he's a.
You
I think
really
he's
wanna talk to a
he's
Nazi?
Yahtzee.
All
No,
right.
no, I'm not-
Can I ask him if he is? I want to know if he is.
I did
I'm
ask him,
fascist.
and he's not listening.
I'm a-
He just fucking continues talking.
No, I'm a third
No, I want to
positionist.
actually. talk
Dude,
to him.
I need
Shit
you
on
to
him.
stop. I need you to stop talking for a sec. What, Humble?
Let me shit on this guy real quick. I want to know if he's actually a Nazi. I want to
Okay.
know.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not.
So then, what
I'm
are
really
you then?
not. Yeah,
What
I'm
are
a
you?
third positionist. I'm a fascist.
You're a fascist. Oh, so see, this is what a fascist is, Mojo. It's not Trump. It's this guy. He's literally admitting to it. So go after
Yeah,
him. Go
Trump's
after
not a
him.
fascist.
I would
How's
say
it going?
Trump is working on being a fascist.
No, he's
Okay,
not.
okay.
Wait, how is he doing that? Wait, in what way is he
Wait, hold
pushing
on.
towards class collaborationism?
He is trying to consolidate power in the executive branch so he can have some sort of authoritarian control. He's othering groups like immigrants in this country as well as leftists. He's putting people in jails and encampments and prison camps, using them for
Like
workforce.
Wait,
Yeah.
okay, wait. So putting leftists in jail means you're fascist? I mean, hold on. So if that's the
Creating
case,
an other
then wait,
group.
Wait, if
Don't
that's the-
tell me. Don't you ask me a question? I don't know how many fucking
Wait, if that's-
questions you think you're going to ask before I get to answer something.
Let me finish.
No,
bitch.
you already asked me a question.
Bitch.
I want to answer your question.
Stop him. He called you a bitch.
So
Because he
I don't
is.
care.
No,
I don't
let
care
me
what
let
he
me
thinks
let me
I
shit
am.
on him. Let me
Just
shit on him.
stop.
Yeah.
You guys, stop talking.
So
What
the
he's
bullshit-
doing is he's creating
When the
another
Bolshevik-
group. He's creating another group just like
Persecuted?
Hitler did.
the Mensheviks.
Are you serious?
Does
Wait,
that
can I
mean
have a
This
go
is
at him?
for
Can I
real.
have a
Wait,
go at
I
him?
want to ask.
Bolsheviks?
Real quick. I used to be one of him. Can I have a go at him real quick?
I want to ask him his thoughts
No,
on
there is
Israel.
Go
no
ahead.
go. Stop
Yeah,
fucking
please,
talking.
so
All of
go.
you, stop talking.
I will
Go ahead.
destroy your little wig
Mojo,
net.
if you're not going to let
Okay.
him speak, drop him. He's disgusting.
I don't care whether you think he's disgusting or not. I want to actually have a
He called you
conversation.
bitch.
I don't care. Why would I
All
care
right.
being called a bitch? Why does that bother me? Why should that bother me? It doesn't bother me in any way, shape, or form. You asked me what made him a fascist. I gave you a few different things about what made him a fascist, creating other groups and throwing them in prison camps and using them for work labor or simply unaliving them. Is that good enough?
Okay, you interrupt me. Okay, so when the Bolsheviks persecuted the
Wait,
Mensheviks,
I just asked you if that was good enough.
Okay,
Why? Now you're going to go off on some other
that's not
random
fascism.
tangent?
That's not fascism. That's not fascism. Okay.
Okay, then explain to me what
so,
fascism is.
So when the Bolsheviks persecuted the Mensheviks, was that an act of fascism? Yes or no?
I don't know. I don't care.
No, it wasn't. You fucking idiot.
I
That
don't
was just
care.
eliminating the class conflict. You utter numbskull. You know nothing about history. Okay.
I
Even if were to
don't.
grant that, right?
I know
Time
nothing
out.
about history. I
Time
know
out, time
about
out.
what's
Hey,
going
hey,
on
hey,
today.
hey. Even
Don't
hey,
you
even-
do not
even-
tell me, hey,
Yo.
hey. This is still my panel. I still have the mute button. You don't tell me,
Yo, let me
hey.
finish, bitch. Let me finish. Fucking pussy. Yo, pussy. Let me finish. Okay, yeah. So even. Okay, rebuttal.
You got to calm down, man. You got to be an adult and have a conversation. Are you capable of doing that?
Hurry up.
Are you capable of having
Engage
an
in
adult
the fucking
conversation?
dialectic.
Are
Because you're
you
getting fucking dog walked
capable?
right now.
Are you, yeah,
You're
so
getting
you're
dog
not.
walked in front of
Okay,
fucking
so you're
70
not.
people.
All right. Not capable of having a conversation.
Well, geez, that went well.
Just wanted to have a conversation. Dude's freaking out too much. Pretty sure this is one of his friends, by the way. Are you also a fascist?
No, I'm not a fascist, but what you said was completely BS. That's not. Host, do you understand that throwing someone in prison isn't fascism or democracy?
I didn't say
or
it
anything?
was.
Oh,
I didn't say it was.
Yeah, you said that's an act. You said that's fascism. You literally said.
What did
that
I say
verbatim.
about the people that were thrown in prison?
You literally said they were
What
thrown
did-
in prison. And
What did I
unalive.
say? Who did I say they were?
I mean, I joined when you said they were thrown in prison. And
Oh, so
unalive.
you didn't even hear the fucking conversation. You came
Are
up
we
here to
talking
say
about- are we
stupid
talking
shit
about-
instead. You came up here to say stupid shit when you didn't even hear the fucking conversation.
Hey, Mojo, let's give Corey a chance. Corey, just don't do anything wild. Please don't interrupt. I'm just a mod.
I'm
I'll make
not.
sure you don't get interrupted. Please be civil. Mojo, please be civil. And go.
I promise I won't be like that. Like, I know that, but host, what you said was completely false because under Winston Churchill, under his prime minister thing in the UK, he unalived 100,000 people or Africans in the Mau Mau rebellion. Is that democracy? Because if not mistaken at the time, the UK were sort of leaning towards
I
democracy.
don't really care. I don't really care. I would say one of the tenets of fascism is to create another group, create an enemy out of another group. Usually it's a group within inside the community that exists already, and that other group is then
What?
removed. Then that other group is then removed. Mussolini did it by sending them to islands. Hitler did it by sending them to concentration camps. This other group becomes then the enemy of the actual state. which allows them to consolidate power in an executive branch or an authoritarian government. Because they're in danger of that other group.
Does the 14 tenets come from the fascist founders?
I don't care about the 14 tenets. Can you address what I just said?
You're reading from that, dude.
Can you address what I'm not reading from anything. Can you address what I just said?
Yeah, so literally, yeah, I mean, host, you were running from that, but I'll respond right now. Sending people to concentration camps and stuff, and you said that fascism itself causes divinity, or like it divides the people within another community. Can you elaborate on what that means? Because like I'm black,
I said it
right?
creates another group. Have you ever heard of a government creating another group, or a racist group, nationality, a nation state creating another group?
That's not
to create. Wait, why? What the fuck? Why?
Wait, that was George. George, we'll get to you in 1 second. If you don't mind, give me a minute and I'll introduce you. Thank you.
I'm saying that you create another group to create an enemy that doesn't exist in the first place. So you make these people less than human, and by making them less than human, they have now become your enemy, and that gives you something to fight for and a reason to pass the legislation that you want to get passed. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but you said that this group never existed. You understand that anti-Semitism already existed?
What group never existed?
Oh, I'm talking about the Jews, and anti-Semitism already existed, bro.
Okay, but
we look at Russia.
Germans and Jews and Germans and Russians did live together for quite a long time.
What happened?
So then there's racism. Racism is going to exist anywhere.
I don't know if not a race.
Excuse me. I don't know if we're ever going to be able to get rid of a racist tendency in this country. We certainly still have it as well. Donald Trump is using that racist tendency that we have in this country to turn brown people into the other group that is now the enemy.
And I don't.
No, he's not trying to use.
Hey, Corey, I'm so sorry. I don't want to be rude to our new guest, George. Can we get your age, state, and who you voted for, please?
21, Minnesota. I voted for Trump.
Okay, thank you. Welcome to the panel. Give us just a second if you want to jump in a minute. Please do. They're just having a little bit of a back and forth, but feel free when you can.
I got you.
Well, can I at least say one thing to Mojo right now?
Yeah,
the thing that you're referring to is not fascism. That's NatSoc. You were thinking of NatSoc. Anything that has to do with Mustache Man is NatSoc. It's not fascism.
Okay, I'm just going to disagree.
Fascism comes from Mussolini.
Yeah, I'm going to disagree. I understand that he wrote a book on fascism. I understand that that's where the 14 tenets come from. I think that Hitler was the same person. I think that yeah. Okay, I'm not going to get into that either. But what he was doing was the exact same thing that Mussolini was doing at the time too.
I mean, he really wasn't. But
he really was. They both created other groups. They both created detention centers. One of them on an island. One of them in concentration camps. They both instituted authoritarian policies. They both took over the governments with a strong hand. They both started wars. Both killed a hell of a lot of people. I think the racism that exists.
No, George. Let me respond to him, man. Host, so you know the invasion of Ethiopia was justified because during the Berlin Conference...
I didn't even talk about Ethiopia. What the fuck? I'm not talking about that. You literally
said they both started wars, though, but...
I didn't say that... Italy was... They were both part of World War II. I don't know what you're thinking that I mean.
Host, yeah, can I just...
I'm not talking about Ethiopia.
Okay, well, that was a
World
war...
War II. Judea declared war on Germany before Germany declared war on them.
Judea.
All right, bro, George, bro.
Judea declared war? Are you serious?
Judea didn't even exist.
The Jays declared war on Germany before Germany declared war on them.
That's crazy.
Bro, come on, bro. George, bro, be quiet, bro. Like, actually, Doug, this is where
Do you want the newspaper clipping I have?
Bro,
I have a newspaper clipping.
I do.
Pull up the source.
Yes. Let's bring up the newspaper.
Judea didn't even exist. This is so idiotic, bro.
This is from Britain back in the day.
Okay, let's just see it.
Wait, it's gonna.
Let's just see it, guys, and we can all laugh together.
This is from the Daily Express. Judea declares war on Germany. This is before.
Put them on a big screen. We can't see it.
It says Judea declares war on Germany.
It says declares war on Germany. That's it.
Yes, it says Judea declares war on Germany.
It doesn't say Judea. I can't see
I don't
Judea.
know how to zoom it out. It says
It was a
Judea declares war on
1933
Germany.
headline. It was a 1933 headline, right? Judea declares war on Germany. Jews of all the world unite, following Schmittler's appointment as chancellor because they knew that he was an anti-Semite. It was like, what are you talking about? Just because someone say, "Oh, I declare war on you," let's say a white person say, "Oh, I declare war on a black person."
Did you look this up somewhere else?
Yeah, I did. I quoted it, and it's from a 1933 headline. And I'm literally like, I don't go for this anti-Semite or anti-Zionist thing. That's so dumb. Why do you like, dude? Stop with this whole Schmittler, LARP and stuff, bro. Like, George, this is where me and you actually disagree with, bro. Like, come on, bro. That's so dumb.
Wait, we got little fascists running all over the place. It's crazy.
Oh, it's not a LARP. First off,
Little fucking fascists everywhere.
I'm that sock, but.
Oh my god, bro.
How are so many of these fucking young little fucking bastards just Nazis nowadays? Openly Nazis.
He's literally white. He's white and think that Schmittler would have favored him. Schmittler literally want to wipe out.
Wait, I think you're a fascist too. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm not a fascist. I'm not a fascist. I'm a nationalist. I'm a black
nationalist. He should have, because they're a bunch of
you're a fascist
that destroy everything they touch.
Hey, George.
Corey, you're a fascist.
No, I'm going to unite the black people across the diaspora.
Yeah, you're a fascist.
Uniting black people across the diaspora so we can resist white oppression. Bro. Host, is Pan-Africanism fascism?
I say you're a fascist, is what I said.
How am I a fascist, bro? I'm a black
because of your ideologies and what you just said to Chauvin, and that he's given you a bad name and shit like that, and calling yourself a fucking nationalist. Yeah, calling yourself a fucking nationalist and wanting to unite, wanting to unite a specific race against everybody else, or gather them up all in one location. Resist what? Resist what?
That's insane, man.
Because
hold on 1 second. Corey, it's Corey's turn to have the floor. Mojo, ask him a question. Go ahead. Answer.
Yeah, because white people if we look at America, bro, it's systemic racism exists, and if you agree that systemic racism exists, then you should be for people, the black people across the diaspora, Africans, Caribbeans, Jamaicans, and all of that united together, not to unalive people. I'm not for that.
I don't know. If you guys want to go find an island somewhere, go ahead. I don't care.
Mojo,
Africa's free for us, bro.
Mojo, why are you calling him a fascist when the other guy that you were just kicked
I explained why I called him a fascist.
Very worse. They're not the same.
It doesn't matter whether he's worse or not. They're both fascists.
No, it matters.
He
Very
just
well
said he
does.
was a Natsock.
They're both
fascists. No, because you always accuse traditional Republicans as Yahtzees and all this stuff, but when you have an actual one that comes up.
I've never called you a Yahtzee.
Again, I'm talking generally, like this is what liberals do, not you specifically. But
then
again,
go talk to the rest of the liberals. I don't care.
Okay, but again, that's not the point. Okay, that's not the point. Again, you're trying to say that they're both fascists, therefore they both suck, and there's no like levels to this stuff. Like come on, dude. Like that guy was way worse than him. Like
whether he's worse than. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, I will say I think George was way worse. George was worse.
I don't care whether they're worse or not.
But yes, I know. But there's a spectrum. But the spectrum follows the same plane. So that guy was further on the spectrum, but they're on the same plane. Does that help?
No, I don't think they're. No, first off, I disagree that they're not on the same plane. Because I
think wanting to separate races and calling yourself a nationalist means that you do have Nazi tendencies.
Hold. Let me get humble. Let me speak real quick. Do you know where nationalism started? It started in the French Civil War when Napoleon was trying to unite the French under this whole let's get rid of the bourgeoisie.
Corey, what is a nation?
A nation? Like, are we talking about like? So my understanding of a nation is just like a large group of people. So my nation is just a group of people that unite under this whole nationality, right? Like, let's say you're French, you unite under this French. Look at the Germans. Germans in 1871, I think. Was it? I think it was 1871 when they united.
What are you?
Me?
Are you an American? Okay, so why wouldn't you be a nationalist for America instead of a nationalist for your skin color?
Okay.
Instead of a nationalist for your skin color.
Basically, when I say I'm American nationalist, I get called a fascist too, so I don't understand, bro.
No, An American nationalist makes sense. We're talking about a melting pot culture. This has nothing to do with race. It has nothing to do with skin color. It really has nothing to do with religion in any way, shape, or form. If you call yourself an American nationalist, that just means that you love this country, I think. And you're not going to put any of those other categories in there other than the fact that you're an American. So when you started giving examples, you said like French nationalists.
I want to return to my ancestral homeland. I want to return to Nigeria, brother.
Okay, go ahead. Nobody's stopping you.
No, hold on. Let me finish.
Wait,
so I want it to be actually financially stable. I want the black people across the diaspora to move
go
back
make
to
it
Africa
stable.
and resist these European
So go.
powers
Nobody's
taking over.
stopping you, Corey. Go.
So, Corey, are you America first?
What's the difference?
Are you America first? Corey?
I put up my nation first, yeah.
Okay, it doesn't sound like you're America first from basically what you're saying right now, but
I mean, I do recognize the heritage of my country.
I think I have a third opinion. I think, Corey, if you love America, you should stay here, and we could fight with you, and anyone who could be who is on the same side, who just wants America to be a place for everybody, could probably help you find the solution. So we would want you to stay here.
that's not happening.
It's a
Katie, you want to come up?
Yeah, Katie, can you come up, please? Because what does that even mean?
And
Country first
Chase-
is always fascist. What does that even mean? What?
Chase, can I get your age and who you voted for, please?
I am 31 years old. I live in South Carolina, and I voted for Oliver.
Okay.
Who's that?
The Libertarian candidate.
Bro.
Oh, Chase Oliver.
America.
Chase Oliver.
America.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Country
Can you bring the
first.
George Chauvin guy up?
Wait,
Can I
no, shut up.
George is in
Wait,
we're
stop.
definitely not.
Stop.
No,
Katie,
we're not doing that.
you think that being America first is fascist?
Yeah, I think country first is always fascist. I think society first is what we should be striving for.
Nationalism.
Like as a world or as a human race or what?
What do you mean?
Well, what do you mean by society?
Like the benefit, for the good of the society, for good of community, not for what this specific group in this country wants.
Oh,
Does that
what
make
did I
sense?
do?
What is the best
She
for
didn't
all of
make
the
any
people
sense.
in the society?
Corey got a violation, by the way. Yeah, he did get a violation.
Oh, man.
So what is good for us? I'm sorry, I missed that. What is good for our society is I'm confused.
So
Yeah.
when they say America first, that's usually a rhetorical way of saying only white people,
Okay.
kind of.
If that's true, I agree with you. If that's what they're talking about, I agree with you. But if you put America first, melting pot, multicultural, beautiful nation that we have with every kind of food you could possibly imagine and every kind of religion you can possibly imagine, then I don't agree with you.
Oh, absolutely. I just mean in terms of political ideology. If we're putting the interests of one specific group over the interests of the collective, then that's the problem. And I think
Okay, I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
No, I disagree with the premise completely, but yeah, we can move on.
Well, explain why then. Explain why you disagree with the premise.
Yeah, because what I would say to the original point, what she said. Sorry, what I would say to her original point is fuck every other country. Only care about your country that you were born in and make it as great as it possibly can.
No, I don't think she said fuck every other country. I don't think she said anything about other
I'm
countries.
saying fuck every other country because she's saying care about society first as a whole.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, who gives a fuck about what happens to the rest of other people?
Well,
care
no,
about?
I mean within your country, basically.
We also
Yes.
gotta,
So that's-
we also got to talk. Well, go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, we also got to talk about not fucking over other countries too, and then getting mad at the people for coming over here as refugees.
If it benefits us, who gives a shit?
See, that's the nationalism. That's nationalism right there.
Yeah,
Where our
who
country
gives a
first, and we
fuck
fuck
about
over
what
other
those other
countries,
countries-
and we fuck over other countries just to say we benefit this country.
it's
When
not
in reality,
us.
it's only really benefiting the billionaires when we fuck over other countries. That right there is nationalism. Patriotism is when you have when you show love to your country and acknowledge the problems that it has within, and want to acknowledge and fix those problems without without fucking over other countries as a means of like of saying like, oh, we need to do this because it'll make America great. Nah, that's nationalism is basically a perverse version of patriotism.
So if you don't want us to fuck up other countries and like you feel bad for those other countries, why don't you just go over there and help them?
That's not the point.
Well, we do though. We as liberals support helping other countries. We do want to send them food. We do want to send them vaccines. We do want to help them build communities. We do want to make sure that their countries are running well. We want to make sure that there are no genocides going on. We do, as Americans, want to see that around the world. But that doesn't mean that we don't love our country as well. As a matter of fact, I think seeing the world a much healthier place would mean that we're safer in our country as well.
Sure, and I agree to an extent. And sorry, Chase. Just real quick. Yeah, I agree to an extent, but again, if you're trying to help another country and it's fucking up your own country at the expense of fucking up your own, I would say fuck the other country you're helping and put America first.
Okay.
Go ahead, Chase. We can barely hear you, by the way, Chase.
Countries, and you want to strengthen your own.
I can't hear you, Chase.
Yes. Not working or something?
There, that was much better.
I guess I had my phone too far away from me. All right, so if your mindset is fuck the other countries, we need to strengthen our own countries. How do you expect to strengthen your own country without effective trade routes, without imports, like oil, for example? Not all oil is the same. Like Venezuela has heavy crude oil, and they need to import thinner oil just so they can extract it and actually be able to refine it. And that same concept applies to many of Americans' aspects where trade routes and healthy relations with other countries is the reason we're able to have the life we're able to.
Yeah, and I'm not saying I disagree with that, right? I'm not saying we shouldn't do any business with any other country ever, but I'm just saying if like we're helping out other countries and it's hurting our country, like if you go to Ukraine, for example, we're helping out Ukraine, we're sending them a bunch of money. And it's not helping us at all in any way. It's only making our lives worse as Americans. And that's what I'm getting at. Like, I would say F the relationship with Ukraine and be pro Russia.
Yeah, Russia's.
They would make our country a lot better.
But I do think that spending as much money as we spend on fucking war is a damn disgrace.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now we got a panel full of liberals except for Humble.
I mean, does anyone else agree with the amount of money that we've sent to Ukraine?
I do.
Really? All of it?
Yeah.
Every single penny?
Yeah, I would say we should send more.
More? Oh, come on.
I mean, there's a difference between helping Ukraine and then helping like a country like Israel, right? Because one basically when you talk about what benefits us, I mean, there's like really no other benefit geopolitically with one country, while the other one is more of like we're basically keeping our allies safe, right? And honestly, I'll give some criticism to some nations that have with like helping like Ukraine in that like I don't believe that the U.S. helps any country at the goodness of its own heart, but I would say that that you have a belligerent country attacking another country, so I think that's a big difference because right now. With Israel, we're helping Israel basically destroy other people. So that's the difference between helping Israel and Ukraine.
And one was the aggressor, the other is not.
Yeah.
I like the rebuttal.
Wait, hold on. I might have to restart. Can you?
Why? What happened?
Well, somebody said they can't send gifts. Can you send gifts?
Let me try. Hold on.
Oh, I can send gifts. It should be okay.
Yeah, I just sent one.
Jack, can I get your age and who you voted for, please?
Is this a ploy for you to get gifts?
No.
I'm kidding.
I did not vote, though.
You did not vote? You do not vote?
Actually, I did not vote in the race.
I can't really hear you, Jack.
No, I just didn't.
Okay.
Apologies, sorry.
Can you get closer to your phone? Or something?
Yeah, is that working?
I don't know. You're pretty quiet.
Hold up.
And Ambush, you were here earlier. I'm going to ask you not to interrupt people. If you can allow somebody to finish their statement before you start talking, that would be great. Thank you. And Chase, why are you a libertarian?
I am not a libertarian. I'm a
You
leftist. Voted
libertarian.
Why?
I think the third party, libertarian, whatever, I feel it deserves more representation in the voting. You know, I want to see more numbers.
Do you live in a state that doesn't really matter?
I live in South Carolina. Very, very red.
Okay, that makes sense.
And yeah. I'm hoping in the primaries we can get fucking Lindsey Graham the fuck out of here and Henry McMaster and maybe go a little more blue.
So, Ambush, what is the favorite kind of sandwich you like women to make for you?
I've got a Crustable in the freezer if you'd like me to defrost it for you.
What you talking about?
Don't forget to microwave it before you serve it.
Where did that come from?
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to remember.
Ambush was on here this morning. He's talking about how much women suck.
I did not. I was not on here. Come on now, Mojo.
Look, Ambush, just own up to it, bro. Just be like, hey, man, woman.
But I wasn't, though. I really wasn't this morning. I was like last night, and I had a heated conversation, but it was not this morning.
Oh,
It was this morning.
What did he say specifically?
No, I think it was this morning, wasn't it?
I was not even on this morning.
Meet this guy.
Wait, am I okay? So maybe I'm confusing with somebody else with the first name Ambush.
Oh, was it that ICEAL?
It was. That's right. Okay, that's
You
what
guys
I'm
have
confusing
similar
with.
PFPs.
Holy shit, man.
Okay, that's what it is. It is somebody else.
Crazy,
I apologize.
man.
That's my bad. I apologize.
This guy's going crazy in the comments. I don't know who this is.
I got him.
Hey, but I was gonna rebuttal. Wait, I have to say everything. But you're talking about Ukraine. That we need to fund Ukraine. Why we need to fund Ukraine when we have the European Council that's literally doing all that work for us right now? We don't need to fund Ukraine. What we do need is to give them some security guarantees if they give us their minerals. Absolutely, I agree with that. But to say, here's the reality though. When whoever's saying that they're pro-Russian on this panel, I don't know what the heck is wrong with you, because you do realize that Iran literally are getting drones from Russia right now. They're literally getting weapons from Russia as well. So if you're saying you're pro-Russian, that's not going America's side, because obviously Russia and Iran are united. Did you not see the meeting they had last week?
The reason I go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go.
Yeah, the reason I say I'm pro-Russia is because I think that being friends with Ukraine offers basically no benefit to us as a country, and being more closer with allies with Russia and letting Russia take over Ukraine completely would be more beneficial to our relationship with them as a country.
But sir,
we just became allies with them.
Sorry. But sir, here's my one problem though. You're literally saying that it's going to benefit America by being allies with Russia. How? They're allies with Iran, the people we're going to war with right now, and they're literally giving them weapons and drones right now to reload against us. So how the heck are you going to sit here and say that's a good idea to be allies with a commie country first off?
Do you know our history with Russia?
Russia's not communist, dude.
Excuse me?
Guys, I think
Russia is not communist.
Say something.
Russia's not a communist, really.
Hey, excuse me. Hold on one second. Katie was trying to jump in there. Katie, did you want to go ahead?
Thanks. I was just curious if Humble was familiar with our history with Russia.
Yeah. So are we gonna live in history? Or are we gonna live in the now, or are we gonna
I'm
move
asking
forward?
if
Let's
you're
not live
familiar with the history.
I'm fairly familiar. Yes.
Okay, that's all.
Yeah. But yeah,
I mean, if
Russia's
this
not
war
a
with
communist
Iran
country.
wasn't going on, then maybe you might have a chance in hell, I guess you could say. But honest to God, I do remember when Trump first came into office last year, he was friends with Putin and all that, and they were thinking about doing something together where he leads NATO and Russia. I remember that very clearly. But to say that it's a great idea for America to team up with Russia when we're literally at war with Iran and Russia's giving all the that's outrageous.
I mean,
right
what
now.
have we been doing? We've been literally funding Ukraine for like the past how many years? Like,
Sir, we have not funded Ukraine ever since he took us off. Trump took us off.
We've still Trump still let money go through, and
no, he's not. No, he took us off the bill. You can look it up. The bill
Trump still let money go through. I'm literally a Trump supporter, bro. You got to be honest. Come on.
Dude,
Okay. I'm gonna ask. Wait, who made the claim? I don't remember, but if you could please look it up and bring it forward. So,
I can bring it forward. Give me a second.
Thank you, Ambush.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure he still let some remaining. Oh fuck! I mean, was that I mistaken it with Israel? Nah, that was my fault. Never mind.
You're mistaking it with Israel, I think.
Yeah, I'm mistaken it with Israel. I'm pretty sure he has sent them. He still sent them weapons and still has sent them stuff to help them out since he took office, though.
I don't know what happened.
No, as of March 2025, they have paused all aid, military, and to Ukraine. It's all been European Council.
Yeah, I'm mistaken it with Israel. Never mind.
Oh, Israel will never go. No, absolutely, Israel will never go. That's our biggest ally in Middle East.
I agree. They are our biggest ally.
Hey, can I get your age and who you voted for?
I kind of want to know.
Excuse me?
47 and Donald Trump.
All right, thanks. Why Trump?
Thank you. I just want to know if, I know that that's just a stupid joke, but Trump didn't pardon the Tiger King, did he?
Pardon who?
The Tiger King. They actually asked him at a news conference once. You remember the Tiger King?
Yeah, he didn't pardon him. He was waiting to be pardoned, but he didn't.
He had his hopes up. He even had a limo and everything.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Motherfucker. Crazy. Anyways, what's up?
I think that was.
I was going to ask Strike, why does he think that Russia's not a communist country? I'm just curious.
I think he was trying to dig it.
Because
there's no
communism in Russia. Communism in Russia died in the 90s. Like literally, like that's when we had the shock doctrine. Like the Soviet Union was basically dead in the 90s.
So you do understand that it's not just Soviet Union in general. You understand still the ideology that still lives on, and that's how their government is run, including China.
They're an oligarchy.
Russia is a capitalist country, correct?
Did you just say Russia is a capitalist country?
Yes, they have been.
Can you get closer to your damn phone?
Yes.
You talking to me?
Communist since 1993.
Jeez.
For Russia is not a capitalist country, my guy. Russia has been a communist. Okay, first off, you understand what communism is, right?
Yes.
Okay, so explain me this: if everybody is literally at an even point and nobody's allowed to be above each other, and the government has their hands on everything, but they only give like freaking scraps to the people, and you cannot speak about anything against your government because they will take you to something called the gulag, if you ever heard of that. And especially when it comes to Putin in his his cabinet, whatever you want to call it.
Ambush. What is an oligarchy? What is an oligarch?
It's like his own freaking little cabinet of rich people.
Do you understand how that goes?
But not really.
Yeah, but wait, even if that's true, do you understand how that goes against the ideology of communism?
What I'm explaining to you, though, he literally poisons people like whoever talks bad
He's an
about
authoritarian. He's a dictator. Yeah, I agree with you. He's not a communist.
But I'm saying, though, in general, Russia is a communist country.
But it's not.
No, they are not. Communism is a market value structure. It is not like that. Like there is more to authoritarianism than just communism. Have communist countries had authoritarian governments before? Yes, but that's because
I would argue
proto-fascism.
I would love for you to tell me that this is that.
I will argue that communism cannot have an authoritarian government.
Like communism and capitalism are economic structures, not governmental structures.
Communism is a governmental structure.
It is a government structure.
Socialism is an economic structure.
Yes.
My textbook definition of communism is basically a moneyless and classless state.
It is a
I think that
state.
comes after socialism. That's what happens. I think it goes
Does not.
communism.
Oh
Fuck up
God,
around
this
this
is so.
socialism.
Why are people so fucking stupid about this?
I didn't say. I don't know about it.
Okay, real quick, less than a minute. Capitalism is the mixture of one person's capital with the theft of somebody else's labor. Socialism is the means of production being owned and controlled by the people as a whole, or in individual markets. If you want to set up a market socialist system, that would be through co-ops. Communism is a form of government where the ownership is by the people as a whole and the control is by the people as a whole. And Marxism is a philosophy that incorporates both of those things in some way, shape, or form. There is no autocracy in there. There is no ruling class in there. There is no poverty class either.
Yes, correct.
I believe in socialism for the independent free market world because that's
Thank you, Buddha.
Because basically the price, the wealth gap between those CEOs and the workers are too ridiculous, and they should start to work in socialist kind of platforms in these independent companies because it'll give fairness to the companies and should spread the wealth instead of trying to take it from us in taxes or take it from them in taxes.
I'm so confused. I thought you were a Trump.
I am a Trump supporter. I said in the market. Again, this is why I think it's going to happen because of the monopolies like BlackRock and all that shit. It's going to come down because people aren't going to be able to come up again. And I know it sounds hard to believe, but it will be that way eventually. And that's when shit will get really bad.
You want to introduce your brethren?
So they have literally a specific government enforced to actually stop monopoly from even occurring. I hope you know that, Kello. So it won't happen.
Of course I know that, but in practice, I mean, are they really going to care?
Okay, put it this way. The NFL is being investigated by the same one because of their monopoly of streaming services. They're saying that there's no competition, and they're making people pay $1,000 this year to go through all their streaming services.
Guys, excuse me 1 second. I apologize. Catholic, can we get your age, date, and who you voted for, please?
Yeah, 56, Louisiana, President Donald Trump.
Okay, welcome to the panel. We'll have some fun.
I thought you'd want to talk to him about Catholicism.
You guys don't want to. Y'all don't believe in like socialism or like a form of it in the private sector to kind of even things out a little bit.
Well, put it this way: if you believe in the police anywhere, then yes, that's a form of socialism because that is the government in a way, right?
No, because we're talking about private sector and government. I don't believe socialism should be in the private sector. I mean, in the public, in the government.
D-Mine, put it in the comments. What do you mean by that? Tell us all the monopolies that you have.
Okay, hold on. There's a conversation going up on the panel, so we love the gulag, but if we could keep it to the panel, that'd be great. Catholic, what brings you up?
Yes, I see are you communists? Are you in support of communism?
I am a pragmatic Marxist.
I'm an autotheist.
I'm an American. Like autodidactic. Autotheist. What is an autotheist?
I'm a capitalist and a nationalist.
I mean, everything capitalism works, but it only works for so long.
An autotheist means
pretty much.
My God is human nature, and not human nature. Sorry, Mojo, that's a trigger word for you. I am God. Catholic down below me is God. K-Love is God. We are all God, and there's no God above us.
Namaste.
That's pretty much how I view it too.
Wait, you believe you're a god? Okay.
Namaste.
So you're a god, not a goddess? You transgendered from a goddess to a god?
I mean, I wasn't going to ask that, but I was trying to figure that out too.
I can be whatever I want to be. You want to know why? 'Cause I'm God.
I feel like something happened at TikTok, by the way. We had like over 100 viewers, and then we just dropped down to like 50 instantaneously.
I know. I was looking at the same thing, but there's
I was wondering.
Friends live right now too, so we're probably spread amongst a few of us.
Yes, you said you believe you're God. If I may ask, like, what powers, like, or miracles? You know, I'm just curious. No.
The miracle is I'm made of stardust. The miracle is that I can incarnate life. There's lots of miracles.
You ever seen Star Wars?
You can incarnate life. You can bring life into this world.
I can.
So are you responsible for the Big Bang? You caused it?
Are you familiar with a vagina and a uterus?
Well, no, I'm talking about the Big Bang. Did you cause the Big Bang?
Yeah, but she's talking about a vagina and a uterus.
I'm saying I personally can incarnate life.
Okay, but are you the cause of the universe itself?
No,
What?
I'm not. I don't believe that there is one entity, or I don't know of an entity that was the cause of the universe. I just
Yeah, because my
believe,
dog has a vagina too, and it's not God. So,
but it can incarnate life if it has a
well,
vagina and a uterus. So
well, that's a
pretty
claim that you're
magical.
not able to
That's
justify.
pretty godlike, if you ask me.
But like,
That's a
But,
claim
what
but I'm
that
not
you
religion?
trying
I'm
to
trying to
take.
figure out. So what? How do you like do your religion exactly? Like, do you just do like magic, or I'm curious.
No.
Curious question.
No. You know, I mean, mostly like I like to look at the stars, the planets. I like to look at what's around me. I like to look at beautiful things that exist in the world and like have wonder in that. And so in between that wonder is where that God resides in me, because I'm a reflection of
And what's the
God.
ultimate cause for all of that?
What is the ultimate cause? You tell me.
Well, you're the God, right? So you tell me. If you're a God, you should know. You should be
She's not.
omniscient.
She's well,
I'm not the creator of all things. We have different definitions of what God means, but I believe that God resides in me. I believe that God resides in you, because I therefore believe I'm God. I therefore believe you are God.
okay. So
And I
you're not
believe we are made of stardust, so we are made of the universe.
so
And
you're
there's
not
an
a
actual
pagan.
fact that we are made of stardust. So
So you're not a pagan. So that doesn't make you a witch. Okay, starting to get it.
Have you guys ever heard the term? Have you ever heard somebody say Namaste?
Yeah, of course. It's Hindu.
Yeah. Do you know what it means?
Peace or something like that.
No. It means the God in me greets the God in you.
Wait, is this yoga thing that I took? I think I know what you're talking about.
yes, and I think there's also another like translation that they use is the divine in me recognizes the divine in you.
Yeah.
I'm way too
So
silly.
That's probably better. That's
Hindu
probably
then.
better, by the way.
So you're like Hindu.
She's a little bit of it, anything and everything.
Yeah, I think I can be anything I want. I think that's the fun of being a human being and not knowing. I think when you get to like a strict religion like Catholics, I was raised Catholic. I know I went to church every Sunday. I went to church every Wednesday. I went to Catholic school. I have a lot of knowledge in it. I had to study the
But you
Bible.
decided to
I had
leave
to
it.
watch all the fucking movies, man. It was a lot. So what I learned about that is somebody made that up. Some human being made that all up. So if some human being can write a book about something that they are channeling, they're saying, as God, why can't I channel myself into God and make my own beliefs?
You can. Have you ever taken psychedelics?
Yes, I have.
Lots and lots of psychedelics?
Enough.
ever
You
seen the
haven't
look
seen,
on it?
whoa. You haven't seen my cabin in the woods painting adventure?
Nope.
Mojo
God.
has. There's
Oh,
about
God.
40 canvases from one night of a fungi fun time, and poems and things, and yeah, it's a little nutty, but it was fun. And
You
that
ever
was
seen
good.
you ever seen the look on a person's face when they were absolutely sure that you're reading their mind?
No.
It's frightening. For both.
This is something I will never experience in my life.
I really only like to do solo mushroom trips, if I'm being honest.
Isn't that kind of
It
risky?
helps me to go within.
No, it ain't risky. I've done it before. That shit. It depends on what kind of mood you are, like energy wise. It could either go a good way or you could have a bad trip.
Yeah, as I
That's why
understand, like
it's risky.
set. But I mean, I understand set and setting. I mean, risky as in like doing it by yourself.
It could be. I would agree with you. I just know that I think I take on other people's energy from time to time. So like, if I'm open in that way that psychedelics make me open, I really want to go within, and I want to do some soul searching. I'm not doing it to have fun. I'm doing it to figure out who I am. I'm also doing it to like restart the neural pathways in my brain.
But wait, that means you're open sexuality then? Wouldn't that be? Isn't that what? I'm trying. Listen, I'm not the greatest educated when it comes to this shit, but
No, it's okay.
I know enough that like, so you're technically open sexuality. You don't identify a certain gender. and
I identify as a woman and I identify as heterosexual. I wish, because I believe I could probably get along with women better, but unfortunately, the last box I licked, I got really sick from.
What are you last box?
Did you hear that, Mojo?
Yes.
Did you say box?
Yeah, messy. It was a bit messy. It was a bit messy.
Now, host, so you're a communist, right?
Yeah, I'm a Marxist.
Okay.
I'll call myself a
I
Marxist.
think, okay. I think the reason all these communist countries failed is because of human nature. You have all these individuals that are corrupt that's leading these communist countries. But I think that we're going to have some form of socialist, communist type of government in the future when all the robots take over, because nobody's going to have any jobs.
Okay, I can barely hear you, man, but if you can get close to your phone, that would be great, and then explain to me what the definition... Wait. I need you to get closer to your phone, and then tell me what the definition of human nature is.
Fallen nature. Can you hear me now? Yes, it's a fallen nature because of Adam's sin, whereby we sin against God. We're not in line with the mind of God, so we're constantly sinning against Him, transgressing the laws. And so
our nature is to sin? You're saying that our nature is to sin?
That is the Catholic
yes.
Yes,
it's a fallen nature. Because of the sin of Adam. And we're all descendants of Adam, so we all have that fallen nature. But you can go ahead and get rid of that fallen nature when you come into being a Christian, a member of the body of Christ, whereby you receive the sanctifying grace that can change that nature in you.
Sorry, I just threw up a bit in my mouth.
But I do, as I said, I think we got all these robots that's going to be coming along pretty soon, taking all the jobs.
Yeah,
so we're going to have
say that. Yeah, you did say. Wait, you did say that already, and now you're just going off. Stop.
I have a question before we get into the robot thing.
Wait, before you do that, God is dead. Religion is the opiate of the masses, and it's idiocy, complete idiocy, to base any ideology on any kind of religion.
What are you talking about? We have a God right here on the panel.
Hold on. Host, if
Yeah,
I may
it's
say
you.
something
It's you
right
too,
now.
my brother.
Is Islam versus Jews, you do understand this is a religious war, right? That's been out for 5,000 years. I'm sorry, 3,000 years?
Islam only started around 700 AD.
No. But you do understand, because the Palestinians still had that ideology, though, that the Jews were their enemies.
Wait, can I just get back to this one point? Catholic,
yes, darling, go ahead.
Can I ask you where in the Bible does it mention original sin?
Yes, with
where in the
the
Torah it mentions sin?
It says that the curse of Adam's sin will be passed on to all his descendants. And we see that we're saved from that in the New Testament by what Jesus did. It says by the curse of Adam, we're all cursed, by his sin, but we're saved by what Jesus did by atoning for our sins. So we have to go ahead and trust in what Jesus did by living that perfect sinless life and being obedient to him, so that we can enter into heaven, because we're all in a state of damnation. Without that, we would not be able to, we would be barred from entering into heaven.
So the rhetoric that I hear a lot, which bothers me, is that every baby is born in original sin until you are baptized. And that's what is taught in the Catholic Church. That was never written in the Bible. That was never a part of the Bible. There was a council, and I forget what date it was, but that was I believe it was in Greece, where the council came together and they came up with this idea of original sin. So I just want you to be very clear when you talk about that. Yes, go ahead, Ambush.
Yes, we know that original sin is a thing, because if you go to John 3:5, Jesus makes it clear that simply coming into this world, you're not in a state of holiness because of, again, you're cursed by the sin of Adam, as we see in the New Testament. And he says in John 3:5 that to go ahead and be made right with God, in other words, be reconciled unto God, whereby your sins are washed away.
Okay, you
then
can
it's
stop
through the
preaching.
sacrament
You
of
can stop
baptism.
preaching.
Yo, if I may say something, the Robert, hold on,
Stop. He's just going. He's just going.
I know, Ambush. Give me 1 second. So what you're saying is, because you're not reading these verses directly, and I certainly don't want you to, because I know exactly what they say. However, what you're saying is, some person interpreted, because it was a human, in fact, that wrote this book, you are now the person who is interpreting what the person wrote. So do you understand that this is not the word of God, this is the word of you, and that this is the word of some man? And I'll end there, and Ambush wants to go, and then Catholic, you can go after and rebut me if you'd like. Go ahead, Ambush.
Well, first off, when it comes to the Torah and the Old Testament, that's where the distinction comes with the New Testament. So it was the Jewish people that was the first religion to believe in one God, God of Abraham. So when we look at, first off, Catholic, we have to look at the viewpoints of a lot of stuff they actually added on.
Painful.
I agree.
Hold on.
Should we talk about socialism? I don't care for this religion stuff.
No. I'm just hold on. I'm agreeing with CS. I'm agreeing with CS because I'm saying a lot of stuff that Catholics have done, they added on with their interpretation. Like, for example, they added Christmas. Nobody freaking knows when they're.
I don't fucking care. I really don't care.
I think he's trying to get his thought out, and I understand what you're saying. There's a lot that we made up, and I think you're absolutely right. I agree with you, Ambush.
But CS, I'll tell you, I'm a Jew, and I do believe that what we wrote from the Old Testament, at least, because that was the most sacred and guarded for all of human mankind. Now, I get it. You don't believe it. I respect it. I had teammates that didn't believe in that either. But I'm just saying, you have to at least understand there's something that have to be out there. We can't just, magically, be created.
We are all magically delicious. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay, also, I'm sorry, guys. Is there a liberal that could drop down? Bible guy is here, and his name...
Oh, no!
No, don't add Bible guy.
Come on, guys.
You gotta bring up... You have to bring up
more
Bible
religious
guy.
slop. I just
You have to bring up Bible guy. He helped me
out. For the religious slop, I guess.
Can I ask Catholic a question?
Let's do a little religious slop. Go ahead, Donovan.
Hey,
thank you, Katie, and thank you for being here.
Do you consider yourself a cannibal?
Well, hold on. She said that I could respond to her after Ambush.
I did. Then Donovan can go.
Bible guy.
Donovan. Hold on.
Yeah, so
Catholic, go ahead.
Yeah. So you're not wrong. The Catholic Church has gone ahead and interpreted Holy Scripture, and Holy Scripture says that the Church is the pillar of truth. So, and it also says that the Church has the power to loose and bind. And Jesus Himself said that the gates of hell would not prevail against the Church. And we see the Church itself in the Book of Acts having an actual council to discern matters on the faith. So you're not wrong. You're absolutely correct, because the Bible itself shows that the church was given authority by God to do these things. So yes, that church is the Catholic Church, which has authority to infallibly interpret Holy Scripture. You don't, I don't, but the church does.
Well, good on the church, but also...
That's not how it plays out, Kathleen.
Hold on. I believe it was Lizzo that said, why man great till he's gotta be great. Do you think I fucking give a shit what another human being says and that I have to fucking believe that shit? I can believe whatever the fuck I want.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, man. If I want to have sex with multiple women, I don't think I'm going to be damned forever. Where it says that if you just have so many orgies and have unlustful sex that you just go to hell. I don't believe that one bit. I feel like what you do as a man and how you treat somebody and how you live life, that's what's ultimately going to give you your reward at end of time. Not end of time, whenever you go. But yeah, if I want to have sex with multiple people, I'm going to have sex with multiple people. That's just human nature. I mean, shoot.
Amen.
Well, you can
Amen. And Donovan's turn. It is Donovan's
turn. I just want to let you know that I am a Jew. I hope you know that too. So
yes,
yeah, be a good little goyim. Be a good goyim.
That brings you any comfort as you're burning in hell for all eternity.
You do realize that
well, you know what? If I'm there, I will be so fucking happy because I'll be shaking hands with all my fucking friends. I'll be way too busy.
No, you'll be gnashing teeth, squirming in pain and torment.
Sure.
For all
little boy.
I'm telling you right now.
Donovan, did you want to say something?
Oh my God, I had a question for this zealot over here. Do you consider yourself a cannibal?
You call me a zealot? The fuck?
Yeah, you're a zealot. Both of you are zealots. Catholic, do you consider yourself a cannibal? Yes or no?
Now let me get clarification. With regards to a cannibal,
we got mad background noise.
Yeah, so with regards to a cannibal, would you say that's a human that eats another human being?
Clearly, that's what a cannibal is.
Okay, well, no, because Jesus is not a human being. He had a human nature, but in Christian theology, he was never a human being. He only had a human nature. He was only God in being, but he had a human nature.
Did he poop?
You already said that cannibalism is only with regards to a human being.
Did he eat?
So you already defeated your own
breathe?
argumentation.
No, I think that you would like to dance around the fact that you know deep down that you're a cannibal.
No, because you said that a cannibal, you defined it as a human that eats another human being. So since Jesus is not a human being, then I'm not a cannibal by your own logic.
We're coming right back around. We're coming right back around to the same position.
I'm just gonna throw this out here right now, man. If you believe that that's the Messiah, I'm gonna explain to you one thing. If he actually would, he would bring peace. Have you not noticed whenever he left the earth, there's not been peace?
Don't you eat foreskin?
It's called the Mashiach times, Catholic. That's what we believe in. Once the Messiah comes, it's called the Mashiach times.
Do Jews eat foreskin or not?
No
Isn't that like a
more
thing?
war. You
Isn't that
understand?
like a thing that Jews? Isn't it a thing that Jews eat foreskin?
I don't
One
think
thing I'm
eat it,
one thing I'm learning. One thing I'm learning right now is
Everybody, Jesus Christ is Lord. If you don't accept him, you're going to burn forever and ever. Repent or perish.
When the Homo sapiens started migrating up, that's when all these physical changes started to happen.
Okay.
That's why I say we're legitimately different. It's just the same as a tiger, a lion, a bobcat, this, that, whatever. Just
Those are two different species. We are not the same.
Are they? No, they're not.
No,
They're
lions.
feline.
No, listen. I'm telling you, as a biologist who studied taxonomy, because what you're talking about is taxonomy. Lions and tigers and cheetahs are a part of the feline family. We are all a part of the human, Homo sapien family.
Okay.
We don't have the same biological differences that tigers and lions do. When they breed, their offspring cannot reproduce. That's how we know that they are not the same species.
I understand that.
Okay, just
I
putting that out
would
there.
say that would make. I would say that is what makes human beings the nuance to the rule. Would be
nuance to the rule.
The nuance to
The exception to the rule?
I'm not trying to make that sound weird.
Okay, Leo. No, you do it naturally. That's the problem.
Leo,
You fucking nailed it, bud.
Leo, race is a social construct. The genes that make some people black and some people quote unquote white, because I'm using it in this context because I don't really know what else to say. Like, okay, I'll say it this way. The genes that make some people more melanated and are different from culture to culture and person to person. People can be brown, aka black, but they don't have the same exact genes, right? There is no white gene, there's no black gene, there's no that's not how that works. Gene is melanin deposits is genetic, but it looks different in every single person.
Can I ask you? Well, I know it's rhetorical. Would you think that a silverback gorilla would be able to tell the difference between him and a orangutan?
Yes.
Okay, so then we can understand that these social constructs not only apply and exist in the Homo sapiens, but it exists also in other primates. But yeah, exactly. So these differences. So
like
hold on.
you
So these
asking-
differences are seen in known.
You're
also
positing that white people and black people are different species, and that's not the case. You're asking if that would be like asking, can you tell the difference between a person and a chimp? Like, of course you can, because a chimp isn't a human.
So then there are differences that are beyond.
There are no.
Okay, then there
aren't. Leo. There are no inherent differences between the races because we see that it fluctuates all the time. We have people that we call black that have lighter skin complexions than everybody on this panel, but because of their geographic location, we call them black. Right? Look at my features for an example, right? I have a smaller nose on average than someone who would consider to be black. That doesn't make me less black. I'm not what you would call biracial. Every single feature on this planet, like you stated, comes from Africa. There are no white features. There are no black features. Race is a social construct. It's made up.
Okay, how do
It's an outdated term. It's an outdated reference.
It isn't.
We need to
It
move
really
on
is
from
not,
it.
Emma.
Yeah.
No, what you're doing, Emma, is you're playing to Malcolm X's legitimate saying when he said don't go into the democratic or leftist ideal, because you're making it all about some type of racist or racism ideology.
It is
not.
racist. It is
No,
racist
it is
to use
not.
race ideology.
How
What do you
is
think?
it?
What do you think racism is? What is racism? And tell
I
me
would
how
say
it's not
racism would be
tied.
the
Tell
same
me
thing
how
as,
racism. Tell me how racism is not tied to race, please.
all racism is a feeling of superiority.
I fucking wish. Because I feel quite
yeah.
superior. I feel quite superior to you in this conversation, but it's not because of the
Okay.
color of your skin.
I
It's
do
because
love
of
that
my
they.
level. Sorry, go ahead, Pellet.
Oh no, sorry. I do love that they bring up, like, I hear all the time people bring up Malcolm X's quote about the white liberal, but they just conveniently leave out the 2 sentences before and 2 sentences after in that 1 sentence of quote from that Malcolm X speech. It's so interesting to me. But anyway, continue.
Wait, do you think he actually knows what it is?
No,
Well,
definitely.
here's the funny part, though.
Probably
is
not.
Even if I don't know it, you make the assumption that you do know it, and
I do
instead
know
of
it.
actually telling me or informing me, you just
Oh, maybe
go right
say
into
it so that he can hear.
Yeah, he
That's a
said.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, he said the Republican will be openly bigoted and hate you to your face.
Yep.
Yep.
He's just saying you're an open bigot.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, that entire
in this
speech
situation,
was
though, but here's what's interesting.
That entire speech
in this
was
situation, okay.
that entire speech was a damnation of capitalism.
Yes.
And
Okay.
how
You
white
mean
people
capitalism?
Yes, that's what that entire speech was.
Did I exit out on
No,
accident?
your teacup.
No.
Come back into the app.
Would you like me to explain race and I'm going to do it anyway. Is everybody okay with me talking about race and
Yeah,
racism?
go ahead.
Can you explain to him
Go
how to
at
open
it.
the app again first?
Okay. So, race was, hold on, let me get my notes out because I actually want to make sure I do this right. Hold on.
Oh, you're good. While you're doing that, guys, I appreciate everyone being here. Please tap the screen. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. Also, we learned earlier from talking to another MAGA that if you impregnate somebody today, your baby will be here tomorrow. So wrap it up, or you have a 24-hour baby. Yeah, that's the level of people left on this app that are worth talking to.
No, he's
What?
gone. He's gone.
Oh,
No,
Leo.
he'll come back. His phone probably pooped.
I just found the guy's name.
Just for everybody's listening
not
pleasure
around.
real quick, the before and after, and I'm paraphrasing this, of that Malcolm X quote that Republicans and conservatives love to bring up is like what CT was saying. Before that, he's talking about how Republicans will be just openly bigoted. And then he talks about the sneakiness of the white liberal, which is using using words and using placations to continue still continue the racial divide and the racial oppression within the United States, throughout its capitalist system. That's what he was referring to in that, which, in my opinion, is 100% true. Because, and again, all of you that talk to me regularly know that I'm not the biggest fan of the Democratic Party whatsoever. I'm almost at the point where I believe it's controlled opposition to the Republicans, but not quite there yet. But no, I do as specifically too in the civil rights era. You would have people that would hop on to the civil rights train, but it wouldn't be for any good purpose. It would just be to further a political agenda that had absolutely nothing to do with actually creating equality and not strengthening, but making smaller the racial divide in the United States.
Well, dude, if you remember, Malcolm X was...
That's the white liberal that Malcolm X was talking about. And when he says liberal, he's talking about liberal with the capital L, which means capitalist.
Well, Pally, if you remember too, Malcolm X was the first one to openly and correctly diagnose Lyndon B. Johnson for exactly what he was. We only later found out in time, he wanted the black vote, right? That was the whole point of him pushing forward on the Civil Rights Act, was he was hold on, there's an entire group and dynamic of people here that can vote now, and we want them. It wasn't for their actual rights. It wasn't for anything like that. It was simply for their fucking vote. And we found out only years upon years later, that that's what it was. And so Malcolm X
He
was
also like
correct.
flashed like people with his pee that he called jumbo. So like
But
I think we
he,
put
like,
presidents on a pedestal a little bit.
there's so many hours spent on this app of like political team sport players that want to talk about like which party was less racist when it's not a party issue. It is a United States issue.
Agreed,
and it is
dude.
a State Department issue.
I actually get tired of fucking having the argument about the party switch because don't get me wrong, it definitely happened. But I also had to like really take a look back. I was like, wait a minute, when was the actual first president that made like big changes towards civil rights and like actually believed in them, actually pushed for them? Like you can always reference Abraham Lincoln, and then you find out he also was like, no, I also don't want to fuck up this entire, economical asset that we have. And I'm like, well, that's fucked. But yeah, to me, it really, at least from my knowledge, and please correct me if I'm wrong, it really wasn't until JFK that I actually saw somebody that like actually gave a shit about civil issues for people that weren't white.
Look what happened to him.
Yeah, it's reoccurring in our country that when you talk about love and getting along too much, you unfortunately,
Fred
meet your
Hampton.
maker. Yeah,
Fred Hampton got unalived too, and Malcolm X for that point. I watched a documentary about him, and it was like had no freaking clue the CIA and all that. I was like, whoa,
He
and
was
like they
considered
know
a
who did
teacher.
it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Him and MLK were considered T's.
Yep.
And they had like notes saying how dangerous they were and how they could empower the black community and like how that was a bad thing and et cetera, et cetera.
It's just
I
crazy.
do
to
like
me
how
that
you
we
use that
don't-
though, Palette. Like I've heard it quite a bit before that it was referring more on the Marxist kind of side. Typically, I usually always combat it like Malcolm X himself was Islamic. He was a Muslim, and he even said that the one true religion is Islam. So if they agree with any quote in there, then they agree that Islam is the one true religion. And that usually shuts them up or they run away. But I do like how you use that to get back towards capitalism.
But speaking of Fred
Because he brought up
Hampton,
Malcolm
I think
X.
it is-
That's why.
I think it is a crime that we do not teach about Fred Hampton in the United States. And like, out of anybody that was killed by the government, he was outwardly killed by the government. He was killed in an FBI raid. And like, that's not even fucking hidden.
Wasn't he 21? Like with his
Yeah, he was
pregnant
21
wife
years
in
old.
bed or something? Yeah.
He was 21 years old and at the age of 20 created the Rainbow Coalition, which is like the strongest socialist like network that we have ever seen in the United States. And he did it in the fucking 60s.
dude, this actually
Yeah,
got
I
brought
love
up.
talking about Fred Hampton. Sorry, go ahead.
No, there was somebody that brought up a guy in the 90s that I got to look up his name. I saved it. I bookmarked it so I could go back to it. And I'm not near my computer right now, but he reported on and proved that the CIA was taking rugs. It was either from Africa to LA or from LA to Africa to essentially control the population and get government control. And when it first came out, he quote unquote unalived himself. It said that he pew-pewed himself twice in the back of the head.
What?
Yeah, I'm telling you, this story's fucking nuts. And then 10 years later, it came to find out it was like a total CIA op. He had written if I get unalive, this is what happened, gave names, and it all came out. And then it just got brushed under the rug in 92 or 94. I'll have to go see who it is. But this shit was crazy.
Mm.
Yeah, they'll even do it to old direct.
I don't know how you're going to stop the mosquito fleet. I don't know how you're going to stop Iran in general of doing what they want to do.
Well, the Navy is very crafty, sir. He said mosquito fleet. I would just like to clarify the mosquito fleet are bearded grapists on jet skis. Good job.
They have small boats. They have small boats with rockets on them that they can take out larger ships with.
Yeah, we're all very intimidated.
They're not going to be destroying countries with them. No, they're not aircraft carriers. No, but they can certainly keep the Strait of Hormuz shut down with them.
they would have a hard time shutting down spring break, Mojo, at this point.
No, this is exactly how they're shutting down the Strait of Hormuz right now. They can take down ships. They can incapacitate ships at any time they so choose. Big vessels. Big shipment vessels. Lightlings, can I get your age and who you voted for, please?
46, California, Donald Trump.
Okay. So when Donald Trump said no new wars, you just thought he was lying to you because you wanted to go to war with Iran?
I supported him because you cannot come to somebody else's house and just live there. And I supported him because of... Are you going to let me finish? Are you going to keep on interrupting me with your fake...
Finish up, bro.
Democrat fraud.
Finish up, bro.
Fake Democrat fraud.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Why can't Tim Walz, the vice president of Kamala, doesn't even know what ethnicity she is? Why can't he run anymore? What's the problem?
He dropped out.
Let me check your knowledge real quick.
Do you have a problem with him dropping out of the race?
That's not what I asked you. Are you incompetent?
I understand. That's my answer.
Are you incompetent?
Who are you to tell?
Do you have the education of a 30-year-old?
Who are you?
Yes.
Who are you to tell?
There you go.
Who are you to tell her what her ethnicity is?
People like you shouldn't vote.
Who are you to tell her what her ethnicity is?
You don't even know what her ethnicity is. Cuban.
She's Indian and Jamaican.
You just call me a Cuban.
Did you just do that, really?
I thought she's Indian. Jamaican. She's Jamaican and Indian.
Did you just say Cuban?
He did.
Why? Why would you say that?
Like a pejorative.
That's hilarious.
You're not going to talk now? Now you're too embarrassed, child?
We should make Cuba a state.
Lightlings, the child, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Did you just call him Cuban as a pejorative?
Yeah, I can tell by his accent. He's Cuban.
Bro, what the fuck? Wow, the education system has failed you, bro. Holy shit.
What's the problem? You like race? What's the problem?
What, you
don't
like
even know
race?
Where Kamala's from. That's a problem.
I like the 400 meter. That's a great one.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
But you know what? You lost.
I don't
Your
know.
vote does meaningless.
Are you a troll?
It's garbage.
I mean, you can't be a real person, can you?
I'm a real person, but your
can't.
vote, it don't matter.
There's no way
You
you can be a
voted
real
for
person.
Kamala and she lost. You're a loser.
Are you in your house right now?
I'm at your mama's house.
You're not in your house?
I'm at your mama's house.
Can you see the front door from where you're sitting?
No.
Do you know where your front door is? Can you find it in the morning when you wake up?
I can.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Do you have to have like a string tied to it to make sure that you don't lose where the front door is at?
Does your mom know where the front door is at?
I have no idea.
There you go.
She's dead, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
She's probably gay, just like you.
She's probably dead. I don't know what to tell you. Can you find your front door? Can you find your front door in the morning?
She's probably gay like you.
Mojo, can I ask him a question?
Oh, damn. 1 second too late. He wasn't. I should have let you ask.
What was the string? What was the punchline on the string thing?
It's just that he's too stupid to find his front door in the morning. So I asked you. Wait, what did I ask? I asked you a question, then he proceeded to answer. What was that?
That was a long setup, and that payoff.
There's no
wasn't good.
setup. There's no setup. I mean, if you're smart enough, never mind.
That was a bad.
If you're not smart enough to get it, then you're not smart enough to talk to, generally speaking.
Yeah, that guy was. It was bad.
Well, I want to ask about. Well, I don't know. Do you guys want to talk to a real racist piece of shit? Anybody?
Mean, if you're gonna let me clown him, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna let you clown him.
I just like how you're talking about who's smart and who's not, but then we'll deny IQ and race every chance you get. That just seems real.
Alrighty then.
Well, no, I can let him back up. CS just came back. So,
do you guys like Jewish people?
That was bad timing. Sorry. Fawcett, come back.
Yes.
What is the deal? Did I just suck all the oxygen out of the room? Do you like Jewish people?
Who, me?
I just don't like the government of Israel.
All of you.
Yeah. I mean, people are people. There are good people and bad people, regardless of their race, creed, or color.
Thank you, librarian.
Thank you, Donovan. See, he doesn't understand per capita at all, so.
Donovan, are you a Trumper or something?
I am a Trump voter. Yes.
Yeah, see, I expected that from you, but you notice how the other ones refuse to answer.
Yeah, I voted for Donald Trump because I can't vote for a woman. What's new?
No, I expect that from you as well, but I'm talking about when I asked the question and the progressives stayed silent.
Wait, can you ask that? Can you ask it again?
Do you like Jewish people?
Why would I not like Jewish people?
Oh no, because the progressives actively despise the state of Israel and are pro-Palestinian. They genuinely hate.
conflate Jews with Israel. You're
Yes, that's what progressives do. That's what. Yeah.
I actually don't know any Jewish people.
I know a lot of Jewish people. I went to school with. I went to.
How would you not?
Partially, some of my school, partially some of my schooling, was predominantly Jewish. I went to a lot of bar mitzvahs, so I think they're lovely people. I don't know why the fuck you'd think I'd hate them.
Do you think Israel should exist?
No. The fuck?
This is not a debate I get into.
Yeah. This is a debate that's
honestly,
so nuanced.
The reason why though, David, is not because I don't think either way. I don't have enough fucking education on it. I don't fucking know. So when I am not as educated as I want to be on the history of different countries, I do think that there are some things that are happening that are not great coming from Israel, but I don't think that makes me hate Jews. I think Jewish people are fucking lovely.
We have interesting people. Ben-Hur Locker.
What's up, bro? I've been up here before. I don't know if you remember me.
I don't.
You said that. You said that you were for a one world government. That's what I remember.
Yes, I am. That is correct. I don't remember you. I apologize. Can I get your age?
Okay.
Well, who'd you vote for?
California, Trump, prior service. I deployed 4 times, and I've been to Israel. I've been to many bases, and even throughout Europe. And we put trillions of dollars into our allies around the world, some of them which we have our bases. And a lot of those countries do have free education and free healthcare, just like Israel gets aid from the United States.
I think I might like Ben-Hur. Ben-Hur, are you an infidel?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you. My honor.
Strange people.
Apologies for interrupting. Millennial, welcome to the panel. Can we get your age, state, and who you voted for? And by the way, I'm sorry, I think we're just looking for conservatives to balance the panel at the moment, but age, state, who you voted for, please?
I'm a far right Republican white Christian nationalist. 39. I'm from Oregon.
Hell yeah, Sig Hail, brother. We'll make it. We will.
What did he say? He just said Sig Hail. I told you, Donovan. That's what I said.
I didn't say Sieg Heil.
Wait,
no,
do you know?
I did because we
wait, Donovan, do you know Fawcett? Have you ever met Fawcett?
I don't think so. I don't.
Okay.
I don't like.
If anybody wants to nonchalantly do this salute, you do this salute and you say, "Has anybody seen Kyle? He's like this tall."
Bro, this ain't 2015. We don't got to be in the dark no more. So.
Wait a minute. So David. So if you want to talk about people, huh?
I don't agree with what he's saying.
I know. So if you want to ask people if they don't
I agree.
People,
what do you mean agree? Do you hate what I
person.
said? Is that what it is?
I don't agree with what you're saying.
What do you mean agree? Like you go against what I'm saying, or?
Yes.
I happen to think that both of you are complete and total fucking morons. How's that?
Yes, I go against what you're
thanks,
saying.
pal. Appreciate it.
You're calling a woman a moron? That's very misogynistic.
I said both of you people. Are you a woman, Fawcett?
Even though we know you look like a woman, doesn't mean.
I transitioned about 5 years ago.
I just want immigration laws to come into effect again. Yeah, in America.
Okay, that's fine, but that has nothing to do with Yahtzeeism.
Immigration
I'm
laws.
not a Nazi.
No, it does, because everything a Republican does is apparently Yahtzeeism. Oh, you want strong borders? You're a Yahtzee. Oh, you want America to keep speaking English instead of Spanish? You're a Yahtzee. It's like, what isn't? If that's the case, I'm a Yahtzee. Sig hail, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
I'm not anti-Semitic.
You
so
literally said
Stop
Sig
saying
hail,
that
and then
shit.
millennial,
She's
you
gonna
literally
take
made
you-
a joke about making about doing the salute. Like,
What, you don't have a sense of humor or what?
No,
women don't
they
usually.
do not. They do not have sense of humor. If
you know what?
give
You know
them
what?
an
Yeah,
opening,
and you
they'll
wanna-
take it.
Go ahead, David. Sorry.
You cannot joke with progressives. If you give them an opening, they will take that, put it out of context, and repeat it 1,000 times until people believe it.
David, now see, I
Wait,
didn't
David,
think
you
you were going
realize-
to take the position of people
See?
who were promoting
See?
Hitler.
David,
How?
David,
I
Go
said
ahead,
I
go ahead,
don't
Mojo.
agree
Go
with
ahead,
that.
Mojo.
David,
Go ahead, Mojo.
David.
Miss
You realize
Bosch.
that, David. You realize that you're on the same side as Fawcett Millennial here, right?
No,
these
I'm
are your
not.
these are your
Not
brethren.
glorified. See,
These are
see,
the guys
assholes?
that
See
vote.
what he's doing?
These are the guys that vote the same way you
See what
do.
he's doing, assholes?
Yeah, these are the
Well,
guys
I just
that vote
I
the
don't
same
want
way
my
that you
white
do.
children
That's why you
going to
don't give
school.
them that opportunity to be bullshit like that.
Yeah, but they're voting the same way you do, David.
You're doing
Does
exactly
that
what I
doesn't
said
bother
you would
you?
do.
It doesn't bother you
You're
that
doing
they vote the same way you do?
exactly what I said you would do.
So it doesn't
you all know
bother you?
Abraham Lincoln tried to send black people.
Oh my God, shut up. David, this doesn't bother you that these people are on your side voting for the same person that you voted for? That doesn't
Don't tell
bother
a
you at all?
man to shut up.
Okay,
Shut
eat a,
up.
eat a
What are you
dick then,
saying?
sir.
Are you calling me a Yahtzee now? Is that what you're doing?
I'm just asking you if you have a problem with these people voting the same way you do.
I don't think Trump is a Yahtzee.
I didn't say any of that shit. I asked you a simple question. Why can't you answer?
Absolutely not. He supports it.
He can vote whoever he wants to
David,
vote for.
it's not that
Hey,
Trump is
see-
a Nazi.
Sorry,
It's not-
see,
it's not-
millennial? I don't have to fucking say shut up.
Okay.
I can just shut you the fuck up.
They can
Hey,
vote
David.
however they want. If they want to
David,
vote
it's not
for
that.
Kamala,
It's not that you,
I don't care.
David. It's not that you. It's not that you or David.
You have a filthy-
It's not that you or Trump are Nazis. It's just that these two dumb
Woman, you
fucks
have a
below
filthy
you.
mouth.
These two dumb fucks below you are fucking Nazis, and these are the people that Trump basically caters to. Even
White
though they,
power.
even though they want to say that like, oh, Trump supports Israel now. They basically it was their fucking sensibilities that he caters to.
I'm good.
See, that's why I'm telling you not to joke around with stupid like that, because they will take it and they will run with
Yeah,
it.
all you're doing is repeating yourself right now. Do you have anything
And that's
intelligent
what
to
you're
say?
doing. You're
David,
taking it and
David,
you're running with it.
Yeah, you're just repeating the same stupid
And you'll
nonsense. Do
take
you have anything intelligent to say at all, David?
Is that not what you're doing?
Do you have anything intelligent to say?
Yeah, you can drop me.
Yeah, David, hold on one second. Before you run. David,
I'm
this
not going
is
to
a
run.
debate.
He's going to drop me.
Hold on. David, this is a debate
Go
panel.
ahead, drop me.
So
Drop
when
me.
somebody see, this man cannot have a conversation. But David, this is a debate panel. So when somebody says something like that, and I vehemently disagree with it, and I think that they're wrong, and then you, as a Jewish person, defend them, I find it to be wild. So I will take that and I'll fucking
defend
run with
them?
it all fucking day, because I think you're a
Yes.
fucking clown too.
Yes. What
you're
did I
a
say
fucking
to him?
clown too.
Okay, what did I say that defended him?
You said when I called him out for what he had said, you said, "See, that's what a liberal does. They take it and they run with it."
I condemned
try,
him
David.
for saying it. And then I said, why are you saying that? Because they're going to take it and run with it.
Yeah, okay, David. If
So you
your-
that's
if
exactly
only
the way you-
disagree-
that's the way-
That's
Oh my
exactly
God.
what you did.
What'd you
Sorry.
say? You didn't even say anything.
Oh, I said a ton of fucking shit, and I'll say it all over again.
That's exactly what you do. You take everything out of context, and then you'll repeat it. And here's
All
the
right.
thing. You'll even
No,
take
you're going to stop talking for a sec. You're fucking hurting my head right now. What you did is say that you disagree with them, but then you said the only reason you disagree with them is because the liberals are going to take their words and run with it. That's the only reason you disagree with them. Not on the words that they actually said, but the fact that those words can be used against you and your ideology. That's the only thing you care about.
You're basically doing what I said you'd do.
Yeah, and you're just repeating yourself ad nauseum.
You're running it right out of context.
And you're still repeating yourself ad nauseum. Do you have
And you're
anything?
still doing it.
Do you have anything intelligent to say?
Yeah. So when Trump said there are good people on both sides, stop, right?
Who
Did
is
that actually say, is that what he actually meant? Did he
Who is it
mean
good?
that the Yahtzees and the protesters, or did he mean did he actually say, did he condemn the Yahtzees like in the next words?
Wait, I have a question.
Wait.
No, David, shut up. Shut the fuck up, David. Shut up, David.
But like, what do we
Shut up, David. Okay, I'm just gonna drop.
off,
I'm gonna drop your dumb shit too, David. I need you to stop for a sec. Can you tell me who the good people on the Unite the Right side were?
It was the people that were protesting. He's not talking about the Yahtzees.
Wait, who were the good people on the Unite the Right side?
Talking about the people that were protesting for the statues.
There was nobody there protesting for the statues. There was nobody there. There was nobody there. There was nobody there, but there was nobody there but Yahtzees. That's it. All of them were Unite the Right.
Well, you didn't hear his quote, did you?
Well, David, let me explain to you this.
Did you read the whole quote? Yes,
let me explain to you this real quick.
Did you
read? So there's a German saying that basically says that it goes on the line saying that if there's 5 people at a table and one of them is an open Nazi and the other 4 people are cool with it, then there's 5 Nazis, right? So basically the whole point is that, like, yeah, sure, maybe there was people on protesting for the statue that weren't having swastikas or didn't have any fucking like Nazi symbols or anything like that, but they were still protesting on the same side as the Nazis were. They were cool with it, and they were also protesting for a statue that is basically a representation of white supremacy. So they're basically all Nazis. They are all Nazis. Like all the people on that side protesting for a statue that is erected to fucking basically enshrine white supremacy into a statue were basically Nazis themselves too.
Okay, when you read the whole quote, come back.
You are useless, David.
Hello?
One and only, can I get your age and who you voted for, please? One and only.
Are you talking to me right now?
I don't think he knows he's on Mojo.
Come on now.
Yeah, definitely not.
Real official T, are you there?
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
I know you too.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, every single person's been a fucking troll so far. What the hell?
Can you give me your take on the SPLC?
Yeah, nobody's gonna get convicted of any fucking crime whatsoever. The whole thing is nothing but political prosecutions, political persecution.
We have a bet. We have a bet on that, Mojo. Don't forget.
Oh, we do.
Hey, what's wrong with being a Nazi though?
What do you think? What do you think Nazis think of you, bro? What do you think that a Nazi would think of you if they look at you? You think they'll be friends with you? You think they want to fucking buddies with you?
I did see Adolf Hitler bulldoze black bodies in them holes.
Bro, you do realize that
I didn't see any black people on them trains headed to the concentration camps either.
Because there were no persons there. Because there weren't African Americans in
black people were in Germany. No. Black people were in Germany. Yes, they were.
This is crazy.
What the
hell?
You
Aryan? You're an Aryan race?
What the hell?
Well, wasn't Aaron the first high priest in Hebrew in the Bible? Aaron.
How is this
Mojo, you're getting all the schizo.
The pure race.
Yeah, what happened? I don't know where the fuck these people are coming from. Where are these people coming from?
It did. I'm gonna tell you how stupid people are. I'm gonna tell.
I don't understand. What the fuck?
That was a black man advocating for Hitler.
Yeah. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? This has been crazy. You guys are yelling at each other about eating foreskins, and then we get nothing but Nazis. What the fuck? What the
That's
fuck?
crazy, dude.
I don't know what's going on. Ben-Hur, wait, hold on. You remembered the conversation we had because I wanted a one world government. Did you disagree with that, or is there something you want to say about that?
I mean, it's just antithetical to what I've grown up to believe that was a good thing.
What would be bad?
I don't know. I mean, you're more cavalier about it that you agree with it. You just tell me what you think, why it would be good, and who would be carrying the brunt of the load with this. I'm thinking it's us, the West, carrying the rest of the world.
Well, if we're talking about the load, it's got to be holy shit. So I don't know. As far as the one world government goes, I would say that you get everybody to join a mutual defense pact, something like NATO. That way we're all defending each other and we have no reason to attack each other at that point. You get everybody to agree to an organization that sets up international law like the UN. So if everybody joins the UN, if every country on the planet joins the UN, then we're all in the same democracy. We're all in the same mutual defense pact. We can set up an iron bank of sorts that pulls in all the precious metals and issues one currency for the entire planet. And then we set up a universal list of basic human rights that everybody agrees to. And then every country can exist the way it exists right now as long as they abide by that universal doctrine of human rights. That's what I see a one world government being.
Interesting.
Kind of like a democratic federalist system above and beyond the rest of all of our systems.
And one of the ideas is that it has to happen before we start colonizing other planets.
Yeah, Star Trek.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking like our solar system and asteroid belt, Oort cloud, that kind of shit. There's more than enough resources there to run the planet for another billion years.
Yeah, that's a good idea, though, right, Donovan? I mean, if we're good, we would be better off working together to get to those places rather than competing with each other to get to those places, right?
Of course. I mean, that's obvious. Just the allocation of resources alone, the uniformity of equipment and systems and processes, of course, that's important. But more than likely, the government will have to evolve into something like an amalgamation of democracy and socialist democracy, yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe something similar to a Nordic model or even the U.S., but maybe a little more socialism. I mean, obviously, we're going to want education. Obviously, we're going to want food and shelter. We don't want anybody starving or anything like that. We make plenty of food in this world, and we can certainly build enough homes to cover everybody. So I would say that would be relatively easy if we're all working together to make sure that happens.
Yeah. The important bit is that we have to convince more people that capitalism can be taken too far, just like socialism can be taken too far. Crony capitalism causes all kinds of disasters and evil, but it's hard to show people that.
I agree. What do you think, Ben-Hur?
I think it sounds good in theory. I think here in America, when I live in California, so I see a lot of people, and I know people that live on the streets, and I'm like, why don't you get a job? And they want to live on the streets, and I don't know. It sounds good in theory. And another thing, I mean, how would you agree? Like, if you, for as far as like human rights, how would you get some countries to be like, no, you can't marry children? No, you can't eat people. And I don't know.
Eat people.
I know where he's going with that.
I do too. There are certainly groups of people out there, nations, so to speak, not states necessarily, but groups of people out there that do still practice cannibalism in some way, shape, or form. Generally speaking, for religious purposes or I don't know, just historical purposes or whatever. But I would say that Muslims that live in the United States have no problem abiding by the laws of the United States. So I don't see why we couldn't get them to agree in an international charter to do the same. Especially if there's no threat from the outside to them at that point. So we make sure women can't be stoned. We make sure that rape is going to be illegal worldwide. We make sure that child marriage is not allowed. I think most countries, given the peaceful state of nature we can create in a one world government, I think most countries are going to agree with it without question.
the hardest sticking point is going to be LGBTQ.
That might be true, actually. That might be true.
Well, I'll tell them the story of Alan Turing, because that's what I stand on every single time. Whenever I have a bigot, engage, who's like, oh, you LGBT this or that, I ask them if they know about Alan Turing. They usually don't. And Alan Turing is the closest human race has ever come to fielding a fucking superhero. So, yeah.
I don't know anything about Alan Turing except for the fact that they made a test after him. The Turing test, right?
Exactly right.
The humanity of AI or robots or whatever. Stryker. Chase, can I get your age and who you voted for? I don't know if I asked you before.
39, Kamala Harris.
Okay, thank you. I don't know why everybody left because we had a bunch of Nazis on the panel.
Oh, I saw the Yahtzees up here a second ago, and I was like, this is getting weird.
I had to get rid of them.
Yeah, it's good.
So now,
I think it's probably for the best.
I
mean,
think so
like,
too.
I can just kind of predict exactly what they're going to say. Very simple. We don't have to re-listen to it. It's funny. That reminds me of Emerson, Ralph Waldo Emerson.
Walden Pond?
No, that's Thoreau.
Oh, Thoreau.
And,
yeah, that's right.
it's totally fine to mix them up because they were like cohorts and they were like, correspondents. Emerson has this thing when he's talking about zealots, he's talking about particular religious belief systems, a sect. And he says essentially, don't you know beforehand that they're bound to look only on the allowed side? Don't you, their two is not the real two. Their four is not the real four. These are literally, that's how he puts it. I'm paraphrasing. But we're literally having a conversation that's so far different. Their two isn't the real two. They don't see reality the same way.
As in Muslims?
So how do you, that's in Emerson.
No, but are you talking about Muslims? Are you putting that in the context?
No. No, not Muslims in particular. I'm talking about any dogmatic belief system, frankly. It can just truth claims. That's about it. All you have to do is have dogma and truth claims that are not possible to back up objectively, and you've already crossed the line.
But we have that in the U.S. We have all of those things in
absolutely.
the U.S.
Absolutely.
And we seem to live together.
Is a religion. Okay? U.S. is a religion. The politics in the U.S. almost has become people's religion.
We seem to exist in the same space together, though. I don't know why we couldn't do it on a larger scale.
Right. I actually don't disagree with you on that as far as your point about one world government. I think it's a little bit more responsible way to go. We currently live in a world anarchy, actually. Meaning the states that are in power have no rules. And they don't follow them.
Sure. The U.S., no international rules for sure.
That's what I mean. Yep.
Come on.
That's what I mean.
There are rules. Let's be honest, gentlemen. There are rules. As a matter of fact,
from that high, when we're talking about the state, I'm talking about Russia, the United States, China. These are entities that do not have to follow rules because there's nobody to enforce those rules. The international law is not enforced. It's a very ineffectual court.
Okay, it's not a laws-based system, what you're describing, but it is a rules-based system. Rules can be bent, rules can be broken, laws not so much. But there is a framework, there is a skeleton.
It just sounds a little bit like semantics, to be honest. The meaning and the effect. The end effect is exactly the same. The end effect is that these enormous powers that are at the we're talking about countries that have nuclear capabilities.
Exactly.
Okay?
That's exactly my point.
Probably part of the reason they have nuclear capabilities is because they function like rules do not apply to them. You see,
if rules
because because the United States does go from one country to another, asking if they have nuclear weapons, but nobody is allowed to ask the United States if we have nuclear weapons or know about us.
IP. Would we enforce IP in this one world government?
Yeah, IP should be abolished. That's pretty based.
I also think that IP should be abolished.
Based. You might be an anarcho-capitalist.
I am not. I am the exact opposite.
Somebody enlighten me. What is this? What are you talking about? IP?
Intellectual property.
Like the idea that you can own images or like patents.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe in patents. I don't believe that a recreation of artwork is illegal. I don't think somebody writing a book down that has already been written is illegal. I don't know. If you still retain the thing, it has not been stolen from you. So if somebody takes your idea, you still have the idea in your head. They're just making a profit off of it.
Can I ask if you believe in collective ownership?
I do.
How would the collective own something if they disagree on what to do with the resource?
Democracy.
So would it be that the minority would lose ownership as they wouldn't get to go forth with what they wanted to?
I believe that the majority of people will agree that land shall not be owned. And as a matter of fact, I think we could probably just set it up that way.
Yeah, but that's not my point. I'm saying the minority, right? They don't want this to happen, so their ownership right will be nullified. Right? What they want wouldn't go forth.
Are you talking about Marxism in general? Communism in general?
I think he's talking about the transition.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about the final stage, the collective ownership, the abolishment of private property. Once we're already there, how does collective ownership work if the collective disagrees?
Well, it would be based on... Sorry, can I give an idea here? It would have to come from a place that was very specific. You have to start with the most basic, essential needs of people, of individuals, and it's very simple. You start and make sure that those people have what they need.
Hold on, you're still presupposing here because somebody's going to be choosing what's a need, what's not, who needs it, and who doesn't.
Well, no. Everybody can agree that housing is a need. You be on the same page.
I don't. So maybe the majority can. I don't know if everybody could always.
Are you kidding?
You don't think shelter is a need?
You hold on. You think if we took a random survey, the majority of people would say, "Yeah, people don't need to live in a."
I'm not saying the majority wouldn't. I'm saying it's very improbable that all would, especially the more the population increases.
We don't need all. We just need a majority.
Yeah, that's my point. So you're saying you need the majority. So what happens to the minority's collective ownership there?
That's what happens in democracy now. They lost the vote.
I don't disagree with that. That's why I dislike democracy. But again, what happens when the minority loses their?
Yeah, but if you don't use democracy, then you have the person with the most guns controlling everybody.
But hold on, how does the minority have collective ownership there? Because ownership
because you have the person with the most guns controlling everything.
But what is okay? I think you're misunderstanding what I'm trying to say here. What do you define?
No,
as
I think
ownership?
you're misunderstanding what your fucking belief structure is.
Hey, buddy, I haven't been hostile at all. You know I haven't been hostile. Come on.
You are misinterpreting what everybody is saying here. We do live in a democracy, and an anarcho-capitalist state or a minarchist state is going to be a state where the person with the most guns controls everything, which means you have one individual, one small group of individuals telling everybody else what they have to do. And at least in our system, we have the majority of people telling everybody else what they have to do.
Is it true that America has the most guns in the world?
I don't care.
So if that's the case, shouldn't it be implicit that they would own everything since the biggest gun owner would own everything?
That's irrelevant to the discussion.
It's very relevant. You're saying that this is implicit. It's not implicit, and it can be proven.
I didn't say anything was implicit. I said nothing about implicit.
Yeah, you said that in an anarcho-capitalist society that the biggest person that would win would be the one with the most guns. But
yeah, the person with the most guns would control everybody. Yes.
Yes. So you're saying that owning the most guns implies that you'll completely disregard all moral system, all society.
No, I didn't say that anybody would necessarily do that, but they can and they will. Well, they can. They can. I would suggest that they will. I would say that they can, and I would suggest that they will. I think the U.S. can take over the rest of the planet, and I think depending on who we have in power, we'd certainly try to do so. Donald Trump doing that right now.
All right, that's fair. At least you can see that biggest gun can and we'll try to rule everything.
Is this
back to collective ownership? What do y'all define as ownership there?
Is this technically red on red violence or blue on blue violence? Which
this is red on blue. It's red on blue. He's red.
No,
I'm blue.
NCAP is not left or right.
You are red. You are
well.
conservative.
NCAP actually they believe in like abolishing the border. Like that's very leftist. You can agree. I don't think it's fair to classify us as right.
Not necessarily. Most leftists would agree in borders and nation states.
Exactly. So it's actually more of a radical leftist take to say abolish states.
No, it's not. As a matter of fact, it's just a more radical right-wing take.
It's definitely not a more radical.
Because you want to be able to control everybody else.
That's
as well.
crazy. You just said the right wing would say they want no borders.
Have you ever voted for a Democrat?
No, I haven't voted for either side.
So you vote Libertarian every time?
No, I tend to not vote. Yeah.
Oh, well then why the fuck am I talking to you? I don't give a shit.
Well, we were talking about socialism and collective ownership. Then you pivoted.
Yeah, but I don't care if you don't vote. Why should your words matter?
This is a debate about theory, not voting.
Yeah, but why should your words matter in theory? If you don't take part in the system.
Hold on, your words shouldn't matter even if I'm a voter or not, right? Like whether my words matter is irrelevant to whether or not I voted. You would listen to your doctor.
Whether or not you voted means that you have the right to actually have a political discussion in the United States.
Would you listen to your doctor? But hold on, socialism isn't a political take; it's an economic system. Socialism is an economic.
I didn't say anything about socialism. I said I was a Marxist, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, and then I specifically focused on the economic system of collective ownership and the abolishment of private property.
We weren't talking about the entire economic system.
Right,
and
we were talking about collective ownership.
You were talking about a governmental system when you were talking about anarchy.
I wasn't. I was talking about collective ownership, and you kept pivoting, and you're still pivoting.
You said what you were, and then we started talking about anarchy, and I said the person with the most guns
y'all forced me to
everything.
say what I was. I was trying to talk about collective ownership, and then you pivoted, and you're pivoting still. What do you define as collective ownership?
This one's a debate, bro.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
His cadence is overwhelming. Even the volume he's using is designed to bulldoze.
Hey, the host has been the only one who's been disrespectful. Though.
You're talking over the host repeatedly. That's like
you do keep interrupting over.
Y'all both of
y'all doing it. You just did it again.
No, he was done with his statement.
No, he was not. Chase was still talking when you started talking.
He literally said, and I quote, "You just keep interrupting the host," and then he stopped talking.
You're incorrect, sir.
All right, collective ownership.
This is being played on YouTube. Anybody can rewind it and go watch it
right
now.
Right. So what is ownership defined as?
I think I don't know. I don't know in what context you're asking about ownership.
In your context, in collective ownership context.
I don't know. It would depend on what you're talking about specifically.
I'm talking about collective ownership.
Of what?
Yeah, the means of production.
Then it would
what
have
does
to
ownership mean there?
The means of production should be owned and controlled by the people as a whole or individuals. Each person owns their own.
Yes, you said who they should be owned by. You haven't told me what ownership
now you
means.
just interrupted me again.
Because you're pivoting from my question. You're telling me who owns it. You're not telling me what ownership means.
I did tell you what ownership means.
No, you said who owns it, not. You said it should be owned by the collective. You literally used own in your definition.
I didn't say it should be owned by the collective. I said it should be owned by the people as a whole, or it should be owned individually by people that actually produce the labor.
Yes, but in that you're using the word own. So how are you describing what the word own means when using it?
Everybody should own their own labor.
What does it mean to own your labor? What does it mean when you own something?
It means that you have the right to take whatever it's worth at the end of it. Whatever you can trade for, whatever you can sell it for.
How can two people both do that if they mutually exclude each other?
If you set up a co-op, for example, you could have 4 people that own a co-op and you split it 25% apiece, all wins, all losses.
What if one person wants 50 and says, I will not agree to 25?
Then they don't get to be involved in the system.
So then they lose their entirety of ownership. So did they ever really own it if they can be excluded?
If they are demanding for more than what the ownership allows for, yes.
Hold on, but ownership, literally said ownership, hold on, no. You said ownership allowed, you can do whatever you deem.
In a system today, if you decide to break a contract, you get thrown in jail, right?
That's a contract. That's different from ownership.
Yeah, when you
contracts are based off ownership. You can't use contracts to define ownership.
I can use a contract because when you set up a corporation, you use a contract. And when
contracts are contracts about ownership.
Why are you interrupting me?
Because you're being fallacious here. You're saying that you can
I'm not being fallacious, and you don't even know what the fuck I'm saying because you're not listening to a fucking thing I'm saying because you continue fucking talking. Do you get that?
You're saying we derive property rights from contracts. I'm saying that's fallacious.
I didn't say you derive property rights from contracts. I didn't say
Yes,
that at
because
all.
you
As a
said
matter of fact,
what's
now all you're
predetermined
doing
in
is
the
arguing with
contract.
the fucking straw man because you don't hear what I'm saying because you continue to talk over me. You get that?
All right, so finish. Go ahead. Steel man yourself.
I don't even remember where the fuck we were at because of your stupid little antics.
No, you still didn't define ownership. You just pivoted.
Yeah, he was about to tell you that he is what are those called? Sovereign citizens. I'll bet you when he pulls over, he's like, "Oh, I'm traveling. I'm not driving. What are you talking about?" I don't recognize
talk about a pivot here.
My car is for farm use only.
Yeah, Donovan, your conversation is full of substance here.
Bro, how old are you? I know Mojo asked you. I forgot. How old
It's
are you?
20.
20?
Yep.
Are you a sovereign citizen?
No.
Okay, but you're an ANCAP, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Anarchy. He wants to live in anarchy where the person with the most guns wins, which is exactly what I said in the first place.
Hold on. Why is that inherent to anarchy but not inherent to our world?
Well,
it is inherent to our world. We already went through this, Civil.
So then why would saying that non-anarchy, why would you say non-anarchy fixes that? If you're saying it's inherent to both, why would you say that anarchy is worse?
Because today the collective owns all the guns. Today it's nation states that own all the weapons.
Can I decide what to do with the weapons of my country?
No.
So how do I own them?
But you can elect people that decide what to do with the weapons.
Yeah, and if I'm the minority in that election, do I still have ownership?
Yes, you still have ownership because you have the ability to vote.
How do I still have exclusive moral jurisdiction? That's the definition.
God, there you go again. There you go again.
Hold on, you say you have exclusive moral jurisdiction. How do you have exclusive jurisdiction and then you also don't have the right to do
I'm done
what you want
talking to you because you're not listening to a fucking thing I say, and you
It's
just
okay. You're a
continue
low
to
tier
talk over.
commie. It's okay. You're low tier.
You just continue to talk
You
over.
didn't define ownership. Still haven't defined ownership.
I think I did, but you weren't fucking listening because you were
You
talking
used
over
the word
me.
own.
Because you're a
You used
fucking
the word
child
own
and you
in
don't know
your
how to have a
definition,
fucking
you
conversation. You're a fucking dipshit. You're a child. You don't know how to have a conversation. You can't have a back and forth.
You used the
You
word
can't
own.
ask questions. You can't
You
let
used the
somebody
word-
answer the fucking question. You just continue fucking talking because you are a fucking child. You're a
use the word
child. One of these days, when your frontal lobe actually develops, you'll be able to have an adult conversation. As of right now, you don't have the capability of having an adult conversation.
Says the person muting me. So you used own in the definition of ownership. Do you not think that's circular
You guys can talk
reasoning?
to him or I can drop him.
Yeah, well, what's ownership? You're still running from this.
He's not running. You're lucky.
Well, one of y'all can engage. I'm free to.
Yeah, you're lucky he's engaging with you at all with this.
Yeah, y'all are pretty retarded. I'm surprised.
Oh, that's
there
good
it
enough.
Yeah, you got to drop him.
Sequencer, can I get your age and who you voted for, please?
Yeah, I'm 35. Well, with male. I'm sorry. What were the other questions?
Who'd you vote for?
Oh, I didn't get a chance to vote. I wouldn't have voted for Harris or Trump, but I am a Trump supporter. And I'm also an avowed communist.
You what? You're a communist?
I'm an avowed communist and a big Trump supporter.
All right, so you just want to see a revolution, is what you're saying?
Absolutely, yeah. Yes. I mean, it's pretty clear that Trump, if he doesn't actually bring about the balkanization of the U.S., I mean, it won't be long after he either leaves office or passes away. I don't think he's going to leave office, but he could definitely pass away any day, just from his obvious illnesses. But we're losing the Middle East. We're already basically kicked out of the Middle East. I don't know if you've seen that Instagram photo that went viral of a great piece of meat they were serving to Navy soldiers. The reason why that was because Iran, they've destroyed all the U.S.'s supply lines within the Middle East.
Oh yeah, huh, buddy? Okay.
Absolutely.
Whoa!
I work for a military seat of command.
Lines?
That's a lie.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's not a lie.
They're not Roman soldiers, my guy. We're not fighting Genghis Khan. There aren't supply lines. The fuck are you talking about?
Yes, you have to get food and fuel and
have you ever heard
water.
of the Berlin airlift, bro? We can do anything and everything with airplanes should the need arise. But
airplanes need runways and airports. You can't.
Do they? You can't just drop it off the back of an airplane with this thing called a fucking parachute. You ever heard of parachutes?
Yes, I've heard of parachutes. I don't know.
Harriers and Ospreys exist as well. They have vertical takeoff, landing, hover.
So okay, well then why are they serving great pieces of meat to Navy soldiers?
That was
Sailors. Excuse me.
Okay, have you ever been in a DFAC before?
No.
Okay, a DFAC is essentially a military cafeteria. And
Okay, it's cafeteria.
it's like a buffet. You understand? So when you walk up to this buffet, you can get whatever the fuck you want, including one slab of shit, and then go and
that
take a
doesn't
picture
explain
of
why
it
the meat
and
is
pretend
great.
like,
Can you
"Oh,
let
look
him
how
finish his
hungry I
statement?
am."
Okay.
Jesus Christ. You know what? There's a perfect example of this, Mojo. Happened a few years ago in my industry. You probably saw it. It went viral. This guy took a tennis ball and he walked up to a Honda and he pushed the tennis ball up against the lock and then the lock opened. It was crazy. It was like, oh my gosh, you can open a fucking Honda with a tennis ball, right? The guy had a fucking remote in his pocket. So when he pushed the tennis ball, he unlocked the door and there were hundreds of thousands of assholes who all thought that he opened the fucking car with the tennis ball. That is exactly what is happening here with this gentleman. He saw one tray with some crappy food on it and is like, oh my God, the sailors are starving. And he's buying it.
Absolutely. It's not just that one photograph. It's the footage of thousands of missiles being launched. I mean, you're just intentionally being obtuse.
What does the DFAC have to do with missiles?
I just told you they don't have food because all their warehouses and supply lines have been destroyed within the Middle East. Yes, obviously the U.S. Army military has supply lines in Europe and Germany, but not in the Middle East. Not anymore. Not to the degree they need.
Okay. And just so you know, for the sake of precision, there are no soldiers on boats. Those are called sailors.
Sailors, soldiers. Okay, fine.
Marines.
Whatever.
The United States Navy.
The point is they don't have.
You're actually insane.
They don't have the supply that they have.
All right, hey,
Whoa,
one person at a time. What the fuck? Whoever wants to go.
It's very simple.
The United States Navy is capable and has been capable of replenishing at sea. That includes food, fuel, ammunition. They do it all the time.
Bro, we're going on what, 7 weeks of the Strait of Hormuz?
I'm talking as a naval veteran.
Okay, you're talking as a naval veteran.
Benny, you're gonna have to let him respond. Go ahead and say respond to what he said, that they can bring food, armor, or whatever, weapons. Do you have something to say to that, sequencer?
Yeah, you can bring those things, but one, you can't bring them to the level that you would need. And then two, you can't just pull food out of your rear. If it's sitting in a warehouse, even if you have planes and parachutes or whatever copes you guys want, if you don't have food, you don't have food. If it was in a warehouse and that warehouse was struck by an Iranian missile, the food is gone. And it's going to take a while for the food to come in wherever, Germany or whatever. I understand that. I'm not saying that the U.S. military has been completely crippled. But what I am saying is that as of right now, why do you think? Hold on.
I work for
one question. Do you or do you not believe that the DoD owns and runs warehouses storing foods and munitions and supplies in the Middle East? It's just a yes or no question. Yes or no question.
I'll prove.
Yes or no question. Yes or no question.
Yes, you're right.
Okay.
But let me prove to you now that you're wrong. I'll prove to you with logic. Okay, so most of these ships that are out there, they're not running on nuclear power. They're running on fuel, which is delivered by other ships. And when they deliver the fuel to the other ships that are out there during this blockade, they're delivering food also. If they didn't have fuel, they would run out of fuel. If they have fuel, that means that they have food. They're getting delivery services. So that right there, just use your common sense, sequencer.
So you've never been in the military, I'll gather. Do you know anyone that's been in the military? Anyone in your family?
Actually, everyone but me has been in the military in my family.
Are you going to join when you grow up?
No, I'm already grown up. No, I think the military is a bloodthirsty, evil organization. I would never join.
Damn. All right, so you think that the
the frontline trooper or sailor or Marine or airman or Space Force, I'm looking at you, Guardians, you think those are quintessentially, and inherently evil individuals?
Yes.
Holy shit. And you voted for Kamala Harris?
I think unaliving innocent people to simply grab their resources is evil. That's their full-time job, so therefore they are also evil. It's pretty simple.
Their job is not to unalive innocent people.
It absolutely is.
Their job is to engage.
Sir, did you know that that's only like 1% of the military whose job it is to actually unalive people? The rest of the military has nothing to do with that.
The rest of the military supports the people that do that, what they call a tip of the spear.
Yeah, so as an aircraft mechanic, I just put parts on planes and made sure it flies.
What
And it was a
does-
cargo
what
jet,
do
not
those-
even a fighter jet.
Where are those
Not
aircraft
even a fighter
going?
jet. So
Where-
how can you say that? But no. It was a cargo jet, not
Okay,
a
well-
fighter jet. So
All right, whatever.
So how was I supporting anybody being unalived?
What do you think a military does? Okay, you're not the one pulling the trigger, but
Defense?
What do you think? Defending
It's supposed to
where?
be for defense
What-
of a nation. It's not
What-
right now.
Why are we in the
But-
Middle East? That are we? What? Okay, what?
I don't support Iran, but I'm telling you, the military is supposed to be for
Well-
defense of the nation.
Ever since the military has been founded, 250 years ago, it's been not doing nothing but invading Latin America, Philippines, Mexico, now Iran,
CIA,
Vietnam.
FBI. Yeah.
Well, okay, the Vietnam War though was a military operation. So was the first two
I
Iraq
said
wars.
CIA. I didn't say Vietnam.
What?
You said you were grown up. How old are you?
35.
Did you graduate high school?
Absolutely.
He just graduated high school today.
I do cybersecurity. I hold a bachelor's degree in business and in AI.
That is shocking to me. And you said since the inception of the military, all it's done is unalive innocent people?
Absolutely.
What the fuck? All right. Do you know who the Barbary pirates are?
No.
Wow. Color me shocked, Batman.
Well, whatever they are, it doesn't absolve the millions of people they unalived in Vietnam,
How about the
Afghanistan,
Civil War?
Iraq 2, now Iran. You just destroyed an entire school full of little schoolgirls.
How about the
But
Civil War?
but you're not evil. What is the disconnect here?
Was that intentional?
Yes.
So you think
How do you accidentally? You cannot accidentally launch a cruise missile?
They intentionally targeted a
Yes,
school.
they don't.
Squincer?
Yes,
Squincer, how do you know? How do you know it was intentional?
That is insane, man.
Because
This guy
they're
right here is
gone.
trouble, guys.
Nobody who's accused of crime is going to say, "Well, yeah, you're right. I did it." Of course, they're going to deny it.
My guy, listen,
But if you
it was
have an
10 years
accusation, you
knowledge.
have to have evidence.
It was
Like,
10
how
years
do you
knowledge that
know?
they received.
No, well, regardless, this is just Yahtzee talking points. Like they're gone. You did it. So
Wait, you made an accusation.
You're going to
and
call
now you have
him
no evidence
Yahtzee?
to it.
Really?
All right, we gotta go.
Like, I don't
we
need
gotta
10
go
people
one at a
talking about
time. Thank you.
Thank you. Like, once again, Squincer, you made an accusation. What evidence
Yes.
do you have?
150 unalived little girls from a cruise missile.
That does not prove intent.
Okay, it doesn't prove intent. It proves murder.
How about the
But you would have to prove intent to prove murder.
If someone winds up unalived because of a weapon, and you're the person who deployed that weapon, you're the person that ended that person's life. What
about
Okay,
those
I can't read your
40,000?
mind. I don't know if you meant to do it. It doesn't matter. You are an unaliver of little kitties.
What about those 40,000 Iranians who were just protesting and they got unalived by the government?
There's no evidence of
One
that.
second. Sequencer, you
So
don't
wait,
know
now you
what
want
the
evidence?
person who.
Wait,
1 second.
robot stuff. Yeah. Go ahead.
He really just said there's no evidence.
Wait, stop.
Sequencer.
Go ahead.
Yeah, okay, I'm here.
Sequencer, you don't know what the person behind that trigger has been told. So you can't just automatically be like, oh, they intentionally unalived people. You don't know what kind of intel briefing that person got. The military is notorious for holding back information when it comes to disseminating it down the line, right? At worst, this is negligence because they didn't check up on their intel. I don't know if it's like straight malice or not, but that's a wild claim, and I would need to see some kind of proof for you to claim it's like intentionally malice. I have my own thoughts about it because I can't stand Pete Hegseth, just to let you know where I fall. Like, I can't stand the dude, but I don't know if this was direct malice or not.
The military started a war of aggression against the civilian populace, and then little kids wound up unalived. You're splitting hairs. Like, well, you can't really tell what I was thinking and stuff, and it's like it's ridiculous. No court would accept this.
Okay, I have a question for you.
Sir, you never served, so you don't know how that intel filters down. So please, respectfully,
care.
I have a question. Okay, hold on.
I don't need to know.
Yeah, he doesn't care. You're never going to get to the bottom of this. My question is to you: what world do you want to see? Do you want to see a world where the U.S. has no military whatsoever?
Yes, that would be great.
Okay, so if we have no military and China is now the biggest military in the face of the planet, and they decide they want to take over the United States, what do we do?
I don't know what we do. I mean, I think would require.
You are something else, man.
We die. The answer is we die. You
die.
lump of cells.
This is just xenophobic paranoia. This is what you use to justify your murderous sprees across the earth. I mean, obviously, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Like, I'm not a pacifist. I'm not saying everyone should just get rid of all the weapons, but the U.S. military, as it stands today, it needs to be completely gone. You have a 250-year history of nothing but war crimes.
I have a thought exercise. It's really quick. So, do you have a difference? Do you see a difference between murder and killing? Do you see a difference between the two? Okay.
Yes.
Here. I'll drill down.
No, I know where you're going. I do. I follow. Yes.
If I take this pew and I hook it up to a door and I put someone on the other side of the door, and then you come and you open the door, and because you open the door, you set off the pew and unalive the person. So you K'd them, but I murdered them. Do you understand? You have no negative emotional charge for your actions whatsoever, even though what you did definitionally is unalive that person. Did I do it? Yeah, because I set it up. Did you do it? Yeah, because you set it off. But you have zero emotional charge. Do you understand?
That's a bad analogy. So in your,
it's a perfect analogy. What are you talking about?
If I'm following correctly, if you were to be tried in this situation, I would not be culpable for anything since I didn't even know what was going on, and you would be in jail for setting up a booby trap.
That's probably true. So you can kill and have it be completely innocent of a crime. You get that, right?
No, but you can't kill without knowing you're doing it. Can you?
That's my point.
Yes, you can. Wait, hold on. In that scenario, you killed without knowing you were going to do it.
That's not true. You have to. No, you cannot.
What do you mean?
If you would not have opened that door, that person would still be alive.
No, but you intentionally launched a cruise missile, though. You
intentionally set a booby trap to end someone's life. That's you.
You guys have
your life if you had not done that.
A better analogy, basically.
How about with your car? If you analyze somebody with your car,
on the other side, you don't always know what's on the other side of that missile. That's the thing. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Okay.
No idea about.
Okay, if I come after you with an automatic and I spray, inside of a shopping center while I'm after you and I hit some kids, am I not a murderer? Because I meant to hit you, but it hit this kid. But you can't hold me responsible for that because I was after you. I mean, it's ridiculous.
In that instance, yes, you're culpable. I'm sorry, you keep saying
that's the same instance.
No, it's not.
Even if you are saying it's an accident, which you have no evidence of, you're still a killer.
You have already You have already admitted that you have never been behind the console that fires a cruise missile. So please stop. You do not know what that person knows when they are given the order to fire. They may not even see what's on the other target because they're getting it from a superior officer. Please listen when I try to explain things to you. You've got a lot of opinions about things and have no idea how they fucking work.
But we can agree, right? The intent didn't accidentally launch it, right? It was purposely launched. Can we agree with that?
Yes.
Okay, so if I purposefully shoot a gun, right, into I shouldn't even say it, into a crowd of ducks, let's say that, right? I intentionally do that, and I accidentally hit some alligators. Am I responsible for hitting those alligators?
If you shoot a gun into a group of ducks and you accidentally hit a human, you have not committed murder.
Yes, you have.
No, you have not.
Manslaughter. It's called manslaughter.
That might be manslaughter, but it's not murder. It might be manslaughter,
That is
but it's not
murder.
murder. That might be
Yes, it
manslaughter,
is.
but no, it is not. You're going to
It's murder
stop.
too.
Wait, hold on.
Yes.
Hold on. Sequencer, you're going to stop yelling over everybody, especially me. I need you to stop doing that. No, if you do not see that person, if they're hidden in a ghillie suit or whatever in the middle of this fucking group of ducks and you shoot at the ducks because you want to have duck for dinner, and that person happens to be hit in that process and die, you cannot be held responsible. Oh my God, then he runs.
Let's put it like this then. If I throw a grenade into a school and I meant to hit this T-Rex that was in there and I accidentally kill some kids, right? What would you think about that? Would that be okay? Would I be charged with that?
That would be.
You'd be charged with it because why are you using explosives?
That's a good question, robot.
Charge the soldier for that.
Thank you. I don't know why they were using explosives. That's a very good. I gotta call him up and ask him.
Okay.
Well, you use the personal pronoun I. That's why I said you would be in.
Yeah. Let's say my name is the U.S. military. That's my name.
Well, no, something completely different.
Now it's different. Now it's a little now.
Okay, I need a conservative. If there are any conservatives in here and you want to join the panel, request that, please. The other liberal that left was the opposition because he was fucking insane.
That's insane. I think that's one way of saying it, man. I mean, this guy literally said we should drop all our weapons and let China just wipe us out. This is why I'm a nationalist. A perfect reason right there for idiots like that. Thank you for making my point.
Well, the anarchists don't really care if you're a nationalist, a conservative, a liberal, a communist. They just don't like government at all.
You're not a conservative, Sawyer. Fucking liar.
What about police?
You're a radical left-winger, too. No, Sawyer's a radical left-winger. He'll come up here and scream at every fucking conservative up here.
Hey, Mojo.
Yeah. How you doing?
How are you?
All right.
Yeah, I guess we're moving on from that subject, but I just want to say that the guy above me, you're correct. I mean, if you act and you fire a firearm, you're not intending specifically to harm certain people, or you're at a park and you hit, you're hunting or whatever, and you accidentally or hit somebody and you cause them harm, unalive them or whatever, you can be charged with involuntary manslaughter or because you were negligent.
What was Dick Cheney?
Negligent homicide.
What was Dick Cheney charged with for shooting the dude in the face?
I was about to bring up Dick Cheney. Like, fuck.
What happened with that? I don't remember that. I just vaguely remember it.
They were out hunting and he was shot at some bird he thought or something, and he ended up hitting his friend in the face.
Oh God!
Yeah.
Is that person unalive?
No, they did not.
He was using a number 2 bird shot, so it wouldn't unalive a human, especially at that distance. But given the information that I saw in the report, like the person was up the hill, not wearing their high visibility vest. When some of the birds took off, he was just essentially in the firing line. But on that particular note, there was no fault found. There were no charges.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I imagine he wasn't civilly sued either by his friend.
No, they were no.
Anyway, yeah, I mean, but the one that gave the example of the school, and you harm children, and you're wholly negligent, and you can be charged with a lesser degree of murder, which is involuntary manslaughter, that kind of thing. There's different degrees. Anyway,
I go a lot further. I think
by
they did it
who?
on purpose.
What?
I'm saying by who? You're talking about the school. By who, though?
By the law.
By
the law, the
By who?
state.
United Nations? The IC? Who?
No, I'm talking about if you're in a state and you
Wait. He's talking about the school in Iran.
Oh, the school in Iran, right? I mean, look, I don't agree that was You'd have to have more facts that was intentional, but I mean, I agree that we intended to fire the Tomahawk whatever missile, right? And we intended to cause some harm somewhere. Did we intend to hit that school? I don't know.
I'm gonna simply say like this: this was collateral damage. As much as y'all hate me saying that, it is collateral damage. That's the ugly side of war.
That's what they call it.
The thing that sticks in my head is it wasn't just one; it was 3, and they were 30 minutes apart. And if you think when we fire one of those that we don't have a satellite trained on it to see the aftermath, you're fucking crazy. And there's cameras on Tomahawks.
You gotta understand. The thing is, guys, these are
Hold on. Here's the thing. If we fucked up with the first, why did we send the second and the third? That's the thing I cannot get fucking answered from any press release, from any discussion with Hegseth and Kane. They avoid that topic like the plague. I want to know.
Were they questioned, Divine? I'm sorry. Were they questioned at a hearing before Congress about that? Like by the military committee or whatever?
Yeah, the Armed Services Committee.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a hearing just for that, but it has snuck up in every single hearing they have gone. Like this past one with the budget, both Republicans and Senate brought that up and asked questions about it, and they get the runaround every fucking time.
Right, because Hegseth doesn't answer questions. He just says how good the stock market is doing and shit like that.
They're doing an investigation, but they're gonna find themselves innocent. So,
want to hear the craziest thing I heard? I think he was a Muslim guy, and he came into the live, and he said that the United States, unalived all those schoolgirls because they were virgins, and it was a sacrifice to Baal.
What? We can't be a Muslim if that's the case.
Oh my God! Here we go again. Here we go again. First, what are you freaking talking about? We fired a ballistic missile to knock out these little kids just because to sacrifice. Are you out of your freaking mind?
Yep, that's what I said.
Oh, I thought. Oh, okay. I thought you actually. Okay.
They don't seem to have a lot of regard for what they're doing, though. I mean, the way he talks about taking out civilizations and shit like that.
I'm good. I'm good with it. Knock out the power plant and bridges and be done with it because our whole military infrastructure is there. I literally Googled it. It's literally there. It's operated literally there. We knock out their power plant and bridges, we're going to cause so much havoc in the RRGC militia. Be done with it.
Hey, Brobot, did you get CT banned?
Yeah, I think I did. I was talking about the e-files and I accidentally said the whole E word, and he already had a couple warnings from earlier, so I think I did.
I just saw a message in Discord. I thought, oh, fucking Brobot.
I told him to appeal it if that's what happened. Like, he didn't say it, I did.
Yeah.
You can't say his name, Mojo?
No, you can say. I think you can say his name. I say Epstein all the time. I'm not going to get banned. I swear.
I
don't know why you can't. Like Epstein is just somebody's last name. I don't know.
There's a lot of Epsteins out there.
They watch some accounts a lot closer than others. Like on RSR, you can't play more than like 10 minutes of any like Hegseth briefing, or else he'll get like immediately flagged and taken down. I played 4 hours of that shit in the Senate, it was the House version, when they did the budget hearing, because they had the comptroller there. And I played the whole motherfucking thing for 4 hours. Never got a single thing. Some creators I just watched very fucking closely. I don't know why, I don't know how, but
I don't know.
You think Trump fires Hegseth?
I think by the end of his term he fires everybody, but I don't know. He fired 92% of his cabinet in the last term, so I'd assume that he'd fire everybody by the end in this one as well.
You're probably right.
That's what he's best known for, firing people. Right?
We'll see. Hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully this war or whatever turns out good.
Yeah, hopefully a war turns out good. Famous last words.
Yeah, I can't imagine any war turning out good, right?
Well, Trump,
no matter who wins it,
has a plan. So
Can't imagine the good result. What would be a good result?
Well, there are no winners in war, but there are like good conditions that can come from it. I mean, look, we became such an economic powerhouse after World War II. We rebuilt like 34 other nations from the ground up. Like, good things do come out of it.
There's a lot of grateful Iranians on the app. I do know that. And I've seen pictures that they're saying that women are actually walking around without hijab now. I don't know how true it is.
I would say that Iran still has control over their own government in their own country. So I would say it's probably not true. Unless, of course, I mean, they've relaxed a lot of that stuff. So they did still have laws against it, but they didn't enforce them as much as they have in the past. That was recently, before the war even started. You got a ban, Rev? You got a ban on what? Oh. Tabasco. Anybody have anything they want to talk about?
I wanted to know what was the proposal that Trump rejected by the Iranians? Does anybody know specifically what he rejected?
Yeah, I guess part of the deal that Iran sent to him didn't include nuclear weapons. It was just in regards to opening the strait. And Trump really wants to hammer down nuclear weapons and uranium, so he says. So
He wants a better deal than Obama had.
There's no deal. We're taking out the nuclear enrichment. We're taking out the republic. It's that simple. We're removing them completely off the face of planet Earth after 47 years.
Well, do you remember tennis?
No, we're not. We're not going to do. We're not doing diplomacy here. Okay. There's no diplomacy. We're not doing no deals. This is not going to be a deal.
Then why didn't we continue to
take?
Then why didn't we continue?
Yeah.
Why didn't we continue to attack them?
Why do we continue to attack them?
Why didn't we?
Because we're in a ceasefire because of PAC, the mediator. Because the mediator PAC is in the Board of Peace. So because we actually
Pakistan.
Yeah, I just call him PAC for short.
Why?
Oh, never heard that.
That's fucking weird.
I just call him for shorter, but I'm just saying. So they were the mediator of the whole whole situation, and they're in the Board of Peace. So what Trump's doing right now is like, okay, fine. For the sake of you, I will listen to you for a certain amount of time, and this will give him a leverage when he needs something from PAC as well. So I mean, I kind of get it because it is a Trump move, but like at the same time, I wish he would just be done with it because it is annoying me. But like I said, I'll
Oh, sweet. Would you like some fries or a soft drink with that McGenocide?
Hold on. March 11, hold on. So today's March 11, right? So March 13, he's going to meet with the dictator of China. I will say, give me, let's say March 19. March 19, something big's going to happen.
Aren't you supposed to be writing something cross tabs?
May 19, something big's going to happen.
I was about to say, Tennis, you should just let him go because I would have taken that bet in a heartbeat.
You think May 19, nothing's going to happen after his meeting?
March 19th, not a goddamn thing.
No, I apologize, May 19. I'm sorry. It's getting a little late.
You said May.
So we're just gonna.
I just go ahead.
No, you go.
We're not gonna kick the can.
Wait, shut up!
Like
Ambush, stop. Go ahead, Tennis.
This doesn't sound like that's ridiculous. the idea that Trump is just going to do something as a concession to Pakistan. I mean, they have no skin in the game anyway.
Yes, they do, because they're part of the board of peace what Trump made. So Pakistan literally got in contact with Trump as a mediator, and they were trying to work with Iran. But at some point, Pac is not going to be able to do it, and America's going to go back striking again. But like I said, May 13th, he's going to meet with the dictator of China, and I'm supposedly, I would say May 19th, something big's going to happen. Mark my words on that. Save this call, I think. But at the same time, like I said, we've been kicking the can for 47 years.
We haven't been kicking the can at all. We've been involved in the fucking Middle East for the entire 47 years, and we will continue to be involved in the Middle East. I don't think that we are putting boots on the ground. There's absolutely no way that the United States of America is going to accept boots on the ground in Iran, and there's no way that they're going to accept
Mojo.
There's no way that we're going to accept another forever war. It's just not going to happen.
Okay, well, it's not going to be a forever war. First off, it'll be.
It is. It is,
but
because we did the same thing. We did what you said we're going to do in Iraq, and we were still there for 9 fucking years.
Like I said,
and this particular notion that you have of like just continual strikes until we obliterate their governance or some shit like that, like you're giving credence to all the communists that we're fucking imperialist over here.
Sir,
I just hate it, man.
I just said power plants and bridge. That's all we need to knock out. So it's not going to be that much.
You're going to need a hell of a lot more than power plants and bridges.
The United States declared all of that a war crime. We're the one that says it's a war crime.
Listen, your Geneva Convention. Listen, your Geneva Convention.
I'm not talking about Geneva. I'm talking about the United States military and our government. We decided that.
We did it in Baghdad.
Wait, what'd you say, Ben-Hur?
We did it in Baghdad. We knocked out their power plants and bridges.
I understand that, but Iran is in a different situation because I read on Google that they're heavily operated there. So if we knock that out, we're going to completely ruin them, which is need to be done.
But you also forget that those power plants are used by civilians.
I'm sorry to tell you this. This is called collateral damage.
Apparently, I can't finish a goddamn thing today. Never mind.
Sorry, I'm just passionate. Go ahead.
Yeah, don't be passionate and allow people to finish their statements.
Yeah, so trust me. I know. I'm ADHD. I get it. But here's the thing. Is that you forget, like if we hit desalination plants, like that was a big thing about like a few weeks ago, is if you do that, you are literally causing disease everywhere to innocent civilians. Like, yes, the U.S. military fucking blows. I will admit that. Like, they have done some shitty fucking things. But we need to aim to do better. Just because we did it in the past doesn't mean we need to keep doing it. Okay. It is against our own fucking rules to hit places like that and cause harm to civilians.
I guess you don't understand what administration we're run by, but maybe you guys are going to find out after May 19th.
This administration has no power to do anything. He's lost the support of Congress, for Christ's sake. And Congress is not going to declare war on Iran.
We'll see.
Congress also staffs the military, provides funding, and provides the fucking rules.
Okay, well, like I told you, we were nice to them. We gave PAC a chance to mediate, and obviously we listened to PAC, and we gave them a chance, right? And because of them being on board of peace, we played it fair, okay? We gave them a warning. These guys don't want to play fair. Their ideology is obviously too radical. It's time to end this 47-year situation. Stop kicking the freaking can with them because we're going to keep kicking the can until end of time. No, just end them now and give Iranian people freedom.
That's just the imperial shit that the communists always fucking talk about.
I'm sorry.
That is straight up imperialism, dude.
No, it's not, sir. No, it's not. Because at the end of the day, the Iranian people want to be free from the Iranian Republic. They hate them, dude.
Ambush, you can't say that.
You show me that evidence.
You want me to show you evidence of people that hate the Iranian Republic? Are you kidding me right now?
The conglomerate. There's like 100 million people there. Give me at least 50 million and one.
There's literally over 85% to 90%. I apologize. No, not 85. 87% that literally is supportive of this freedom to Iran and get rid of the republic.
Prove that.
Prove it. Right. But what you're missing, brother, is the fact that those very same people may not be very supportive of a U.S.-run government in Iran, much like, say, in Iraq, where we heard the same thing, or in Afghanistan when we heard the same thing, or in Vietnam when we heard the same thing. So,
we're not going to
get rid of the republic. Excuse me. They want to get rid of the republic. They want to get rid of the IRGC.
Yes,
sure. Doesn't mean they want the United States coming in there and dictating to them, and the United States will dictate to them.
We give them democracy.
You can't give democracy you can't force democracy at the point of a gun. It simply cannot happen. Who the hell earlier said that we attacked Iraq power plants?
Ben-Hur, I think.
Ben-Hur, we didn't attack power plants in Iraq.
From what I read, we did.
No, we didn't.
I couldn't find anything that we struck bridges or infrastructure either.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, we tried to stay away from all infrastructure. There was some damaged in the fighting, and then there were subsequent attacks by insurgents on transmission lines, but they never were without power completely. It did drop a couple times, but then it was brought back to full power later. But they were never because of attacks on power plants.
I'm just going to say
there was one that I know that we were accused of, and we actually paid reparations for it. It was for a well that we ended up blowing up, essentially. But that's because Saddam had built his infrastructure.
I just want to say...
I'm reading the opposite of that we didn't attack substations.
I just want to say...
We didn't attack I don't see anything on substations. The only one I know of is a well, because Saddam had built his bunkers outside of Baghdad and was using those wells. So when we hit the bunkers, we destroyed the water source.
I just want to say that if you guys think that there's going to be diplomacy, oh my God, whatever. Diplomacy, thank you. Diplomacy with America and Iran, where they're just going to sign some kind of agreement that you can have this much nuclear enrichment. I'm telling you right now, it's not going to happen. At least not in this administration. I'm telling you, buckle up. Because you can hold your breath, man, because it's not going to happen.
Yeah, you can hold your breath and think that it's going to happen, and it's not going to happen, and you're just going to be, I don't know, passed out because you held your breath too long.
You honestly God believe that Trump
I honest to God believe that Trump is not going to do a goddamn thing because he's a pussy. He's a pussy. He's an idiot, and this country will not allow him to do it because we will be voting in Democrats.
Who will not let him?
We will be voting Democrats into Congress, and there's no way Congress is going to fund that shit.
Yeah. Have you seen your midterms lately?
Yeah, we're gonna win the House, whether you like it or not.
All right, Mojo. We'll see what happens, man. When we come back.
Of course, it's always we'll see. And Donald Trump fucks everything up every single time. He tacos on some shit. He just fails on other shit. He just ignores other shit. So I don't know. He tells you no new wars, and we end up in wars. He tells you that we're gonna bomb him back to the Stone Age, and nothing happens. What the fuck?
Mojo, you got to remember, I was on this panel when you guys were laughing at our faces that Trump was running. He said Kamal's going to wipe the floor with him.
You weren't on this fucking panel.
I'm not. I'm saying in general. I've been around.
Then go talk to somebody else because you were not on my panel, and you can fuck off because you have no idea what I was saying before the election.
I'm saying maybe so, but I'm saying in general, we were hearing this all back and forth.
Well, then go talk to them. Don't talk to me. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. If you believe that,
I'm just saying too. Go talk to them. Respond to what I'm saying, or don't respond at all. Grim, do you have information that shows us that we attacked substations in 2003?
Yes, humansrightswatch.org specifically mentions attacks on the Iraqi electrical grid during Operation Desert Storm as part of the air war, where U.S.-led coalition forces led airstrikes on power grid infrastructures, mainly substations and or transmission lines.
Okay, I see off target off target is from Human Rights Watch. Is that the title of the article?
Objects attacked the need for full disclosure accountability.
No, I'm asking for the title of the article. I have off target the conduct of war and civilian casualties in Iraq. That's Human Rights Watch.
The report I have it's a compilation, so I have objects attacked, the need for full disclosure, then it's target selection, the need, and then further down it has the crippling of the electrical system, and then there's several paragraphs that outline the specific targets.
Okay, I see this. The United States targeted electrical power distribution facilities, but not generation facilities throughout Iraq, according to senior CENTCOM official. He told Human Rights Watch that instead of using explosive ordnance, the majority of the attacks were carried out with carbon fiber bombs designed to incapacitate temporarily rather than to destroy. Nevertheless, some of the attacks on electrical power distribution facilities in Iraq are likely to have had serious and long-term detrimental impact on the civilian population.
Yep, that's correct. So we did not target their generation, but we did target the other distribution infrastructure.
Okay,
but wasn't that to take out the air defense?
Not necessarily, because substations feed a significant amount of populations, so not just necessarily like meant for military installations. Like specifically, we have substations that can power both entire neighborhoods or subdivisions as well as military installations. So if, for whatever reason, if the U.S. did attack, from what I'm reading here, since the U.S. did attack these substations, they targeted both civilian and military infrastructure, but civilian infrastructure was affected.
Al Syria. March 22nd at 6 p.m. The electrical power was out for 30 days because we used Navy Tomahawk cruise missiles outfitted with variants of the BLU-114 graphite bombs. These dispense submunitions with spools of carbon fiber filaments that short-circuit transformers and other high-voltage equipment upon contact. So we were not aiming to destroy these transformers. We were aiming to take them out for a short period of time. I don't think that's what Donald Trump's talking about.
I don't even think that's possible. If you're launching missiles at a transformer, that's just outright destroying them.
No. The missiles didn't actually hit the transformer. They dispensed a bunch of spools of carbon fiber. So I assume that they traveled over the substation because the missile didn't actually hit the substation. It was the carbon fiber filaments.
Yep, that's correct. That was in Syria.
Well, this was Al Nasiriyah on March 22nd. So I don't know. I seem to think maybe you're right. Maybe we did attack a couple substations to try and take out power for a short period, probably for the reasons that Robot was saying. But it was for a short period. It seems like the longest outage was for 30 days and only in specific areas. What Donald Trump is talking about and what the dude up in the corner here is talking about right now is quite a bit different.
All we need is 30 days, host. We knocked out the bridge of the power plants. That's all we need is 30 days.
When I was in Iraq, they had a lot of rolling blackouts all the time. And there's a lot of countries actually out there, I think even in South Africa today, that have rolling blackouts for days or whatnot. It's an issue around the world.
Sure, rolling blackouts or brownouts or blackouts are normal. Fuck, we have them in California, we have them in Texas, we have them all over the U.S. too. That's without being attacked. I don't know what you're looking for.
I don't understand how taking out bridges and water production brings down the Islamic Republic and the IRGC.
Well, Benny, if you Google... No, well, I'll explain to you, because, Benny, I was interested to see what was this infrastructure as far as these bridges and power plants, why was it so meaningful for Iran? And then I Googled something that said, is military there? And then Google came back and said, heavy military operated over there. So I can talk...
I mean, just look around here in Texas or up through the middle of the country. Every hydroelectric dam and power generation plant has military at it, dude. Like they're hard targets.
But what I'm saying is that that's like heavily infiltrated right now. That's what I'm saying. That we knocked that out. we caused some serious havoc for them. Serious.
Well, when are we going to lift the ceasefire and do that? Like what?
Well, like I said, Trump has to. Like, here's what I said: Trump has to meet with the dictator on May 13 with Elon Musk, which is really interesting. I don't know why he's coming, but that's interesting. And like I said, I give it till May 19, past May 19. That's my date. That's what I'm thinking.
I don't think that's a good plan. Like, it seems like you're gonna like willfully either starve out or dehydrate the populace, because most militaries, I mean, even Iran, they're gonna have supply storage depots for their military. Like, you're not actually going to effectuate stopping the IRGC by hitting their water. You're just going to unalive a whole bunch of civilians.
We're not hitting their water. I told you, we're hitting their nuclear power plants and their bridges.
Didn't we do that last June?
Yeah, we already did that last June. They didn't rebuild all that.
We didn't hit their power plants and bridges.
We hit their, supposedly, we hit their nukes.
No, we hit their underground, whatever you call it, with our B-2 bomber. Yeah,
but nuclear power plant.
And he said we obliterated that threat. But anyway, the other question I had just I mean, look, I'm not geopolitics specialist, but definitely not. So that's why I'm asking this question.
Yeah.
Isn't China aligned with Iran?
Of course they are, and also Russia.
Right. So,
They were getting
and now we're like the other, like our munitions are really low, right? Do you know that, Ambush?
So, like I told you, that's why he's going to China in 2 days. This will be very interesting.
Okay.
But I'm gonna tell you right now,
it just doesn't
if you
sound
think
like.
that-
I guess my question is, I'm sorry. I guess my question is, it doesn't sound like we're coming from a really strong place, meeting with China. At this
we
point.
never have had a strong time with China. What are you talking about? We never had a strong.
We have in the past. I mean,
We have never
go
been
back-
aligned with China. What are you talking about?
Well,
Mojo, I think I'm in trouble.
Nixon
What'd you do?
met with the Chinese, and that was a boon. But I mean, we could have had more diplomacy. But now we're meeting with them, and our munitions are low, right? That's not a good thing.
Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. What did you say, Donovan?
I said I think I'm in trouble.
Why?
Claire just came downstairs. She heard about the Article 2, the Voting Rights Act. She's mad.
Oh.
She's mad.
Ooh, rightfully so.
He's like, you guys are on the wrong side of history, right? And then whoever the hell that was talking about, I think it was this last guy that was talking about military. She was like, you could just come up here and say whatever the hell you want and not know about anything, because I was on mute the whole time. And she's chewing my ass for Article 2. Thanks for that.
Yeah, I would kind of say that you deserve it. Because I mean,
as I mentioned,
does anybody try to defend like the removal of any of the Civil Rights Act?
But I was going to say China and Russia. If we go after Iran, China and Russia, they're not gonna come after us. And even if they do, they'll be stupid, because then everybody loses. That's the reality. Because if it's a nuclear war, everybody loses. Tennis. Let's just be honest.
Well,
So I mean,
what
that's
I'm
how we
saying-
got. So
well,
that's how we're
no,
gonna go.
I mean,
I guess that's
that
how we're
goes
gonna
without
go.
saying. I mean, it goes without saying. But the point is that we're in a quagmire because they're not being hurt by this either.
Yes, they are. They've got 50% of oil coming from Iran, China
There's other-
specifically.
Well, have you ever heard of the Caspian Sea?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there are other ways to get oil to China, and China is like doing other things. Like China is building up its green energy.
Well, I will also say that China is only using. I would also stop talking. God damn it! I will also say that fucking China only uses like 12% of their fucking oil that they use comes from Iran, and on top of that, any of the oil tankers supplying Chinese flags are not going to be touched by the U.S. So they're still going to be able to run their. They're still going to be able to run their fucking oil tankers through no matter what we do.
Yeah, I'll take that bet.
Yes,
I'll take that bet.
I will take that bet.
100%. I'll take that bet.
They
China's
literally
more capitalist
we're only
than the United
allowing
States.
China to go through because we are allowing China to go through.
Did you just switch on
There's
that?
a big
Jet?
difference. No,
We
I said
letting
we are
China go through?
allowing them. We are allowing them.
Yeah,
It doesn't. They got to ask permission
because
from
we
us.
can't.
Though.
No, they do not
They're
have
not
to ask
asking permission from us.
They are
Really?
not. They are not. We simply can't attack them because we start a war if we do.
It doesn't
made that very
matter,
clear
man.
recently.
It doesn't matter. Do you understand? We're in a hostile situation right now. Anything can go. Anything could go down. Do you
China's not
understand that?
attacking us. Their tanker's not attacking us. We don't get to attack them
I
first.
agree with you. That like I said,
so
this
if it's an oil
meeting-
tanker with a Chinese flag, we can't fucking touch it.
Actually, we can if we want
we
to. I don't
can't.
know who told you. We can if we want to.
No, we
Let's be
can't.
honest.
We start a war with China if we do that.
Okay, well, you know what? Like I said, we're in a hostile situation. If it happens, it happens. So I don't know what to tell you.
If it happens, we're at fucking war, and it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
You think it's not going to happen, but anything can happen, my guy.
You guys think that there's something fundamentally wrong?
Who's playing video games?
It's not playing video games. I'm being honest with you. We're in a hostile situation.
Somebody's
wrong
actually
move,
playing video games.
I'm just saying,
It's
one
not
wrong
you.
move.
He doesn't
I
listen.
mean, I'm playing video games, but I'm only playing Rocket League, and it's on mute. Somebody's playing like a hardcore shooter right now.
I am not actually. I got the movie.
Robot, is
The
that you,
Boys.
Robot?
It's not me.
Oh, is it the boys?
I'm on mute. How is it me?
I don't know.
The Boys
I'm
is
not
such a great show.
I started rewatching it today.
You're all caught up.
I only got through the first season.
Wait, what show's garbage?
It's Ambush. The noise.
I did not say that. I did not say that. You lying ass.
The Boys is fantastic.
Oh my God!
But anyways,
Can we not drop down a rabbit hole of the boys right now? Because there's a lot of there. I want to ask Ambush a question. Ambush, have we already started World War III? Has it already commenced? Is that why you're saying that this meeting with China is going to be interesting because of the
it's very
moves
interesting.
that Trump has been doing with regards to impeding their flow of oil specifically? I mean, do you think this is going to be a declaration of terms, that type of thing?
I think that what he's doing going to China for is basically laying down his terms, but he's also telling China, like, listen, I understand that your economy's getting hurt by this, so let's find some form of agreement that we could work with, because I do also know they should have an alliance with Iran, but maybe we can work something out. I don't know what the heck he's going to be talking about, but he's going out there with Musk for a reason. He's not just going out there to hang out with him.
He's going to talk about how to find out to be a superior capitalist country like China, because W China.
First off, they're not a capitalist. I don't know who told you that.
No, they're absolutely capitalist.
Ambush,
they're more free trade than we are.
Moment? Ambush, could you just take one moment, look around wherever the fuck you're at? I don't care what room or anything. Just look around. All the fucking items that you have. Doesn't matter what it is. Just start turning that shit over and tell me who made it.
I was going to go for that.
Oh man, that's.
No, I think it's interesting. You really don't think China's capitalist?
No, I believe actually they're a commie, and they're also a little bit socialism as well.
Don't you think they're going to talk somewhat about the tariffs? I mean,
yeah, they're doubly.
It is
China's winning.
Isn't that on
China's
the agenda?
winning hardcore. China's winning hardcore.
They don't care what we do because
I'm part of the CCP now. I love China.
I'm sure they will care if we just fire one on
now
their
you're
boats.
just playing Slater. You're
how
just doing
how
a
many
puppet show.
countries have diverse? Sorry.
Yeah, like 97% of Ambush's current surroundings is all made in China.
Everybody's having a different conversation here.
Winning, dude. China's fucking winning. They're fucking absolute free trade with 57 African countries at this point. That's fucking W as hell.
Isn't Canada
Man, I got a better idea, Jeff. Why don't you move to China, man? Since you like it so much.
I'm about to, man. It's beautiful.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so real quick. This war with Iran has hurt the U.S. significantly a lot more than it has hurt China or other quote-unquote adversarial nations. Russia is a net exporter of gas and oil products all over the world. And the fact of the matter is that after the war with Iran started, Donald Trump decided it was a great idea to go ahead and lift sanctions on their oil products, thus regaining a lot of their revenue that they've lost on the war with Ukraine. Now, yes, China does get 12% of their oil from Iran. that despite that, we're still paying a significantly higher amount at the gas pump ourselves over here. Also, China has done a large amount of divestment and investment into renewable energies like solar and wind.
Graham,
Why are you talking like a local
it's
TV
50.
host?
It's 50%. What do you mean? It's 12%.
What do you mean 50%? Where are you getting this number from?
I mean, last time I checked, it said that China's getting over 50% from Iran.
They get most of their oil from Russia.
They get 14% maximum.
Dude, China is the number one importer of oil in the world.
And if
They
I may
beat
say
us
something,
2-1.
and
You
so
think
the
they're
reason
getting half
why-
of their oil from Iran? Like,
that's
are you
why
high?
I understand that. I'm just trying to tell you what I looked up. But anyways, if I may say something also about the sanctions that's going on.
Book?
Yeah. Go ahead, Kami. Anyways, what I was saying is about. Shut up. Anyways, what I'm saying is that Russia.
Oh, wait. You got to know better than that. You don't get to say shut up on my panel. Like, ever. I'm giving you this one chance. If you say it again, I will just drop you.
I mean, he keeps talking over me as I'm trying to make a point, though, host.
I don't care.
So what do you want me to say instead of shut up, zip it? Like, what do you want me to say?
I want you to say nothing. You're obviously talking more than everybody else.
All right. Well, anyways, Grim, as I was saying, the sanctions with Russia was lifted because of the situation that's going on with the global economy, specifically with our country right now with gas prices. So he wanted to lift some of those sanctions on Russia. And on top of that, he's still friends with Putin. And if you also noticed, he also lifted not just sanctions, he did a ceasefire with Ukraine and Russia. He asked Zelensky and Putin, all right, let's do a ceasefire for your Russian national Veteran Day, whatever you want to call it. They had it like some kind of holiday recently and stuff like that.
Shit. Russia's GDP's doubled since all of this because the price and barrel of oil with their exports, and then the sanctions reliefs on top of it. They're yeah, you're right.
Can I say that? He's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, you're good, Chunky Monkey. Relax down there. So their GDP is over doubled since we boomed them back in February. But I thought that Russia was supposed to be somebody who we're trying to keep hindered and on the leash, but yet we're empowering them to lengths that was USSR level.
Well, you also have to look at those of the game with Trump. Also, he doesn't like the European Council, obviously, because they're funding Ukraine. So we're helping Russia, like how to put it this way, reload with their militia, with their weapons and all that, and get money with sanctions. It puts European Council in a strain as well because he wants to
helping Russia.
So
let me finish. Let me finish. I'm trying to explain to you.
Don't apologize to this guy. Don't apologize to this guy. Continue.
Man, shut up, man. I said shut up.
Don't drop him. Don't drop him. He can tell me to shut up if it makes him feel superior. It's okay.
I mean, you're a commie on here, brother. Like seriously. But
He's
anyways,
a fucking libertarian, you dipshit.
How is he? Okay, hold on. He literally talks about China. He literally talks about how communism is a great thing. How the hell are you going to tell me that?
Hold on. Wait. Can wait really quick? This is serious. Like all the bullshit and my gaslighting from earlier aside. What exactly did I say about China that I said made them winning? Please reiterate it right now.
What did you say about China?
Because what I said was winning about China is completely antithetical to communism. So please explain to me what I said about China was winning in terms of a communist economy, and tell me what I said that makes me a commie.
Because you're supporting
I'm supporting free trade and capitalism. So how does that make me a commie?
No. If it's free trade and capitalism, no. We're not talking about that though. You were talking about China as being superior.
Because they are enforcing
superior capitalist country. Don't you remember that?
Seriously, dude, like it's fucking crazy how you just listen to respond and not listen to retain. You're a dipshit.
I mean, you're a dumbass, but it's okay.
Yeah, no, it's all good, dude.
So,
just continue.
I've just been sitting over here, like doing some quick math because China imports about 12 million barrels of oil per day. If they're getting 50%, it's about 6 million barrels per day of oil, and at the average price over the past 10 years, which is around $80 a barrel, they would have a higher GDP than Russia, my guy. Like, it's fucking hilarious.
Listen,
Robot, where's
just
the
trying to
barrel
tell
of
you
oil
what
at
I heard, bro. I'm just trying to tell you, bro, what I heard, and that's it. Okay.
Where did a barrel of oil close out at today? I didn't look, and I'm playing Rocket League, so I can't right now.
Oh, I didn't look yet, but in terms of wherever you look to get that information, they fucking lied to you, dude.
Anyways, back to what I was saying. That he's helping Russia.
105.24.
We are helping Russia.
Back over 100. Okay, thanks, Mojo.
Well, we're helping
help
Russia.
China? I mean, why would we help Russia?
I'm explaining to you the reason we're helping Russia is because of the situation with the European Council, who keeps funding Ukraine with this WAR. Okay, so he literally Trump wants to end. I'm explaining to you. You don't have to believe me, but I'm just.
We don't.
We're not helping Russia. How we're not we're lifting sanctions for Russia, so they're obviously going to reload and spend more money and plus get more oil. Do you understand how this works? They're trying to outspend the European Council right now because the European Council are the one that's funding this whole entire
European Union. You're talking about the European
Yeah, the European Council, the European Union, same thing, right?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Not really.
So, aren't we supposed to support Ukraine? And we've been doing that since 2013
Like I
against
told,
Russia's invasion.
we haven't been supporting them since March 2025. If you did that research on that,
Well, that you may be correct about that, but to help Russia to win Ukraine is not that's not been the stated goal.
I understand that, but he's actually what he wants to do is end this war with Ukraine and Russia, and so he thinks that if we can help Russia somehow outbid or outspend the European Union, okay, then that will put him in a better position and also put America with a more favorable position with Putin. So Putin will be a little bit.
Wouldn't that mean
more,
the end game of that situation?
Hold on. I'm explaining to you because it has to do with their minerals. It literally has to do with their minerals. That's what it's all about.
We have a mineral deal with
Man,
Ukraine,
hold on.
so.
Grim is trying to talk, you guys. You guys just keep going over the top of Grim. He's quiet, so I apologize. But go ahead, Grim.
Sorry, thanks, Mojo. Do you think Russia's a good guy?
Me? No.
No. So why are you supporting actions that would put them in a better position?
I never said I was. I'm just trying to tell you what he's doing. What do you want from me?
Can you say Russia's the bad guy?
Yeah, Russia's the bad guy. I support Ukraine.
I'm sorry, I'm getting like mixed signals here from you about exactly where you stand on this.
I support Ukraine. I want Ukraine to beat Russia because Russia is funding. I'm not funding. They're giving weapons to Iran that's obviously attacking Israel, right? It's all a domino effect. So of course I want Ukraine to defeat Russia.
Don't you?
But I'm just trying to tell you what's going on right now.
Wait, all right. But don't you think that our president is, I hate to call him that, but is kind of like working, like, is he helping Russia?
He is.
Okay.
He is. He's a businessman. He's a businessman. He sees it like this.
He's helping Russia, but Russia supports Iran. Don't you think there's something weird about that?
I already said this in another panel. I was like, it's kind of weird how he is helping him when Iran literally came to Russia and Russia's going to give them more weapons. So it's a very interesting, it's a big conflict right now, is how you're looking at it. He's a businessman. Hold on. He's a businessman, right?
So he's a failed businessman, but go ahead.
He's still a businessman. Okay, how about this? You want me to say ruthless businessman? Will that make you feel better? He's a ruthless.
Turn your camera on. I want to see what kind of pretzel you're in right now.
A pretzel?
Well, hold on.
I gotta see.
That's actually pretty based. First strike Russia. Why die?
I want to see how you're contorted currently.
God, it's been a while since I heard that.
Hold on, tell me, what does that mean?
Twisted.
It means that you're twisted in so many different ways to try to defend or justify what Trump is doing or come to senses with it that your body is just in unimaginable positions right now.
Well, I don't actually see a pretzel here. This is fairly linear. Yes, Russia does supply arms, munitions, and funding because they have 10 times the GDP of Iran, and that's how they proliferate terrorism across the globe. That's why we should strike Russia, not Iran.
I agree, but Trump is also looking at this as we want the minerals as well. That's the problem, because if you remember correctly, Trump, when he first came in presidency, right, he was working with Putin. Do y'all remember how everybody was losing their minds?
He was working with Putin.
Yeah, he was working with Putin.
Yeah,
That's okay with you.
You're reading the headlines, and you're not.
And
you're living in a
I
false
literally was
reality.
watching Russian state TV news where they were talking about how
living in a
Putin
false
was talking
reality,
highly
buddy.
about Trump.
Your education is derived from media
and
propaganda.
how America and Russia could be a superpower country together, and they could share many resources.
So,
I
so now
swear to
you
God.
just supporting that communism. Now you just supporting that communism, my guy. Like
Are
we
you
ain't
talking
friends
to
with
me?
Russia.
late night
Never have
talk
been.
shows, huh?
Bro, are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Are you talking to me?
We don't support. We don't support getting in line with Russia. That's
You must be
communism, bro.
talking to me. There ain't nobody else around.
I never said I supported it. I'm trying to tell
We're
you what's
still
going
waiting
on.
for the evidence from Adam Schiff. We're still waiting.
I think that's high crime.
You're talking about.
treason.
Hold on, I have a
In fact,
question.
that should be
Ambush.
prosecuted.
Real question.
Using
Ambush.
the
Go ahead.
government tax revenue for the FISA warrant for the investigation, unfounded, should be prosecuted.
Thank you, Steve.
So Ambush, you're talking about the resources and minerals in Ukraine, right? That's what you're talking about.
not just Ukraine, Russia too.
Okay, can I offer you a quick alternative to whatever the hell is happening right now with Iran and this whole mineral deal that you have in your head?
I'm not saying it's my deal. I'm just explaining what's going on. Either you like it or not. That's what's Trump doing. Literally.
I don't think you know what's going on.
Let me give you an alternative to the situation. So,
Holy shit! I thought my Spotify started playing. I was like, "What the fuck?" It scared the shit out of me.
That was good.
Okay, so point number one, Ukraine is rich in rare earth minerals and other mineral deposits.
Yeah.
Currently underneath where their front lines are, I believe. And I think a better diplomatic option would have been to give Ukraine support in exchange for access to those minerals. Second alternative, USAID was a great bargaining tool in areas like Africa because while the Chinese are investing heavily into Africa, they're getting a lot of mineral deals from them as they are rich in lots of materials.
Graham, I'm not saying what Trump was doing right, but at the same time, he was trying to unite America and Russia at one point with Putin. Literally, they were talking about resources and minerals and stuff like that. Do you understand that? And that's why everybody on this freaking panel was flipping out.
Sorry, I have to wait. I have to interrupt here. Is Jesus Take the Wheel really on your Spotify list? And how many other country songs do you have on your Spotify list?
No, so I just didn't know if it was like some random thing from. I don't have any country. Like if you went through, I can go through it. There's not a single country song. I did think country is disgusting.
Just checking.
But that just scared me because
I would think
sometimes
so.
my Spotify starts randomly, and I didn't know if it was like a commercial or something. I don't fucking know.
Okay.
I'm a Republican, brother, so I'm on your side. But at the same time, I'm aware of what the hell Trump did when he first got in office. He was literally talking to Putin, and they were literally trying to make Russia and America together. They were really. I'm not kidding you.
What does that mean?
You did invite him to Alaska.
I told you.
But
They
here's
were
the deal.
literally.
Here's the deal. I mean, this is a country that literally people fall out of their buildings mysteriously, and people are poisoned, and they have no civil rights. They don't have civil rights. So we don't want to be aligned with a country like that. Well, let me just finish really quick. Not only that, I mean, they've been capturing our citizens, reporters, and holding them in gulags, and we had to negotiate to get them out. Is that a country we're supposed to be aligned with?
Jesus Christ, you're making it sound like I support Russia. I told you I want Ukraine to win this. Did I not?
Wait, did you vote for Trump?
Oh, yes.
Okay, so you voted for Trump knowing he was going to remove aid or withdraw aid from Ukraine.
I mean, yes.
Dude, we're 39 trillion in debt. What do you want?
That's what I'm saying.
That's
what I'm saying. And the European Council was going to take care of it. Sorry, the European nation, whatever, they were going to take care of it.
Yeah, where's NATO? Where's NATO? Where's all the NATO money? Where's all the NATO artillery?
That's what I'm saying. Drop out of NATO, United Nations, and watch how our stuff will be fixed.
Why were we ever in NATO? Yeah, exactly.
That's a bad idea to drop out of
especially
NATO.
after this Iran debacle. Nobody's
That's what I'm
supporting us
saying.
over there at all when we're not even doing it.
Oh, that's a
solely
great
for our
point.
own.
Why didn't they support that?
Did they have a
Why do we
voice?
not what?
Were they involved in the
Strait of
decision
Hormuz
to
will be
invade?
open and there'll be no more.
Wait, why is
Were
everybody
any
talking?
people-
Why is everybody
blackmailing?
talking at the same time?
I mean,
I don't know why she has to talk while I'm talking. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead.
just curious as to the debacle that you call it. I mean, did Europe, were any of the NATO countries involved in the decision to invade Iran? Yes or no? I mean,
Well, the thing is, yeah, and that's good. That's a good point, I think. Sure. But the thing is, we can't telegraph our missions, and we're being pretty covert in regard to striking when our intelligence information tells us that the timing is right. And so we were just kind of leading by example, but they need to cooperate in regard to letting us use their bases for equipment storage and logistics and staging and all that kind of stuff, and they're not.
okay, so
They're not cooperating
when
at all. We don't expect them to go in like boots on the ground or unleash their inventory of Tomahawk missiles, but at least a little bit of support.
so when W. Bush went into Iraq,
Oh, God.
right? So did he go to Congress and did he talk
Congress
to
is
NATO?
broken.
Let me just finish
Congress is
the
broken.
question.
So you can't.
Wait, I'm just making a comparison.
Well, you can't
did we go-
because Congress was so
Nate,
functional.
let her finish your question.
Well,
Nate.
okay.
Okay,
Thank
so
you.
Go ahead.
so before we launched that conflict in Iraq, right? Didn't W go to the European allies and say, "Hey, this is," he got support, and whether or not I agreed with that or not, he did go to his allies and say, "This is what I think we need to go in there," and he got support before he did that, right? So they in turn supported that effort, right? So when Trump just unilaterally just decides overnight at the drop of a hat with Netanyahu after a pitch by Netanyahu in the White House, we're going to just invade. No, I don't think that at that in turn that our European allies owe us to go in there and just.
I'm talking about Saudi Arabia. The Saudi Arabia.
I'm talking about NATO. Okay, because it was NB down there who's saying that, they should have. Right, NB?
Yeah, that's
Nate.
right.
It's Nate the
That's
Great.
right. So what is that a function of the ego, or like we weren't involving us in the strategic formulation stage? I mean,
So
you got to at
I'll
least support the movement and the effort.
Unless
Unless we're being duped completely by media and it's something that it's not. There's some grand conspiracy or underlying motive for the aggression, but it seems to be
just been 47 years, Nate. No, that's all.
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
Did you just call him NB?
Yeah, it's Nate.
It's Nate.
Yeah, some people.
N8.
I just said
Okay,
Nate.
I see that 8 as
Thank you, Donna. Thank you.
I don't have my glasses are not really strong.
So I will actually respond
Okay,
to that.
Velma.
I'll respond to those statements real quick. So NATO, first and foremost, is a defensive alliance that was created specifically to deter Russia.
Of course it is.
Yes. The second point is that all of our European allies basically refuse support after Donald Trump has indiscriminately sent tariffs against all of them alongside other instances.
Those are independent
They did not
items.
even let us use their
Those are
airspace,
independent.
Graham. Come on now.
They're not mutually exclusive. Okay.
Aren't
So
they?
trade deals and military action are two different things. But go ahead.
I'm sorry, but they go hand in hand because
No, they don't.
Why would
What
Grim,
reality?
it does not go hand in hand. Are you kidding me right now?
Are you kidding me? Why would they support the United States' aggressive military action against another state that they had zero
We were just asking for airspace. They wouldn't even give us airspace. Give me a break.
Yeah, good man. You got my follow.
I'm sorry. Did Donald Trump ever consider taking off the tariffs in exchange for the airspace?
And lest we forget, he's been threatening Greenland and caused that whole controversy.
God, the Greenland stuff is so benign. He's just kicking it around as a possibility
that
a little
can't
bit.
be considered
And everybody's got to
benign.
overreact. And
No,
every nation has their liberal media just like we do. And they spin it to fit their narrative.
No,
they're anti-Republican, anti-conservative, anti-Trump bullshit.
He said that.
You know what's going to be more. You know what's going to be more
interesting. I'm sorry,
interesting.
but I was talking ambush. Let me just finish, okay? Look, he's been threatening if he has to take it by force.
Okay, yeah. Okay? Sorry that upset you.
You don't.
Maybe you can reach out for support or something. Yeah.
You don't like the facts, but quite frankly,
we're talking about Canada.
Every European, all.
I know it's upsetting. I know it really is.
You're really being so disrespectful.
I know.
Okay, I'm trying
This is Nate. Nate is always this way, by the way. I don't know if you've ever run into Nate. Nate's kind of an asshole. He's almost as big of an asshole as fucking Ambush is.
So here's the thing, that you can't just treat your allies like that. You can't just threaten to take sovereign nations. Okay, you can't do that. You can't go to Switzerland and just say that we could do it. It's we have the force to do it. Might makes right. That's not how it works. It's not how it works. So
explain how it works.
Dennis, you know what's going to be the
It's called diplomacy. It's called.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's how it should be done.
Okay, well, Tennis, I'm going to tell you a little funny thing you're going to hear. Ready? Trump can pull a really Trump card if, like, let's say Poland gets attacked, right? And they activate Article 5, for instance, right? Let's watch America not even go help. Watch America not go help, and Trump says "F you." How about that? That's what's going to be very funny.
That wouldn't be a good thing, would it?
I think it would be a good thing. It would be called "F you."
That would not be a good thing.
I think it would be. This is a message.
If that's what you
Trump would be impeached the following day.
So Tennis, you think?
Bro, he's already been impeached.
You think Trump is doing a poor job?
He would make it to the Senate on that one because it is congressional law. We ratified NATO
Oh yeah, bro. Okay, well we'll find out because last time I checked, they didn't help us straight Hormuz.
No, but they helped after 9/11. Every single nation in NATO.
Give me a break. Give me a break, Grim.
After 9/11.
Give me a break, Grim. Give me a break.
A break for what?
It's been 20 years, Grim.
It doesn't matter.
So what?
We asked for our allies from NATO to help us open the frickin' Strait of Hormuz and even asked for their frickin' airspace, and they said no.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me right now?
Why is the strait closed?
I'm gonna explain to you. I'm gonna explain to you very clearly. When they're gonna ask for our help about Poland, watch us say "F you." We're not doing nothing. You're gonna
why
see
is
it.
the strait? No. Answer the question. Why is the Strait of Hormuz closed?
We closed it. What are you talking about? We blockaded it right now.
We're blocking.
Wait, who blockaded it?
You guys can't feed into the media propaganda, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Dennis.
It's
Leaving the diplomatic efforts have been horrible. Trump talks to everybody and negotiates with everybody.
Yeah, and the world really doesn't.
They're upset with me that I suggested to take out the.
Reading
twisting yourselves into such pretzels.
No, you're reading headlines. Come on.
I don't read headlines.
And what are you reading?
But tennis is a nice game. You play? Where do you live? What part of the country are you in?
New York.
Huh? Okay.
That's right.
That's
Fact
cool.
of the matter
Oh, New
is,
York. Oh, this explains
the
it.
world. You think that you're talking about him as if he's respected all over the world, but all he's done is bully everybody.
No. So the thing is, don't believe what you're reading in corporate
Don't believe what
media,
you're reading.
liberal propaganda, because these countries, the European countries and countries around the world, are just like us, where they're divided. And the media is mostly liberal in these other countries too. And you can't feed into the propaganda. You don't know the real
Why is he making enemies left, right, and sideways?
You don't know.
Like Italy.
It's
he was
just like the movie Don't Look
Up.
Up.
The leader of Italy is more conservative.
Yeah, all right. All right.
Okay. There's a problem with this,
stuff,
Nate.
like all of us.
He's making an
There's
enemy.
a big problem with this, Nate. Like, we're actually reading law. We know that NATO is a treaty that was ratified by the United States Congress. And you're over here saying that it's just fake news.
Right.
I think you've been propagandized so goddamn hard that you don't understand what the fuck you're saying.
Maybe you can paraphrase it.
Do you agree that it's a treaty that NATO is a treaty?
The thing is, Napoleon was quoted as saying,
now we're talking about Napoleon.
He who saves a country does not break any law.
Great quote from another despot.
Oh, 9/11, 20 years ago, but sure, let's quote Napoleon.
It's the only quote I can remember, so I just used it. I just bought a house in Elizabeth, Colorado. So I'm your neighbor now, Mojo.
What about my neighbor?
I just bought a house in Elizabeth, Colorado.
Oh. That's like, where's that? Southeast of Denver?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well, you said you had family that owned land there or something, right?
No, I was just messing around with you before. You said you were in Colorado, and I was guessing where you lived and stuff, but I used to live there for a couple years. It's pretty nice there.
Colorado's okay.
Told you look just like Jeffrey.
Jeffrey who?
Epstein.
You know which one.
Oh gosh, you evil guy. You evil Grim Reaper. Yeah, well.
Can we talk about Cuba? What's going on there? Yeah. We're effectively really starving those people by blockading them from getting goods from other nations. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
That's a bad thing.
Well, what's the cause of that, Nate?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know anything about it? What we're doing?
You know, I'm kind of off grid, to be honest, and I'm not really the brightest bulb in the store, but I actually canceled my my TV, my cable, my Dish network, and I don't come on to So enlighten me. What's going on?
Does Dish Network actually still exist? I didn't even know that shit still existed.
Yeah. Well, now I got my friend's password, and I just cast from the app on my Android if I really want to watch something. But
that's
pretty cool.
So we're stopping any shipments of goods and services, oil and whatnot to Cuba. That's what we're doing. And they haven't been able to, they're having trouble just getting energy to services in their hospitals. There have been some congressmen on the ground there and have reported back about how bad it is. Is that funny?
Yeah.
I mean, literally, children are not. Their infant mortality rate has increased because of this.
And why are the sanctions there? And is that the only headwinds they have for their economic prosperity, or what's the real deal?
Dennis, he wasn't laughing. I heard a puppy in the background.
Okay. So the thing is, we've had an embargo on them for decades, right?
Yeah.
Which is one thing, right? Cuban Missile Crisis, Bay of Pigs, all that stuff. We haven't gotten along with them. But that's our trade with that country. But when Trump went in his second term, he's been blocking them from trading with other countries, not just us. So
how can he do that?
They can't get goods and services, right? From other countries.
So that's so how are we blocking their trade with other countries.
We've caused their ships not to deliver goods and services with our ships.
And what's our objective?
That they starve, I guess.
We're just being mean. Trump just being mean. Trump.
Yeah, he wants to take it over. He's actually said that he'd be proud to take Cuba, right?
That's not bargaining leverage for some objective or some goal for the U.S.?
He wants to control it.
So he's just unilaterally doing that?
He wants to take it over like he took over Venezuela. And he stated that just like he wants to take over Greenland, right?
He hasn't taken over any countries. He hasn't taken over Venezuela. He removed Maduro. There was a bounty on him for a $250 million.
What has he done with the
bounty.
oil? What's he doing with the oil there? What's going on with that?
He's making sure it's like playing Risk. He's doing strategic management for the Western Hemisphere, and he's eliminating the China and Russia dictating the trade of oil in our hemisphere. So it's getting things squared away before the axis of evil gets out of hand. So you got to look long term, strategic, and understand the overall picture of why these things are done. So
it's called China invading.
It's just like saying, "Oh, my gas prices are high, so why did we go into Iran?" It's like,
it's called economic imperialism.
We're going to make the world safer, and we're going to clean up that
it's called
terrorist regime.
It's called economic imperialism. It's the same playbook we've been doing to America for decades.
Bro, you shut up, you fucking loser.
Trump is
look out of here, bro.
Koenig.
Damn it, gangster! Can I get your age and who you Wait, are you from the U.S.?
Yeah. Yes,
Where?
I am.
Where?
Florida.
Okay. The accent went away pretty quick there. Who'd you vote for?
Yeah, because I lived in Germany. Trump.
All right. Sorry, go ahead. You were going to say something.
Yeah, so the Cuba fuel/oil blockade comes from the Venezuela aspect, where they were giving them pretty much almost free to Cuba, and Trump said that you can buy the oil market price from Venezuela. If you cannot afford it, you can't buy any. And they can't buy any. That's pretty much what it is. But they don't stop the food imports and exports.
Okay, so I'll add some context here real quick. I'm myself a Venezuelan. I was born there, lived there for 8 years before coming to the U.S. So this whole thing with Donald Trump and Maduro in Venezuela, yes, Donald Trump removed Maduro forcibly from office. Whatever you might think of this whole situation, I don't agree with Maduro. I think he's a terrible person, and I think American prison is too good for him. That being said, I don't agree with the fact that he was removed the way he was. I think it needed to have been done by the Venezuelan people, not an outside power, much less the United States. With the oil, Venezuela has one of the largest, if not the largest, oil reserve in the world. However, a lot of those resources are untapped because of either dilapidated infrastructure or just low levels of development. When Donald Trump met with oil executives after he took Maduro, basically saying Venezuela is quote-unquote open for business, all of these executives said no, that they will not invest in Venezuela because the cost of extracting that oil is way too high given both the quality of the oil and the amount of development that they would need to do. With Cuba, yes, Venezuela did provide Cuba with lots of oil through the decades. However, it wasn't necessarily at a discounted price. They just had their own specific trade deals. The embargo with Cuba has been going on since the Cuban Missile Crisis, and it wasn't never lifted until President Obama came into office, something that was then reinstated under Donald Trump. Cuba is an island nation in the Caribbean, as you all well know. However, being an island nation, you aren't exposed to that very many resources. So, you don't have much oil or energy production, you're kind of stuck. And the U.S. has been starving them out for months now.
Thank you.
Yeah, because
that was great context.
Sorry, I know I rambled a little bit.
No, that's exactly what I'm talking about. And
so, just because they're communist means they deserve to suffer?
They drive 1950s cars.
So what?
There's no manufacturing and anything like that. It's pretty much saying, hey, get with modern times. Get out of the country.
Because we've been embargoing them.
We've been keeping them. Sorry, go ahead. How can they get into modern times if they're embargoed?
There's exemptions onto that as well. That were, what is it, 2002 or so like that. Then even more with the administration after that. It's chances. Like the immigration aspect from Cuba to America, right? That was, I think that's what Obama did. So it's just a game like, hey, the communist is not succeeding in your country. That's pretty much it.
Because of the embargo.
Communist doesn't work. Look at the other communist states. The USSR didn't work.
Lift the embargo and let communism work the way you say it's going to work. As in, lift the embargo, and if you say communist destroys the country, then we'll see the proof when it happens.
Well, you look at USSR. That was a communist, and it's gone.
So to respond to that real quick, an embargo basically means that all imports and outports were completely shut off, that nothing has gone in and out of Cuba for the most part since the Cuban Missile Crisis. I mean,
they trade with China, Vietnam, and Brazil.
They're still driving 1950 cars for a reason.
But they still trade with those countries.
Echo. Is that gangster? You have an echo. You got to turn your volume down or some shit.
Oh, my bad. Is that better?
I don't know. Yeah, it seems better.
All right.
So, again, they've been embargoed, basically meaning that they, regardless of whatever trade agreements they might have, materials aren't going in or out. That's why they're still driving 1950 cars. That's why they're barely getting any medical supplies. That's why they're still using technology from the 50s. And to the second point, when has communism ever worked? I will simply ask you, name me one communist nation that hasn't been attacked or sanctioned by another Western power.
my point is we just don't have a right to go in there and stop them from trading with other countries.
They
have an embargo on them really quick. We have an embargo with them for whatever reasons. It was softened under Obama, but the point, and that maybe that things we've had better relations after that, which didn't happen. Instead, what we're doing is preventing them from trading with other countries, and thereby their resources are going way down, and that's a violation of that's inhumane. Do you have a problem with that, gangster?
I don't have a problem with trading with Cuba as long as the people realize communist doesn't work, because all the money is going to the state and not to people.
Wish I could just talk to you all at the same time, all you fucking people that know nothing about communism. Put you all in one stinking room and just have a conversation with everybody at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, what they're really talking about is a communist, is a dictatorship. They're not talking about what communism actually is.
Yeah,
everybody makes the same amount of money.
Nobody understands that.
That is untrue. Everybody does not make the same money. You can set up a market socialist system with co-ops that where the wages are going to be determined by value of labor. But it wouldn't be wages.
So
it'd be
all the
ownership.
doctors make the same. All the farmers make the same. They're in that job aspect. It doesn't matter how hard they work.
I would design it differently. I would design it differently. I don't think it has to be that way. It can be that way. That could work as a Marxist system, but I don't think you have to have a socialist system set up like that. I think the main purpose of a socialist system is to make sure that everybody's basic needs are met. Once everybody's basic needs are met, you make sure that you don't have any fucking billionaires, that you don't have somebody that's going to control everybody else in a corporate structure, and then you allow people to just look for self-actualization. Anyway.
Yeah. Mojo, I'm with you.
I guess we have nothing. Maybe it's time to end the live. I don't know. You guys aren't going to talk. There's not a whole lot of people online right now.
Chris.
Or not. Whenever I say that, people request up. I think that's funny. Man, did you have something you wanted to say?
No. How? Elaborate more on how you would design it differently.
All right. If I could start from scratch, I would set up a system where there would be a localized government. Each community would have their own government. The government is chosen by the people. It's in a democratic vote. The people that are chosen to represent the people can be removed at any given time if they're doing something wrong. So same day. If they do something wrong, we can remove them the same day and replace them with somebody else. Those people would then, well, we could do this as a vote too. We could actually decide what basic needs are. I think we could probably all agree that food is probably 2,000 calories a day at least, or as a norm for everybody. So make sure that everybody has at least 2,000 calories a day that they can have access to. Make sure that everybody has shelter, some form of housing. Make sure everybody has health care or access to health care. If we can get all those basic needs met, then we can have a system where you can start co-ops. You have a bunch of time on your hands after all those basic needs are met. So you can start co-ops. You can work with your friends or with acquaintances or whatever you're going to do to set up a co-op to create shoes, and then you can trade those shoes for other things. We can still use a currency as a store of value, just not as a commodity. We can have international trade in the same way. But it would just be a co-op system rather than a corporate system. I'd say the way we could set that up is to have everybody put their first certain amount of hours every month toward making sure basic needs are met. So like the doctors would give a certain amount of time to the community, giving their services to everybody in the community to make sure that everybody's got the health care that they need. The farmers or people that work on farms would give a certain amount of labor every month to make sure that everybody's got that 2,000 calories a day. The people that would deal with transportation would make sure that the roads work, that there are vehicles available or buses or whatever else we need to do. So you could do this through a system of signups. People can sign up for whatever job they're willing to do for those community hours that they're putting toward the community. And once those hours are done, you're free to do whatever the fuck you want. You can play video games, you can sit on your ass, you can sleep the rest of the time, you can knit sweaters, you can play with your dog. I don't really care. If you decide you want to make anything above and beyond those basic needs, then you could trade. So if you want to make an apple pie, you can trade your apple pie for a steak or whatever you want to do outside of those basic needs, you can do, and you can set up co-ops to do that as well.
How do sports and entertainment work?
Same way. If the community decides they want sports, they would vote to have an arena built. Then we'd all get together as a community and build an arena of some sort. So if we want basketball, we'd build basketball court, probably indoors, depending on where you're at, I guess, but usually generally the best way to go. And then you can create basketball teams. People can put teams together, and if they're good, they're obviously going to be worth or more valuable to go watch. so those people would get a bigger trade or a bigger portion of trade to go watch those particular basketball games. But if Joe Schmo and his friends want to get together and have a basketball league, they can do that too. People can choose to pay to see that as well if they want. But the community structure would be owned by the community as a whole, and then people can use it to show off their skills playing basketball. And if people are willing to pay for it or trade to see it, then they can.
Is there currency?
I would we could use currency, but just as a store of value. So if I make 100 apple pies this next week, and I don't want whatever I'm going to trade, I don't want a bunch of chairs traded for the apple pies or something like that. I could take payment for that apple pie in some form of currency, some form of store of value that we can use in the local community. Or we can set it up as a federal system if you really want to, but the store currency is going to be the same. It's not something that can be traded as a commodity, though. It's not going to have a value in and of itself. It's basically just going to be an IOU. You have this much value in this currency.
Mm-hmm. And what about entertainment? So some people are very talented and they sing, they dance, they act, how do they get paid or not?
Same thing as the sports. If people are willing to pay to see them, they will. If nobody's willing to pay to see them and they want to do it for free, they can. Mm-hmm. If we decide we want a movie theater as a community, we build a movie theater and people will create a co-op to create movies. They'll be shown in the theater. You could do this on a nationwide scale too. You can still have Hollywood. They would just have to be co-ops instead of corporations. Mm-hmm. And there can be a distribution system. The people that are distributing the movie to whatever community that it's going to are going to be paid for their labor and their labor only. Their labor of the distribution process, however that works. I think we just need a system where everybody's paid for their own labor. So if you set up a co-op and you have 4 people in your co-op that set it up, those 4 people split the profits and the losses equally. 25% of the company.
What if I'm burned out and don't want to work?
What's that?
What if I'm burned out and I don't want to work?
Then you can be bought out of the company. Whatever your value is worth in the company at that particular point in time, they would buy you out. If the other 3 people want to hire somebody else, because we have to have 4 people, then we can hire somebody else and give them your shares in the company, or they can buy into the company.
99 cherry pies made by Mojo.
Could be if we're willing to take that to allow somebody to take over the company. Or you could set up a system where you put a certain amount of labor in for free in order to buy into the company, and then you get equal shares with everybody else. You could do that too. I would say that in individual co-op, the CEO makes as much money as the janitor, though. So your 4-person co-op would be a 4-person co-op. One person's a janitor, one person's a CEO, one person's a producer, one person's a whatever. And then everybody else you add to the corporation, you split up whatever your shares are in that corporation. So if you end up with 100 people, then each of you only get 1% of the profits and 1% of the losses. If you need 100 people to produce what you're producing.
You should write a book.
I started writing a book. It's called Marx Through Maslow.
Cool.
I have a couple chapters that I wrote a long time.
That actually works. My question is, why do you allow people to put the moniker of communism on you? Because like earlier when I use communism, obviously I'm referring to like the Soviet Union or the Communist Party in China, which those two aren't even equitable to each other. And everything you described doesn't fit in those countries at all.
Because he has the actually correct theoretical definition of communism. It's other people using the term incorrectly.
Well, I think you can interpret
means property held in common.
I think you can extrapolate from Marx's writings Leninism, and I think Stalinism you can extrapolate. I mean, all of these things you can extrapolate. It depends on how you want to implement it. So he did talk about a vanguard party. He did talk about a one-party system. He did talk about a revolution. He did talk about the transfer between capitalism to socialism to communism. These are all things that he talked about, but in the end, he came up with an idea that we could do a bloodless revolution. We could do it over a period of time. And I tended to stick to that more in my thought process. So I tried to look at what his ideals were and what he was trying to achieve. And then I look at what we have today and see how we could possibly achieve his ideals in today's environment. So that's where I came up with my ideas. And that's why everybody tells me I'm not a Marxist, because I'm not going along the typical lines of Marxism as it's been implemented in the past. But I think that we could still live up to the ideals and just create a better system with the system that we have today.
Sure. Just a second, I'm responding to Sammy, but we had just talked about a whole bunch of barter stuff with the pies and the chairs and ownership of companies, so that's already been answered. But once again,
if you want to trade your apple pie for a bunch of turnips or something, you can certainly do that. You can do straight barter. If you don't want the turnips right now and you want them, a month from now, then you can take an IOU for the turnips for later time or whatever you want to do. Or you can use a standard currency that would be implementable as an IOU at a state level, so that you could trade with other people in other communities as well.
Yeah, so once again, like we've talked about this before in political science, you have to meet people where they're at. Like, you can't use terms or ideas that are not like super common. They have to be within the common parlance in order for people to understand it. So once again, when we use the term communism, everybody, especially the low informations, the reading on a 4th or 5th grade level, they're going to think Soviet Union. Yeah. Why do you let them stamp you with that?
Because if I don't, then I have to call it Mojoism, which sounds stupid as fuck.
I mean, no, it's perfectly okay. It's still Marxism, and you'd get more into talking about Marx and the actual writings and what ideas came out of Marx, rather than stupid shit like what Lenin turned it into, or what Stalin turned it into, or the Bolsheviks, or Mao, or Pol Pot, or any of these other despots that immediately got off of communism the moment they seized power.
Okay, so Tennis and Min, we did these Socialist Saturdays for months and months and months with me and Civics and Palette and HR. And, oh, damn it, now I'm waiting. I'm going to change the image here. I got backgrounds for it and stuff. Robot had made me some backgrounds. So I'm going to look for them right now, but I'll have to show you.
Cool.
I think I have it in here anyway.
I think Fee's going to give some pushback on this. She's saying it in the comments at least.
She can come up. Wait, is this it? This is Mojoism. Something like this. I have to find the rest of them, but I have more that he made. But he did something like this for Mojoism.
Oh, that's funny.
I know I have more of these, though. I just have to find where they're at. He even made a song. I think you even made a song, didn't you?
I did. I made several songs about it.
Yeah. It's funny stuff. We're going to hide these.
But
I have them all somewhere.
It's not necessarily changing term fee. It's just simply the ability to convey the ideas and have the conversation with somebody that probably isn't sitting around reading Marx or super deep into politics. Whoa, right. Echo much. But yeah, if you pull some schmo off the street, especially a conservative and definitely a MAGA, the moment you say communism, you have just stamped Soviet Union. That is the number one thing they're going to think about. They'll probably think about the Soviet Union before they think about China or Cambodia or literally any of the socialism economies that go on, they're going to bring up that big red Soviet name.
Right.
Well, does the same apply for socialism?
Not so much. So actually, you could probably have Civics down there. He goes through and does a whole bunch of like socialist kind of lives and stuff, and talks about co-ops. We're seeing a lot less of it, I guess, as time has been passing, where people immediately try to associate socialism to communism or the Soviet Union at all.
Is Civics here?
Yeah, he's on the panel.
I'm sorry, I was still looking for images, so I'm not paying attention. But just so everybody knows, if you haven't heard it yet, Civics and I are going to be doing a debate on Saturday on YouTube on the Raging Tomato. We are doing socialism versus capitalism. It will be against one of the guys I argued with last time, Admiral Gibbs, the guy with the purple suit, and some other guy. And they're going to be arguing for capitalism, and Civics and I here are going to be arguing for socialism, which is the best system.
So we'll get to see Brobot's perspective there, because you all actually knowing what you're talking about versus them who.
Well, no, it's going to be me. It's just me and Civics. Me and Civics are going to be against two other people. Civics
I know, but last time the purple nurple, the guy in the purple suit, he wasn't the most informed person. Hopefully he can move past the 1830s this time.
No, he won't.
Yeah,
that guy's a dipshit. He's a dipshit. He's going to remain a dipshit.
He's in it for clout. He's trying to get a win. So it doesn't matter if he does or doesn't know the difference. He will bring up Soviet Union.
Of course he will, because he's bringing up your point.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. This is a good in. Raging Tomato is a kind of a well-known name on YouTube now, so I'm happy to be doing this. I'm not going to complain about it at all. It doesn't really matter who I'm arguing against. Okay. And it's awesome to have Civics and I on a panel again talking about socialism. And the cool thing about Civics and I is that Civics has all the history. I have more of the philosophy, or I have a different idea about the philosophy, so I can add things in. But when they start asking about history and Cuba and Russia and shit like that, Civics has all that knowledge. I may have at some point in the past. I don't have it anymore, so I think we make a pretty good team.
That's great.
Sounds like an interesting debate.
It'll be a loud one.
I'm just curious if there's like a theme or questions, because capitalism versus socialism is pretty broad.
Yeah. Let me look this up real quick.
I mean, is he going to confuse economics and, politics or government?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Probably. He's not that bright of a guy. It's just what it is.
I'm not saying he is bright. He's just loud. I will have my speakers turned down a little. It'll be fun.
Smart or not, he's just going to use one of the Galt tactics.
Okay,
immediately say that.
His prompt was, his first prompt was, countries that embrace capitalism are better off than ones that embrace forms of Marxism. I said, I didn't like that so much. I'd rather defend Marxism as a philosophy. This is when we're going to do a one-on-one. But when I started talking to you about doing a 2v2, then he came up with capitalism is the superior economic system compared to Marxism. That's it. That's the prompt. So he's going to argue that capitalism is better. So that leaves us open to argue that Marxism is better, or that capitalism is just not good.
You should have had him thrown out the Marxism and use socialism.
I can still do that too. I can change it. I can actually ask her to change it.
I would do that.
That's probably true. You're probably right.
Yeah, but
the moment you leave up Marxism, he's going to go back to 1830 Marx.
Yeah, that's true. You are correct about that. That is a correct statement. So I will ask her to change that to socialism instead of Marxism for sure.
And I think you have some good examples currently now that run not on pure socialism, but certainly more than we have right now. meaning the Nordic states.
I am going to send that to her right now, actually. Now that you mentioned it, I am going to send that to her. Speaking of which, I need like promo stuff.
Yeah, I
in
need
case
to take a
anybody's
picture.
listening.
Whoa.
Do what?
Sure.
Do what? What happened? Who asked? Somebody just asked a question.
Civics was trying to ask something, but we had like a weird echo.
No, I was just saying I need to still take a picture.
Yeah, for promo. She's going to need that for promo too.
Do you have the same mod?
Yeah, it's going to be that blonde woman. She's the one who runs the channel. I can't think of her name. I feel so bad, but I can't think of her name, and I couldn't find it on YouTube. It's there somewhere, but
It was like cherry or strawberry something.
No, it was not. No, she's
Raging Tomato. Raging Tomato.
It is Raging
was
Tomato.
close.
It is Raging Tomato, but she does have a name, and she told us what her name was, and I can't fucking remember it.
Mojo, are you debating the same people?
One of the same people, and then somebody else.
Which one?
The guy with the purple suit.
The guy that couldn't stop screaming?
Yeah, that guy.
Ugh. He was so obnoxious. Yeah.
Loud. He was very loud.
Yeah.
And he was full of propaganda.
Yes.
Yeah, he's just bombastic. It was the army guy that was like crashing out.
No, that was the purple guy.
No, they both were actually.
The veteran dude, he fucking crashed out. Like, I mean, he went off the rails, started cussing, and like literally screaming.
That was later.
Like, no, that was really early on. That was like within 15, 20 minutes.
Hey, the sky is blue. I'm just seeing if you'll agree with me on anything.
It's an amazing shade of blue. The best it ever was. I hear everybody say it all the time.
And Mojo, I changed my name back. I just couldn't do it any longer.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I have fee in parentheses by it, just not the faux or fum.
Well, see, I just told you to change it every week. 1 week fee, second week faux, third week fi, whatever. I don't know. Just change it every week.
Okay.
Everyone, I didn't even know I was up on here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
No, that's
you
okay.
requested up.
Did I?
Maybe we should start doing Socialist Saturday again too, Civics, if you want. I don't mind doing that either.
Yeah, I mean, the problem was it kept having plans on Saturday night.
Yeah, it was around December when around the holidays, where both either you or Pallet had plans, and you know me, I've never got plans for anything, so I was always around, and then you guys both had plans, and so we ended up canceling it a bunch of times in a row, and then I just kind of gave up on it. But
Do it after the new year.
it is after the new year.
Well, I mean, if you're going to do like holidays again, just wait until after.
Oh no! I mean, we could start
But if
it
you're
now.
gonna do it
We could
sooner.
start it. Yeah, we could start it now or sometime in the near future, and just run it through the summer or whatever until people are not interested at all. It was kind of fun because we got libertarians coming up and asking us questions and trying to challenge us and everything. It was. I had a good time doing that.
I kind of want to make y'all some new backgrounds. Like instead of the dude on the college campus in a wiener suit, I'm going to do like Mojo as a tiger, or Mojo in a tiger suit saying, "Ask me about my socialism."
Well, everybody seems to like Rosa's new background, so maybe I should just be using my base or something from here on out. I don't know.
What's Rosa's background?
That's what I had up before. She sent me a bunch of backgrounds.
Oh, the Jersey one with the sweatsuit?
Yeah, with the sweatsuit. She did a bunch of them, so there's a bunch of different ones, but yeah, like this one too.
Are you really that tall?
I don't know how tall that is. I'm 5'10".
Oh, that's pretty tall. Night tennis.
Pretty small. 5'10" is not pretty small. It's pretty average.
I said pretty
Okay.
tall.
I'm 5'10". I wear size, probably 10 and a half or 11 shoes.
Isn't not trying to be rude or anything here, but isn't like the average height for women in most of Asia like 5'2", 5'3"?
Well, in the U.S. it's 5'3", I think.
That's the
So
average
5'10"
height
would
of
be
women?
tall.
In the U.S.?
Yeah. Oh, so I'm a little tall then.
How tall are you, Fee?
5'9" and something.
Yeah.
Just under
That's
5'10".
tall. I'm only
And
5'4".
I used to love wearing I used to wear heels all the time, so I tower over my husband. And he's the first guy who never, ever complained, asked me to change my shoes. He's the first guy I dated that was like, I like your shoes. Thank you.
Grumble told us a story of him dating a girl that would give him forehead kisses. She was that much taller than him that she would give him forehead kisses.
Man, I'm over 6 foot, so if there was a woman like that, I'd be like, uppies.
My dad was 6'3", but my mom was 4'11".
Wow, looks like a pit bull and a chihuahua.
Well, sort of. Yeah.
I say that because my brother's dog, they did the DNA test, and he is a pit bull chihuahua mix. So he's got this like big
Oregon
head
brood.
and thick pit bull body, but like tiny chihuahua legs.
Oregon brood. Can I get your age and who you voted for, please? Do you know you're on the panel? I hear a lot of background noise. I assume that you don't know you're on the panel.
I feel like we're in his pocket.
All right, never mind then.
Hey, I was busy all day. I came home and I ate and fell asleep. What happened today? Anything? The TV was not on at all. I wasn't on my phone at all.
No, I ran live until like 1, and I shut down and then I started back up again. And when I first started back up, we had a bunch of people yelling at each other about who was a cannibal and who was eating foreskin. So I shut down and restarted again. Nice. And then I got a bunch of neo-Nazis coming up one after another. But so I've been kind of struggling this evening, but that's about it.
Is that all that's left right now? Willing to really debate?
Yeah, it's
all there ever was.
It's pretty rough out there right now, for sure.
There were some quote-unquote conservatives and Trump voters, but now they seem to be disappearing from the panels.
Well, a lot of them have changed their mind now. So, like,
but they won't admit it.
They will admit it. Deef, for example, is somebody that voted for Trump and supported Trump until recently, and he has changed his mind now. So every time you see him on a panel, he sounds like a goddamn liberal, even though he's not.
That's because he always was a liberal. He was just a Trump voter. Like actual conservatives? Nah, I don't think there was ever a conservative on this motherfucker. They're all skinheads.
Why is Hoodlum banned?
Because he said some pretty fucked up shit.
He did?
Wait, how did you know he was banned?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I just said it, right?
Yeah.
Did you? Oh. Yeah, so I was listening to Danielle's the other night when I was like crashing or going to sleep or whatever. And I heard him on the panel talking about how he was on the dark web seeking out some Anthony Weiner stuff. So he's trying to find the stuff on Anthony Weiner's laptop. And he just so happened to run into some CSAM, which is child sexual assault videos. And he watched it. And
God.
He said he watched a bunch of it for research purposes. And then he started getting a bunch of shit from a bunch of people on the panel, and then he started going off at women and calling them the worst fucking names you can possibly imagine. He called radio the "See You Next Tuesday" over and over and over again, and just screaming at everybody and just being a total asshole. So for either one of those reasons, I felt like I should ban him for the panel. But for both of those reasons, he's definitely banned for the panel.
Oh my God. Does he not realize that people can see where he went to and how long he spent there?
Right.
I don't know.
I mean, that's my background.
And he has a child, doesn't he?
He does.
He's got
a young
son.
one.
Yeah. Yeah, but it was that I never had him on the panel after that, so I blocked him before he ever got a chance to even try and come on the panel. I know that he made it to a couple other panels the following day, but I'm pretty sure most everybody, if not everybody, has already blocked him now. He's kind of persona non grata.
I have to see on the liberal, other
he
liberals.
went to Joe's panel the following day, and I was down there in the comments before he came up. Once again, because I was there the night before, and I was like, "Holy shit, he's got the balls to show his face." Yeah. All right,
yeah, so I saw him on Amanda Rose, and if she knew, she would cut that nonsense out.
Oh well, Danielle came by and brought the recording, and she found the immediate spot where that whole conversation like really took the wild turn. Was they were talking about the e-files, and he just had to be the one up or something, and said that he had more information because he watched the videos. Holy shit, did they lay into him?
Watching a video or seeing what it is, that's one thing. Staying there and looking for others is crazy.
Why would you want to watch one video? It's fucking illegal.
Well, no.
It's child porn.
It is. I let me finish. I remember doing something about cribs for a baby shower. And the stuff that showed up, this is my field as well. The stuff that showed up, I was like, oh, holy shit, and I exited right out. So it was recorded that I had seen it, but I had stayed in like 1-2 seconds. That's what I'm talking about. Not purposely seeking it out more than 2 seconds.
I don't know who would record it. What do you mean it was recorded?
What the hell? Oh, a firewall.
The
so if you're at work or even in our home, especially when we had teens, our firewall would log certain activity.
Oh, well, chances are he doesn't have a firewall.
Routers,
well, I guess
all routers log it too.
Sure. So a router may log the IP address or something like that. But if you're using Tor or something like that as a browser, all that shit is I don't know, covered up in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, we'll have to talk another way. So I remember back in the day when firewalls were new, and you could tell the websites people went to. They would
That's only if you could get access to the router, though.
Okay, so again, we have firewalls set up as well to ban certain traffic in our home, but I've also done it professionally.
Okay.
That makes sense to you yet?
No.
You can see
the dark web. The dark web is the dark web is the dark web. These people have.
I understand
shit.
that, but
they have their shit VPN and IP hidden and all sorts of shit. So I don't know.
There was a time it wasn't, and I'm just letting you know. I'm probably dating myself that we had to go to a person because we had tracked where they had gone and how long they were there, and it was so revolting. I don't know why we didn't go to HR, but it was not my ability.
He didn't do it from a business computer.
He did it from his personal one. I get it.
Yeah, but the authorities still have ways to track that, man.
Yes.
I know a lot of people think that you're super safe and nobody can view your traffic if you're VPNing and using torrent or uTorrent and all that stupid shit and proxies. Your ISP, your internet service provider, sees all the fucking shit you do. There is no way that they can't. You wouldn't have service if they could not see what you're doing.
Well, the way Sammy said the word is spreading, someone's bound to report him.
Well, yeah, it's. I'm sorry, I'm still speechless. I'm sitting here in my brain.
What are we talking about? Like, you guys are tripping.
I'm sorry. Do you like to visit sites for child essay?
But are we talking like real politics, or are we talking like some random stuff? Like, what are we talking about?
It's not random. Somebody was partaking in chomo activities, and they outed themselves on a panel, and that's what we're currently talking about.
Drug dealing is one of the island's most biggest profit centers.
But Juan, if you want to talk politics, I am more than happy to change the subject.
Yeah. And the only reason it was brought up.
Can we get down to the basics, like the basics, like where's the country going?
We can do that. I'm just going to tell you that the only reason we're talking about it is because somebody asked me why this person was banned on my panel.
All right, I'm listening.
Okay, but go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, talk politics. Just talk politics.
No,
That's fine.
I don't know where this is going. Like, you guys are going all over
We
the
were
place.
just talking about
listening.
something that happened on TikTok because we all exist in this world on TikTok. And somebody asked me why this person was banned from my panel.
Are we talking national? Are we talking local politics? Are we talking East Coast, West Coast? What are we talking about?
Well, it only makes sense to talk. It only makes sense.
Wait, I have a question for Juan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Juan, you're from California, right?
Yes.
Who are you voting for governor?
Tom Steyer, 100%.
Oh.
Why the fuck do you always have so much goddamn background noise? Fuck you.
Sounds like he was at a bowling alley.
Jesus. I don't want to see your fucking partying.
So Juan, why him out of all the other candidates?
Because honestly, I know this is a little controversial, but he's got a lot of money, but for some reason he's decided that, you know what, he appreciates California and he wants to help. And everything he's said so far, he's been on a lot of these shows, like national shows, and he's expressed himself. Everything he's said is 100% left progressive, and I'm a lefty. I'm full left, and he's 100% on my platform.
I thought you were a communist.
Well, I am communist, but I can go middle of the road as long as they speak my language. FDR wasn't a communist. How did FDR do for America?
None of them were communist. So what do you feel, or I guess give me your definitions of communism. What do you think it looks like?
Wait, you're asking me?
Yeah, you just said that you're a communist. Tell me what that means.
But we don't live in a true communist society. We live in a mixed economy. So California has a corporate rule. The corporations rule California. So in order for us to change the system, we need to incorporate socialism into the system. We can't.
Why would I want to change anything if you can't even tell me what your idea of communism is?
But what's your idea? What are you talking about?
You said that you're a communist. You're a communist.
What are you
tell
talking
me
about?
What that is. Tell me what you think communism is.
Are we talking about California or are we talking about communism?
I'm talking about you. You said that you're a communist. You want to change things.
You're on a different mindset. I'm talking California. What are you talking about?
Well, then why the fuck would we listen to anything from you? You can't even tell me what the hell your idea is.
Someone asked me about California and who am I voting for. What are you talking about? You're fucking talking about,
and
you're talking about Marxism.
You're
talking about Marxism.
Like
I'm talking about California. Man. I'm talking about California. Bro, wake up.
You guys are talking past each other. You just
wake
take
up.
a chill.
No, this fool's talking about Marxism.
No,
and I'm talking about California.
You really need to chill out, dude.
Oh, you know what? I'm on the wrong fucking panel. You know what?
You're not. Just relax.
I'm on the wrong panel. This fool's talking about Marxism. I'm talking about California. Bro, California is a capitalist state.
Yeah,
capitalism.
Wait, hold on, Juan.
No, this fool. Wait, who's this?
No,
fool?
No. He's not a fool. Please.
Do you know what capitalism is?
He does. Yes,
you know what capitalism is? Where are you at? Where you at?
I'm in Texas.
Yeah, of course you are. Of course you are. You're in some bullshit fucking red state. No wonder. I can't listen to these fucking idiots. I'm out of here. Fuck you guys.
Jesus, holy.
What a crash out. Wait, is this he's such a crash out.
California.
In Ohio, does that help?
That was the shortest fuse on earth.
That was crazy.
Whoa.
As I said, California mints the best snowflakes.
That was a crazy crash out.
That was a crazy crash out.
I mean, Burbach just tried to interact with him and he just went off.
I mean, he was trolling a little bit, but it was funny.
Yeah, bro.
He said he was communist. I just wanted to know.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know if I don't know if I've met Juan before. I feel like I've talked to him before, but he didn't do that shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was. He might have been on a lot of conservative panels, I guess, and thought we were one. I don't know how or why, but okay.
It's weird. It was weird.
Yeah.
Boy, it's been a bit since I used all this stuff because I have to have everything set up as either a ping or a JPEG to use it on Studio, and a lot of the Mojoism stuff that I had was not set up as that. They came in as I can't remember what the other file format is, but that's why I couldn't see them earlier. So it was when I was still using my phone that we were doing Socialism Saturdays. That's crazy.
Farmers, we know compromises can be compromised.
It is a PNG, a ping file. Yeah, is that bad?
Yeah, that's what people call it. But
I've always called it a ping file.
I don't know. It sounds racist.
As long as you don't call it a GIF.
It is a GIF. God damn it!
It's
Holy
a GIF.
PNG.
So tell me, Ling Ling, when did you find your graphic interface files?
Graphic.
What?
Yeah, that's what GIF stands for. Graphic interface file.
No, it's JPEG. Oh, I'm sorry, it's GIF.
JPEG ain't a GIF, yo.
It's GIF. I'm sorry, it's GIF.
It is GIF.
No.
It's a GIF.
The creator even came out and said it's pronounced GIF.
Yeah, but he's wrong.
The creator came out and said this is a gift of motion in the photo.
Gift of motion. No, he said it's pronounced GIF. No.
It is still a graphic interchange format.
Oh, it is. Okay. See, I never knew what it stood for. So graphic would be GIF.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Should be
GIF.
GIF.
If you're pronouncing it with a J, it's not graphic.
Right.
No, the creator pronounces it GIF.
Okay.
I don't.
We'll be
I'm not
just a GIF.
Yeah, I'm not calling it peanut butter, so that's okay. The last con. Can I get your age and who you voted for, please?
Hi, 21, voted for Trump.
What is wrong with your phone? Is it shorting out?
What do you mean by that?
It was just making funny noises. It sounded like you were shorting out.
Wind. Wind.
Wait.
Where has what's his name been? Yep. Where's that
All right. How's it going, fam?
why was that necessary?
Well, just so you know,
Oh
Yusuf
God,
is,
Pig, you can't
Goose
do that.
Stepper.
We're not doing the iPhone fucking Android bullshit. God damn it.
Why? You have an Android?
No, I have an iPhone. We used to have big arguments about what's better, Android or
Oh,
iPhone.
shut up. They both suck.
Let me guess, you got
You're
Do you have a Windows phone?
bundle of joy tonight.
Ling Ling, you want a Palm Pilot?
I'm stuck with a fucking iPhone too.
All right. I thought you were on a Palm
iPhone 2?
There you
Pilot.
go. They're good people.
Wait, how do you get
Samsung.
stuck with an iPhone 2?
As well.
I'm
Bro,
Android.
TOO.
Okay.
Android is the best.
Yeah, Stargazer. She knows what's up.
Pig, I'm about to ban you from the live, god damn it. Start this shit.
Hey,
Wow.
Civics. He caught me saying "shut up" yesterday. The other day.
Okay, the last. I can't see your name.
The last con?
Oh, the last con.
Yes.
You mean
Would your first name be Genghis?
No, but that's where I got the name from.
Well, let me tell you, that man made an amazing grill. I really love doing the noodles and stuff. Amazing.
Oh, the Mongolian grill?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's over by the beef. There's one near me by the beef gristle mill.
What are we doing?
Did we ask age and who he voted for? Or do you guys know him?
I don't know. I did ask. I don't remember what he said though.
Welcome to the panel, Lascon. Can you
Hey.
please share with us your name and who you voted
My
for?
name?
Well, sorry,
Sure.
age and who
No
you
problem.
voted for.
I'll give it to you. Anyway. My name is Jack Baltus. I'm 22. Voted for Trump.
And you want to share what state you're in?
Do I have to? Massachusetts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't ever ask those questions, V.
Oh.
We won't tell anyone.
You were halfway there. What was the street you grew up on?
No, I'm not trying to.
What's your social security number?
Huey
Last four
Street.
digits.
Oh my God.
What's your mother's maiden name?
Stop
Marissa.
Are you just mad I
What was
changed
the
my
name of your first pet?
No.
Ryan, actually.
Don't answer. Do not answer.
No. We have to circle back to you named your pet Ryan.
Well, that was already the name. I didn't name it.
Oh. So you voted for Trump. Why do you still support him? Are you still happy with your vote?
I never really supported him. It was just what I kind of had to do if I wanted to fit in where I'm at.
Oh.
Did somebody
Well,
check
my
your
sister's.
ballot?
No, my girlfriend's father is an outlaw, and he doesn't take too kindly to
Oh, you're a
liberalism. and
troll. I see. We have a
Yeah, he
troll in our
is.
midst.
No, I'm not trolling. I just live in his house, so.
Are you?
No, you don't even sound Indian.
Did you vote for
I'm not
his
Indian.
house?
I said he's an outlaw.
You.
I'm not Indian.
Why do you have an Indian man's photo, first of all, and then
That's-
your
that's
username
not-
or display name is Khan?
Yeah, Khan is Genghis Khan. He is Mongolian, not Indian. I don't know if I had to educate you on that one. He was around from 1165 BC to 1215, and he was Mongolian.
All right, I thought that was your name.
No.
But still,
Also,
that's not your profile photo. Or that's not you in the photo.
no, my profile photo is Greg Scarpa, but that's me in the picture.
Okay.
I'll just take my camera off, I guess.
Oh, sorry. No, I'm blind. I thought he was wearing a
You're
turban.
so
I thought he
mean.
was wearing a turban
Why-
in the photo.
Why are you so mean to everybody?
Wow. Lindsay.
So you had to. You felt you had to vote for Trump.
Well,
I'm blind, sorry.
If I wanted to live in his house, I felt like it was probably best.
But he didn't go into the voting booth with.
But I went with them down to the local school, and it was just very chaotic.
Ah.
But he couldn't see your ballot.
Well, it's a very right wing city. A lot of MAGA. He's wearing MAGA merch.
In Massachusetts?
Yeah, Taunton, big Republicans there.
Gotcha. So now that he's in office, do you like how?
Well, there's things I like. I'm pro ICE, but I don't like the war in Iran. Obviously.
You got a violation, dude.
Why?
I did.
I didn't do anything.
Wait, you know you got a violation because it would have popped up on your screen too.
No, I turned off my camera.
For the picture?
I don't know. It's me.
Harassment and bullying.
Harassment? I don't think I said anything.
Whatever.
Sure, was it Ling Ling that got it?
No, it was last con.
No.
It said his name.
I told you, his is a
I'm just
fake
teasing
photo.
you, honey.
Yeah, either
No,
way.
it's not.
It doesn't matter. I'm not going to worry about it. It's
Thank
not
you.
like we don't only have 58 fucking people in the room and I'm still alive for some reason.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. It's not your fault.
Oh, what has the world come to? The number of viewers determines if you're alive or not.
Well, it determines, generally speaking, if I want to stay alive or not.
It's only
Yeah, I
That sounds
understand
worse
that.
than capitalism, to be fair.
Well, capitalism's a very good system. Obviously, it's not the best system, but it works.
Ooh,
It does?
that's dirty words around here.
Say the best is probably socialism.
Yes, there you go.
Okay.
And you voted
National.
for Trump?
I told you I didn't really have much of a choice.
Yeah, I know, because you had an outlaw standing behind you looking at who you were voting for.
Well, basically, I mean, they don't fucking tell him to look away. He's a big dude.
It is against the law to have somebody looking over your shoulder while you're
I'm
voting.
about 5'9",
Wait,
5'10" on a
sorry.
good day. He's about 6'4", 6'5".
Doesn't matter. It's still
Sorry,
against the
I
law.
missed this
He could
story.
see.
Why did you vote for Trump? Sorry, I was judging you and wasn't paying attention.
I was judging you.
What?
I was too busy judging you.
Stop it.
At this time, I was dorming and I was living with my girlfriend's father, and he's just a really big MAGA dude.
Are you still with the girlfriend?
I am, but not with. I don't live there anymore. I have my own place.
Do you regret your college?
Can you say you're taking the garbage out to the garage?
Why
why would I say that?
Just for me, just for shits and giggles.
I mean, I'm personally not going to do that. I don't know why. Why would you want me to say that?
Why wouldn't you? I just said it. I mean, obviously, it's not like a bad phrase or anything.
No, I know, but I'm not taking the garbage out. I'm in my house. Garbage day is Thursday.
Interesting. Are you a native to Massachusetts?
I lived here my whole life. I bounced around to the Show Me State here and there. But now I'm in Massachusetts fully. But I did live in Missouri for a few years.
Hey, what's good, family?
How you doing, Randy?
How you guys doing?
I'm doing good.
What the fuck? I don't even know what's going on right now.
Randy's got that stand-up comic kind of voice.
I joined the party here, and I was getting some flack at first, but everyone seems to be chill now.
Well, we're all a little worried about the outlaw Josie Wales, you know.
Well, I don't really have a choice. I mean, he's in the Hells Angels.
That's not what Hells Angels anymore, is it?
His name was Corn Pop, and he was
it's not his name, but he's from Canada originally. Now he's obviously in Massachusetts, but pretty scary dude.
Wait a minute. There's
a lot of Hells Angels.
No, Hells Angels. He's an outlaw. An outlaw is like a 1% biker.
Yeah, there's a lot of Hells Angels in the Northeast.
I mean, I know there's some in Ohio, but I didn't think Massachusetts.
Yeah, they're up east.
You'd be surprised.
But they're not as violent anymore. I mean, it's just
well,
it's
he is.
Sons
I mean,
of Anarchy.
that's a picture of him. He's pretty dangerous. Obviously, don't report him. He's not a bad guy. He's just a scary dude.
Okay.
Let me grab a closer look at that.
I'm about 5'9" on a good day. He's 6'6", 6'5".
Did I just hear?
That's without boots. With
smoke
boots,
detector.
God knows.
Scary.
Yeah, he is.
Mojo can handle him.
That's why. No, I don't think so. With all due respect, of course. I mean, you could probably handle me, but he's a big dude.
Man, I'm a hippie. I'm a vegetarian. What are you talking about?
He's a pacifist.
Oh, I'm not a vegetarian. I go to the gym here and there.
Sorry.
You know,
Are you working now?
vegan.
I mean, I don't know why I feel all of a sudden the mother in me is coming out.
I work. So I take care of people with like disabilities.
Well,
okay. That is nice.
He goes to the gym to get some of that beef.
To what?
Robot, stop agitating our guests.
Why are you doing that, Robot?
Wait. That's an old South Park reference.
What do you say?
It is.
Something about beefcake.
Robot, stop being mean.
I don't watch South Park. I am a Family Guy kind of dude.
I gotta agree with you.
Randy, wait, nobody's asked Randy. And Randy, can I get your age and who you voted for, please?
Yeah, I'm 22 and I voted for Kamala Harris.
Kamala.
You're 22?
Yeah, I'm 22.
Sweet. Welcome.
Oh, shit.
Okay, thank you for the lightning bolts.
I didn't mean to
last
send
comment,
those.
thank you.
I didn't even mean to send that, but it's all right. You're welcome.
All right, well, yeah, you're not getting them back.
It's all good, brother.
So what do you think how do you think the country's doing right now? Last Con or Randy?
I would say I'm not a fan of the war, but I am pro-ICE just because where I'm at, it's a lot of illegals. With all due respect.
How do you know that? How do you know that they're illegal?
Well, from what I've heard from people, it's like when you see a lot of homeless dudes and stuff like that overriding the city, they gotta be illegal. Because like where I went to college, they would be all over the green. They'd be like asking me for money every day, and it's like I have no problem being empathetic, but I also got to get to class.
Do you have a whole bunch of geese up there in Massachusetts?
Well, that's a valid issue.
I've even been like I have my.
Wait, are you assuming that all the undocumented immigrants are homeless?
No, a lot of them are though.
No, they're not.
In Massachusetts, it's a sanctuary state, so.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean most sanctuary states provide some level of housing for undocumented.
What about the tax dollars?
Well, that has nothing. What do you mean? What about the tax dollars?
Because wouldn't we have to pay for housing?
The state does pay for housing for people who are seeking asylum, as well as typically people in need. It's not going to be fancy places.
Yeah, like Section 8.
Oh.
Or group homes, depending on the situation. So it's just kind of an assumption to make that the homeless people are quote unquote illegal aliens.
Look, my mom.
Undocumented immigrants do not classify
I'm using his.
I understand that, but Randy, undocumented immigrants don't classify for Section 8. They don't classify for any federal funding.
No, well, she was talking about people who are in need. Like I'm saying, like state provides housing for even disenfranchised people, like people that are.
Listen, my mom is from Maya Way, Puerto Rico. I don't mind people that are here illegally. It's not that they're here legally. It's just the look. You know, I think the part of the American dream is coming here the right way. Like my grandma did, you know. She doesn't even speak any English, but she's still here. She owns her own business. It's really cool to see.
And where did she come from?
Puerto Rico, Maya West, Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico is part of the United States.
Okay, but this was a long time ago when she came here. It wasn't, you can't just come here back then.
It wasn't recognized.
Yes, it was.
Not 40 years ago.
Yes, absolutely it was.
Well, she came here on a ship.
She must have come early, pal.
It doesn't matter how she got here, man. She's Puerto Rican.
Oh, my father's side, they're from Portugal, and they also came here legally on a boat.
Yeah, that I can understand, but Portugal's not a territory.
Yeah, but you still can't just become an American citizen just because you want
to. They're born American citizens.
Yeah. No.
Puerto Ricans after, what, 1919? When was...
No, but
1918, I think.
They're not a state.
Listen, my family came from Iran, and they were smuggled through the Canadian border where...
Sorry, Randy. That was rude. No, that was rude. I shouldn't have said that out loud.
No, you're good. I didn't even hear you.
Smuggled? How were they smuggled?
Well,
Did they walk?
They crossed the Canadian-American border into Michigan.
So they walked?
Yeah, walked. It was.
They probably could have driven too. There's not a fucking fence or anything up there, dude.
Yeah, that's
because
around that right now on foot.
Like there were more routes back then.
Canadians like their country probably because it's fucking safe. It's not safe in Massachusetts.
I just want to let you know that Puerto Ricans have been born Americans since 1918.
Well, then I guess the story might have been a little. Maybe they watered it down to me, but it sounded like they had to struggle to get here.
I'm sure listen. Depending on when they came, I'm sure it was a struggle.
They got chased out of Brooklyn when they first came here by the Italians.
Okay.
Well, if you look at a lot of the signs from the civil rights era, like when they would say no colored people, they would also say no Mexicans, no Asians,
Egypts,
no Jews, shit like that.
I know.
That was a harsh J.
Yeah, you sure do toss that around. Tell us your feelings about the Jewish people.
Oh, why didn't you just say? Yeah, but why didn't you say Jewish people?
I'm just reading like in context of the civil rights era, like that's what people were saying. But I support Jewish people. I support Israel.
I don't personally, but I understand your position.
Yeah, well, that's fine. I just think they have they've been through a lot, you know.
Well, so have blacks.
So do you support the Israeli government?
No, you can't. Okay, now what you said is
look, Khan is based.
What makes you support Israel, though?
I don't support Israel. I said that.
Not you.
No, Randy.
Thank you. Yeah, so I have gotten that a lot, that I'm based because of Israel.
No.
No, but what makes
you are
you
not.
What makes you support Israel?
No, I don't support everything they do. Obviously, but I do support their existence.
Okay,
and
but
they
again,
have
what
they have
makes
clearly
you support that?
well, their interests align with mine. Like I want the Ayatollah. I don't want that regime to exist in Iran.
At the expense of innocent Palestinians?
No, well, that's a totally separate issue. I'm not from there. I'm just speaking
Yeah,
of where
right now they're
my people
invading
are from.
southern Lebanon.
Yeah, exactly. Invading southern Lebanon in the quote-unquote same interests.
Not cool.
Yeah, but it's not. It doesn't coincide with my interests, So I leave that.
What are your interests?
And my interests are for my people. Like I want my people to be free and live.
In Americans?
Right. So when Israel boomed a little girls' school in Iran, was that in the interest of your people?
Iran.
No, that's they were wrong to do that. Very wrong.
That was the U.S. actually.
U.S. Israel.
Well, Iranian state media mostly says it's Israel, but it was obviously it was in correspondence with America.
And this is the reason that
if they're willing to do that, what makes you think that they're working in the interest of your people?
Good point.
Well, yeah, because we have a lot of people in Iran, as you know. We have over 100 million. So
100 million? In
yeah,
Iran?
absolutely.
It's like 92 million, but sure, close enough.
Well, according to whatever census you look at, like I look at an old Persian census that tells you what the population would be from 1950 onward. It's like future predictions.
You're of Persian descent.
But again,
hold on, Shams. Just a quick question to Randy, because I thought Randy was saying he was Jewish. Our people.
No,
you're not Jewish. You're Iranian.
Yeah, I'm Iranian, but I don't practice religion like that.
You're not Iranian. Politics. Yeah, so again, I'm just not understanding how booming a little girls' school is in the Iranian people's interest. And also, are you just thinking that Iranians are better off or are better or more human than Lebanese and Palestinian people? Like you think Israel's going to do that to them, but not to you?
Well, they have been doing it to us, but it's if you've seen the way that like these nations, these superpowers, they like to interject in our affairs and foreign, like Russia is heavily involved with the Iranian regime. So is China, It's not just, so it's a lot of countries that are coalescing on my country to tear it apart. It's not just Israel. Like I could blame Israel.
Yeah, I'm aware, but again, how does Israel benefit that? Historically, Israel involving itself in any sort of Middle Eastern, Persian, any sort of country is not good. How is this benefiting you?
Yeah, it's not. Well, it's not. But my focus isn't just solely on Israel. Like, just because I support them and the Western values that used to exist in Iran doesn't mean that everything they do is in my interest. Some things, cross over. And I can, as long as I assess that and I know it, I can use that in my framing.
Seems like you're an
I'm just
Iranian.
a little confused what your stance is. You're saying you support them, but you don't support them, but you do. I'm just like not sure how that makes sense.
Well, the overall idea that they have for the region is very beneficial for Iranians.
Yikes! That's it. Okay, I would love to hear that defense of that.
Yeah, because so if you've been following, Mossad has been dropping hints in the Israeli Times. They've been saying each week, like Reza Pahlavi is one step closer.
But does it matter if they're dropping hints if they're dropping bombs? Like what?
No, it's not a smoke detector. I'm actually in a shelter. I'm in a bomb shelter in Iran right now.
This guy's not for real.
Yeah, I mean you're trolling. Like you don't have a stance. Like you just don't.
How so? I'm talking about the overall. Like I'm not thinking like long or short term like you are.
You are absolutely fucking trolling. That is absolutely.
I'm thinking long term. Like Reza Pahlavi is coming in.
You are absolutely trolling.
There's no internet access.
Wait, hello.
Right.
You are absolutely trolling. That is absolutely.
Hey, host,
don't yell at first of all.
Don't yell at Fee, host. That's rude.
I didn't yell at Fee.
Jesus, this is chaos. Stop over talking, Mojo.
You watch your mouth too.
Wait, did I overtalk? You're telling me to stop over talking? That's funny.
That didn't make any sense.
I don't know if he was a troll or what, but
the guy said he was in Iran.
Or either troll or Zionist Persian.
Well, I mean, he didn't mention the Greater Israel Project.
I'll just say one thing about Israel is I don't trust them with a 10-foot pole.
I mean, literally, like, what, again, it's this superiority of like, yeah, no, but we're not like the dirty Palestinians and Lebanese. They're not going to do us like that. Like, no, bro, you're just like us, bro. You're not any better. They're going to do the same thing to you. Like,
Hey, bring up Bella.
I don't know. I don't know if she wants to come up.
Oh, okay. She said the panel's, what are her words? The panel is off the rails.
Yeah.
I didn't even see the rest of his name. His name is Randy Bean CIA. That's
amazing, amazing. I don't know. It was just so interesting. Like, he said he supported Israel, and then I asked him on his point, and he like couldn't give a specific point. And then he said, "Well, no, I don't support what they do, but also I do support them." Like, what?
Jeez.
I said the panel is off the rails. I was talking about the Randy guy. I'm also sick, so I don't have a whole lot of input.
Pick one of them. Voted.
Why don't you go catch a snooze then?
Be nice.
No, I wasn't saying it in a rude way. I meant it genuinely.
Yeah, I'm in bed. I'm just listening.
Stargazer has been quite the protector lately. She has been coming off and going after everybody that's been going after regulars, after part of the Mojoverse. It's funny.
Yeah, and you know, I usually don't be bothered by people. There's one person that gets under my skin. Rosa.
Really?
Damn. Oh God, I can't stand her, Stargazer. I cannot stand her. She is the female version of Hoodlum to me.
Oh, right?
She's so disingenuous. No. Yeah, she's so disingenuous. No, I cannot.
Right.
That's a bold statement.
That's crazy. She's been making my backgrounds, and she joined the Discord and everything.
Okay, she's so still bossy. Deranged.
She's so bossy and always telling you, check your DMs. Check your DMs. I'm like,
that's the Long Island.
That too, Stargazer.
Yeah.
That's Long Island.
Yeah, she did that earlier too. Ling Ling told me to do that earlier too.
As hey, I typed it in the comments.
As she proceeded to yell at me.
Hey, there's a guy down here called Beef Gristle. He says, "Is someone going to drop for a brother?"
No, sorry.
Beef Gristle. I don't know.
I heard that earlier as Beef Crystal, and I was like, what are we even talking about?
Beef Crystal, what was the other one? Something CIA?
No, the Beef Crystal Mill.
From Impractical Jokers.
The Beef Crystal Mill is a popular food chain out northeast where I'm at.
The biggest
it's like a Papa John's or something. It's like Beef Crystal Mill. You never heard of it?
No.
It's like a Long John. It's like the new Long John Silver's.
It's the same guy. It's Randy Beans. So even the last con here said Randy Beans, CIA.
That's my Muslim name.
Beef Crystal.
That's his Muslim phrase.
That's my Muslim name.
Beef Crystal Mill is a popular like seafood takeout, like Long John's.
Oh, man is saying Beef Crystal is Hoodlum in disguise.
Who's Hoodlum?
I doubt it.
It's a name we should not speak.
Why? Sorry.
Well, you'll just have to find out somewhere else.
Oh, shit.
Oh my God, is Hoodlum the new H guy? That's scary.
No.
Basically.
Who's the H guy?
Wait.
Hey, Beef.
Fine with who am I fine with? Fee? What are you saying down here?
I didn't say anything.
You said he's fine.
Oh, because the last con said he didn't think you liked him. And having been in that position before, I just said, give him time. You know? He runs a fair, tight panel.
Hey,
look at the devil and they shall appear.
I was going to say, I made a mistake. You said her name more than twice.
Hey, Rosa.
That's terrible.
Rosa, everyone wants to say in the panel to get the hell out of here.
No, Rosa's awesome. You guys are terrible. Rosa's awesome.
What's the tea? What's the tea? What happened?
There's no tea. Rosa's awesome.
There's no tea.
Everyone hates her now, including me.
No.
Holy crap.
Mojo.
Bye.
Damn.
Wait, who kicks Con? Wait, who kicks Con?
That was funny.
I like Con.
Beef, bro.
I like Con.
What is
Mojo,
your problem?
There was one topic I thought about. I did see something. I wondered if you guys talked about it. About Corey Mills.
Who's that? I don't know who that is.
Health Ethics calls allegations against Corey Mills serious and complex. I have no idea. I don't even know who he is. Do you know, Civics?
Who was talking shit?
Corey
Mojo?
Mills?
We were just talking about you. I was saying that you were doing my backgrounds, and everybody likes the background, by the way.
Yes, love it.
I didn't like the backgrounds because I don't wear sweats or white shoes, but everybody else likes it.
Senator,
I told you to tell me what you wanted, and you didn't tell me, so I don't know what you're supposed to do.
I don't know. I don't make these decisions. I'm just a boy.
All right, Pinocchio.
In his defense, Your Honor, he's just a boy.
I am just a boy.
Yeah.
Hey, when did you pass the bar?
Ooh.
It was a joke because he was your defense lawyer. Okay, never mind.
I was like,
Sorry, I was just trying to answer Stargaze. Corey Mills I thought he was a congressman. Yeah, there was a House Ethics Committee investigation on him, and I guess they're gonna have the report out soon. This is as of yesterday. Well, yesterday. Well, we're 40 minutes into tomorrow, but
He's a Republican from Florida. 7th district.
Looks like you have a. It legit looks like you have like a 1782 blunderbuss in your right pocket.
Jesus Christ. Why? Why did you point that out?
Wait, okay, so there was a question asked earlier. Are these actual
hold on,
scenes?
Mojo. Who was talking shit about me before I came in here? Because the last con seems to say that they were talking shit about me before I was in here.
No,
but he wants to talk about Karl Marx. So do you want to bring him back up?
All that was said is that you're the female hoodlum. Just cope.
Oh, cool. I don't know who that is, but awesome. Do you want to bring him back up because he likes Karl Marx, and he wants to talk about it?
Yeah, but he said he was going to bed.
Oh, good night.
No, do you want to come back up, Con?
Oh, man.
He was up here for like 20 minutes. He could have talked about Marx the whole time.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he's
young.
Is that what it is? He looks
think
old
so.
in the picture.
That's not him.
No, he wants to come back up.
Okay,
You
then I
could drop
guess
me for him.
No.
You could drop me for him, Mojo. Go
No,
ahead.
you stay up with him. I'll drop. You guys have a great night.
Thanks for nothing, Fee.
Bye, Fee.
No, Fee. Con likes you.
I know he does, but that doesn't mean
He does. You're like his favorite person on this panel.
that's
I don't
because
think
I
he
was
can
a
leave.
mama figure. That's all.
Yeah, Fee,
That's weird too. That's like
Oh yeah,
You see,
that's not
you see, Fee, look.
Hey, everyone loves you. Let me drop.
You're his favorite illegal immigrant.
Oh, yep. Probably.
I do have a question about the background. Are these actual images from Brooklyn?
Yes.
Yes, that is
no.
Brooklyn.
Okay, no, but I mean, did you do this whole thing in AI, or did you put the image of Brooklyn into AI and then put the AI?
No, it's all
the-
AI, but it is. That's how it looks in Brooklyn. You can get an image just like that.
Even with Marx and shit on there?
No, not with Marx.
No.
Okay, just checking. Well,
So
and I'm also curious
Well,
because
you could.
these other two don't look like my Chihuahuas, but that little white one, that looks just like my Luna. Like exactly like Luna.
Aw, cute. I can't imagine
No,
you
I didn't
wearing
stalk
that
the
outfit, though.
Chihuahuas. I don't know who looks like who.
Just checking.
Do you wear sweats and hoodies?
I do not wear sweats. I do not wear hoodies. I do not
You
wear
wear
white
cargo
shoes.
shorts, don't you, Mojo?
I wear, yes.
I knew it! I fucking knew it!
I do wear cargo shorts. And I wear
fucking
black
knew it.
shoes. I have never owned a pair of white shoes in my entire friggin' life.
Wait, are they skateboard shoes?
No, he wears sandals.
I
with the
do
knee-high
have some
socks.
Vans. I do
Are
have
they
some
like
Vans.
DS and like
I have some Vans. I also have some
Etnies and
Pumas.
stuff?
What's that?
I could see you in Etnies.
In
Do
what?
we need to get you some Birkenstocks?
No, I do. I
No,
will not
he's
wear
not Birkenstock
Birkenstocks. Yeah, I won't wear Birkenstocks.
Oh, then you're not hippie enough. Sorry.
You strike me
I
as
am
like
not.
Etnies or like DCs.
No,
Fuck it, Mojo wears Crocs.
I don't wear Crocs either.
See,
I would
you're
never be
catching
caught
some
dead in Crocs.
lightning bolts over here.
I do have a couple pair of sandals, like hiking sandals, and then a pair of hiking
But do you wear
sandals.
socks with them? No, that's the question.
I do not. I don't ever wear
Don't wear
socks.
flip flops around me. Stop it.
I don't ever wear socks. Period. Like never. I don't wear
Socks.
socks.
Oh, God, they're taking screenshots of you, Fee.
They're look at it. Ding, ding, ding.
Thank you.
What?
It's because you got the double lightning bolts.
Yeah. They were doing them.
I knew you were a cargo shorts kind of guy. I knew it.
Is that bad?
No, you got all the pockets.
Is this whole gray sweat thing? Is that like a Long Island thing? I don't know.
No, it's just a sweat outfit.
It's not even a New York thing or a Jersey thing.
I don't even
It's a
know
kind of-
who. I don't know who wears gray sweats. That's so weird. That's
Ohio,
like
guys in Ohio do.
really. That's like a
Yeah,
high school PE teacher thing.
True. But they do. But it's cold here, though, so,
What?
they gotta
Ella?
stay warm.
You're eating yourself. It's okay. Let it go.
We had we're having a hard frost tonight. In May.
PE teacher comment. You're aging yourself. It's
Why is there no PE teacher
ignore it.
anymore?
Just vibe with the gray sweatpants. It's fine.
Okay.
I love this.
I'd be worried
And she
if I.
put you in Brooklyn, and you thought it was Jersey.
No, I didn't think it was Jersey. I give her a hard time about being a Jersey girl, so I said
She's
it was
not,
Jersey.
though. She's from Long Island.
I understand. I don't.
I was teasing you, Mojo.
This is the original AI Mojo with his 3 dogs.
This was the original. God, this was more than a year ago that you made this thing, right?
Yeah.
Is that you?
Oh my
No,
God.
that is not me. That does not look like me.
Are those
Did
your
the dogs look like that?
That is what people guessed Mojo looked like at some point.
Yeah,
right?
this was before I ever went on camera.
Hey, I have a Chihuahua too.
That was before I ever went on camera, so nobody knew what I looked like at that point. They were just guessing.
Your jaw's a little more square than that one.
Yeah, I think for a guess, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I think so too. That's wild.
Well, I explained how I looked a couple times, I guess, but I don't know. And that looks like a typical Coloradan dude that would drive a Subaru for sure.
Yeah.
Do you guys know Ewok?
No.
Dude, he looks nothing like he sounds. It's the craziest thing.
They just said that you were the female Ewok.
No, they didn't say
That's okay.
that. That never happened. What are you talking about? None of
Well,
us
they were
even know who
saying
Ewok
something.
is. Wait,
Maybe it was a different Rosa because they were
Do I-
dogging on you. before
do
you
I
came
look
in.
like I sound?
That's okay. Send him my way.
Do I look like I sound?
Yeah, it was the one above you. I'm not going to say her name, but she's directly above you.
Okay. Hi, Ella.
Do I look like I sound?
What did I do?
Rosa?
What's up, babe?
You said you hated Rosa.
That's okay.
Not stop it, Tom, before I drop you.
Mojo, what'd you
Sorry,
say?
but it was someone up here.
I asked if
alright.
I look like I sound.
I'll tell you who it. I'll tell you who it wasn't. It wasn't.
I don't
Leland
care.
Fee.
I really
This
don't
is what you
care.
get, Mojo.
What is going on? Where are the
Yeah.
dogs coming from? And everybody's talking over
He
each
has a
other.
Who let
chihuahua.
the dogs
He was
out?
just showing pictures of her or him.
Who?
The last con put his camera on and was showing us pictures of his dog.
my
his
dog.
chihuahua.
No, that was my dog.
No.
Wait, what?
My dog was barking.
There's so much confusing. So, like, Ling Ling's dog was barking, but the last con was showing images of his dog. That's
There
where
she is.
Oh,
So cute.
Aww. Oh, buddy.
Chihuahua.
Chihuahuas do love them some belly rubs.
Sasha.
Yeah, Piccola, as a super fan, I can see all the old Jim
Good
Burton
dog.
stickers.
Good dog. She don't chimp out or nothing.
And then Ling Ling.
Ling Ling, what
He's
kind of
currently
dog is
walking
that?
Oh,
Is that
so
an
those
Iggy?
still? Oh, those
She's
still show
a
up, Ella. Those still show up. The old stickers.
They did for the longest time. I haven't checked in.
Is that a Yorkie?
Yeah, they did before.
Yeah.
Oh, so cute.
About Piccola?
Does your dog ever chimp out, Ling Ling, or is she chill?
Everybody just.
Oh no, she was just barking. You didn't hear her?
No.
She was barking at another dog.
Damn.
Wait a minute. Is she in a stroller?
She's in a stroller.
Yes. She doesn't like long walks. She doesn't like long walks. And I do.
My wife has been spoiling our dog. He goes on 3 walks to get her steps in for half an hour. So an hour and a half a day, he's out in 3 walks.
What kind of dog you got?
A Maltese Yorkie.
I would have known you were a liberal with that dog.
I didn't think they like to walk that much.
Oh no, he loves it.
My dog walks like 60 miles a day.
Ever.
Yeah, he's
My
in good
Poms love
shape.
to go for walks too, and retrieve balls
What's
more
your
than any
Pomeranian's
lab
name?
I ever owned.
I had 5 Pomeranians. I love Poms.
What's his name?
Foster Blue. We
That's a
tend
good
to name
name.
our dogs after beer.
Wow, that's a good IPA.
Mojo.
What?
Mincognita wants to know why you support Trump's ballroom.
I just don't care. I mean, it doesn't bother me that they're expanding the White House. That doesn't bother me at all. And honestly, it's probably a good thing for security purposes to do that. I mean, it's ridiculous that the King of England came over here and then staying in a tent on the fucking lawn. That's not
ridiculous.
True.
What?
It's not true.
Wait,
Not
they
true at
did. They stayed at fucking. They had this big, huge, like I don't know, carnival-sized tent or something that they stayed in.
Okay, well then be specific.
It is. I was specific. They stayed in a fucking tent on the lawn.
That's not a tent. That's a carnival-sized tent.
It is a tent.
Yeah, but it's a carnival-sized tent.
You mean for the dinner, the
literally
steak
stay
dinner?
in a tent.
You have to register that on the HOA.
Okay, look it up and tell me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, but you have to register that on the HOA.
Just shut up, dude. Look it up and tell me I'm wrong.
I guess the point is not what they stayed in; it's the fact that they weren't able to stay in the White House. Is that what you're saying, Mojo?
Yeah, basically. And
Why? Well, they would have been able to stay
didn't-
in the White House if they didn't tear down the East Wing.
They didn't trust them. They were English.
anyway,
Oh my god!
I think it makes sense to have a larger bunker. I also think it makes sense to have a larger area to have events like the
If
president.
we get nuked, they're getting nuked with us.
Hold on, I went and looked it up. King Charles and Queen Camilla stayed in the Blair House, which is a historical guest house on the White House grounds. They did not stay in a tent.
Okay, I was wrong then.
They were slumming.
You're stirring up. This ballroom was torn. East Wing was just torn down without any sort of permission.
Right.
Exactly, Fee.
Yeah, that
there's
sucks.
usually
That sucks.
kinds of crap
That
in there.
sucks.
Now
That
let's just stop
sucks.
the oxygen.
That sucks. That sucks, and it's stupid, and he shouldn't have done it in the first place. I think it's ridiculous to complain about it now.
Well, the reason people are complaining about it is because that's all the he seems to focus on. His ballroom, his arch, changing the name of everything, hanging his picture on things. The man is obsessed with his own quote-unquote legacy. He's not worried about the war or food prices or anything related to something that could help the American people. If you're not a
I don't know if I
billionaire,
could fault him, Fee. Like I'm concerned about my ballroom as well. Like I typically just go to Amazon for that, but like, do what?
Amazon, there is one that we could use with 60 feet ceilings, and it's been in existence. It's a historical building that other presidents have used for extremely large events.
Oh, you mean event center? Okay.
I think it's the Mellon Center. It was some sort of donated venue not far from the White House.
Who names these fucking centers? Like, Jesus Christ.
I'll look it up again. I saw a TikTok and then I did research about it. But the space is absolutely gorgeous. There was no need for a ballroom that will dwarf the size of. That's cute.
That's one of my shows at Christmas. She absolutely hates it.
Aww. Oh, she's old, isn't she?
Mojo.
What?
The stickers aren't there anymore when I look under the Superfan stickers now.
Yeah, so it sucked when I set it up. I had 158 stickers in there, and I had to get rid of all the old stickers to put in 65 new ones. So it only allowed me to put 65 in where I could have like 160 before. So that kind of sucks, but I did have to get rid of a lot of the old ones. I do still have them. I have them all still. I have images of all of them still. So just so everybody knows.
Can you explain to me what the stickers are for?
Just to put in the chat.
To spam.
You can barely see them. What's the point?
Well, it's to be a super fan. That's the point.
Yeah.
And to give.
At some point, I'm going to set up more stuff for super fans. I just haven't done it yet. Life has been.
You could do a subscribers only comment.
Oh, that's so cute, Mojo. The one I just.
I do want to do a super fans only, some super fans only lives. I do have a Discord room for super fans only. I have not updated it recently. I need to do that sometime soon too, to make sure that all the people that are super fans are in there. But other than that, if anybody else has got any other things they want me to do. But I'm trying to figure out stuff. But I've been working on other crap too, and now I got a debate going on Saturday that I have to do nothing for. But
I was going to say,
I don't know.
It's like you could, in 10 years, beat them.
I am known for, what is it called? Weaponized incompetence. So that's kind of what this is.
Weaponized incompetence.
I'm going to prepare. So
I love all these pictures of dogs. Thank you for sharing. Rosa's dog is cute. That's the one thing we'll agree on for today. See, Rosa, it can be done.
He's got little pigtails.
Although I did like you on the panel earlier when you were naming all of those CEOs that are women.
Yeah, you made that dude crash
what
out
was wrong
so
with
bad.
that guy? He was so weird. Like, was he out to lunch?
He's out to something. That guy is super weird. Just so you know.
Yeah, the lights were on, but no one was home. It was very strange.
Yeah.
They didn't build it, Rosa. What part don't you get?
What?
They didn't build it.
No, you were talking
Oh,
about
yeah.
Dun.
No, right. Yeah.
He's talking about, we're talking about Dun Dun. Dun Dun was
Yeah,
on the
there
panel
you
for
go.
a little while. And Dun Dun was, he's about the biggest one. I didn't hear what you were saying because you were talking over me. I'm sorry.
Sorry. He's a vile piece of shit, but go ahead.
He is, and he hates women. And he was letting us know.
He also hates black people.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm aware he's black.
Well, that's like Hoodlum claiming he's brown. Like, the world is crazy out there.
True.
So this is another one, but this is when she was younger. I have to get new pictures uploaded of them. This is this is Roxy.
With her tongue out.
Yeah, this is
That is so
Roxy.
cute.
She's a lot more fat now. She weighs. This little girl weighs 20 pounds now.
Mojo, her poor little
Mojo, that's wrong.
She's mixed with a pug. She's a big dog. She's not little. She's not a little
You
dog.
can tell, yeah. Look at her chest and everything. It's like
This was her as a puppy. And now that she's more of an adult, she's filled out and she's a little overweight, but she's not too terribly bad. And then the other one looks exactly like the white one in the picture that Rosa had done.
Rosa did a nice job. That was super cute.
Wasn't it cute?
It was.
I made Mojo a king too, and he said that's not really my style.
Yeah, it was fucking weird. Wait, I could show
Not
you.
as a Marxist. That would be antithetical to him.
Right.
Yeah, is this me?
King Mojo.
Sorry.
Oh, even with the man spread in there.
I mean, it's got a headset with a crown on it.
I mean, that's whole Stalin right there.
No, I like the man spread. I yelled at my husband last week or 2 weeks ago when we were in New York, saying, "Put those legs together."
What about this one?
Scarface?
Yeah.
That's what I thought too. Scarface. I feel like Scarface in this picture.
You just need a big pile of white powder.
It was mentioned though that I should probably use my face now that I'm on camera all the time instead of the tiger all the time. So it is actually a good touch to put the tiger in the background or
nice, yeah.
with me as a person.
And you know your monitors because you have a bunch of stuff.
I do have.
What's
that?
I'm sorry. Do you want a logo of some kind? Like something that doesn't, that's not attached to a face, but like a Mojo Ryzen logo for, future debates or something, or your PFP or something like that?
A faded black and white would be nice with a color picture of you, Mojo.
I am okay. So you guys, I'm accused of weaponizing competence. I have no marketing ability whatsoever. Like I don't know what's good. I don't know what's bad. I don't know what I should do. I don't know what I shouldn't do.
It's okay. I'll help you.
I
Yeah,
really,
we can help.
so everything that's been created has been created by somebody else, and I hated everything at first, and then people tell me they like it and it's good and whatever, and I'm like, okay, whatever.
I like the tiger, but I think if it were in a black and white or faded to the back a little bit, it would be cool with a picture of you in color. Something like that you could use so that you're more recognizable.
Yeah, I'm
talking.
Tiger,
you want an actual logo. I get it.
No, well, yay and nay. I'm thinking more, gosh, who would be a good example that I've seen around? I think, like in general, Crosstabs has a very recognizable style, both with his PFPs and his videos, right? Like he stays very consistent. Frugal had like the same kind of PFP. It was Civics actually here on the panel, like something like what they have as their PFP, so that it's very recognizable.
Yeah, I get it.
I think could benefit you.
That matters.
Lose the
That still
I don't
matters.
think you should lose the tiger.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I'm not ever going to lose the tiger. I mean, that's not going to happen. But
okay,
it's kind of small, but my logo has a power fist holding a pencil.
cool.
Yeah,
I've never really looked at it real close.
I might not have that red hat on because you discuss more than just MAGA.
Sometimes, not necessarily, but I was okay. So when I first started doing lives, for the first 3 months, I had nothing but a red hat that said you're in a cult every single night before anybody started making any images for me. Let me see if I can find the original image.
Crosstabs is calling you out in the gulag.
For what? Well, bring him
Mojo
up.
would never listen to me as a person who's worked in marketing for 20 years.
But that's not true. I don't listen to anybody because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So if somebody tells me something's good, because I didn't really care about making money off of TikTok at first.
Right.
So that's where it all started. And then everybody decided I was a tiger because my PFP is this tiger drawing painting thing that I had done. And then they turned it into a whole thing. And now I have thousands of images on my computer that everybody has made for me, which I always save. I have everything saved that's ever been done and put in Discord.
Cool.
Yeah, I've seen you use some of the older ones that I did in the very beginning. It's pretty cool when they pop back up.
Yeah. I go through them every once in a while and just try and figure out something new to put up. But yeah, I have everything. I saved it all.
And on that note, I'm going to say goodnight. Thank you, guys. It's 1 in the morning here. So we'll see you tomorrow or later. Good night, everyone.
Donald Marks wishes you well.
It is actually funny because when I started this, I became this guy. So nobody else was using the You're in a Cult thing when I first started. I know that it existed before me. I understand that. But it was just an image I found online that I decided I was going to use as a background the first time I went live. And then it just kind of stuck. And then then a lot of other people on TikTok started using the same hat. They went and found the image on Google just like I did. And then everybody was trying to copy me at some point or another. So that stuck.
Cool. Oh, hey, did Trump remove taxes from the gasoline? He talked about that today.
Oh.
It was going to save us 18 cents.
Wow.
It takes an act of Congress.
Crosstabs.
Oh.
I'm going to rub Rosa in your face right now.
What did you just say?
Gonna rub a person in our face? That's inappropriate.
Yeah, that's not really very appropriate, Mojo.
No, this image right here. This is for crosstabs.
Oh, perfect.
And he'll know why I said that.
Are those dogs at the bottom? Oh no, they're donkeys.
Donkeys.
Sorry.
Blue way forever.
She did a bunch of these, a bunch of different ones for Mojo After Dark. So Crosstabs knows what I'm talking about.
What does he mean by 1,000
the donkeys?
He is writing 45,000 words or something about his new. I can't. Never mind. I shouldn't say a fucking thing. I'm sorry. Never mind. Forget I was talking.
All right.
Crosstabs projects. You'll always find out more later.
All righty. Sounds good. Did you ever notice
I was going to say... Oops.
Go ahead.
Thank you. I was going to say, if you're going to have the donkeys in the Mojo After Dark, it's still got to say tap that ass.
I know, right? Tap That Ass was a good addition, but it didn't come from a good place.
Oh, it didn't? I don't remember who that came from. I just knew one day it was there, and it made me laugh.
That made me laugh, too, actually. I used that for a long time, too. That was my Mojo After Dark forever until Rosa did this. And then I started using this the other night.
So I took a screenshot of Galt's story on Mother's Day. It said Mother's Day was his socialist propaganda. Like, what the
Really?
Fuck? Yeah.
And who had that up?
Dr. Galt has like his story like update. And I was like, what? Like, your hate for socialism has gone too far when you're saying that Mother's Day is socialist propaganda.
Yeah, Galt's going kind of crazy, I think. Like, he's losing it.
Why do you guys think? Why do you guys think people hate socialism? Like, why? What do they want our tax dollars going to, if not back to us?
It's an easy target. It's an easy target, and it's something that conservatives have always gone after. So I do remember a time where I was called a red diaper doper baby. Red diaper doper baby.
It was a bad word years ago. Nobody even talked about it.
I don't even know what that means. You mean socialism?
Yeah. Socialism, communism, McCarthyism. Yeah.
All right.
They've been going after communism since the 40s, 50s.
Right?
Yeah, since the
Red
50s.
Scare.
Yeah, the Red Scare. I grew up that way.
Yeah.
I've hated Russia ever since. So, I don't know. That's how we were
I
trained.
mean, it's 2026.
My favorite movie is Dr. Zhivago.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of the Red Scare and also this idea, because they see the high taxes in like Western European countries and the Nordic countries, and they automatically think, oh my God, all my money. But the difference is that in those countries you get a lot more back for the taxes that you pay, right? You get a lot in return. And they don't think about that. So it's this fear about money. The underlying MAGA thing is always selfishness. Every single time, no matter how you dissect it.
Oh, it was definitely more than that. I mean, sure, the money aspect was there, but through most of the Cold War, you had the Soviets like invading and setting up new Soviet satellite states. I mean, they were branded essentially for 50 years as antithetical to freedom, to American ideology. And I guarantee you, every one of our parents was raised in that notion, and we were all raised in that notion.
Right. Right.
That's why it's going to proliferate for at least another 50 years.
I get that, but I also think that, and this is going to sound rude probably, but a lot of the MAGA that we talk about, they're not smart enough to know and understand that, robot. They just think EU taxes my money.
Good point.
Socialism bad.
Yeah.
I mean, sure. Actually, some of the smarter ones like Galt, they understand it very well. It's just they're so fucking self-centered that they don't really give a shit. They would let 100 people starve just because they think somebody doesn't deserve it.
Right.
Oh, that was Civics wasn't that your line for a while? Civics?
It's pallets.
Was it pallets line?
Yeah.
They always said that.
Liberals will feed 100 people because somebody might be hungry, whereas conservatives will let 100 people starve because one of them might not deserve it.
Yeah, I remember hearing that a lot. So it was Pallet that said that. It's a good. I mean, it's a good.
He's not wrong. He's definitely right.
No, he's not wrong at all. It's a correct statement. I got into that with Deef earlier. Go ahead, Cardia.
Oh, no. Say what you're going to say. Then I was going to ask you when you got into like socialism. I was going to ask you if you were like what made you get into socialism? Was it that you went from like liberal to socialist, or did you like how was the transition phase for you? Like, what got you started into it?
Well, I've always been liberal. I didn't talk about politics when I was a kid. There was no politics in my house. Well, I went to school. I went to college in the early 2000s. So I originally started school thinking that I was going to be. My first degree was, or one of my degrees is in computer science, with a focus in software programming. My second degree is in political science. I had originally intended to go into robotics. I was actually accepted at the School of Mines for robotics, and then I met a politician who was brought to one of my civics classes or political science classes that I was taking, and he was a local politician. I got to talking with him. We had some coffee afterwards. I ended up working on his campaign, and I ended up switching my major to political science and decided I wanted to do that for a living instead. I wanted to work in politics. So I did that, and then I filled up all my classes with poli-sci. I did a lot on political philosophy, read Hobbes, Locke, Rousseau, everything, all the philosophers. Ended up liking what Marx had to say, and started developing my own ideology based on a Marxian ideal, I guess.
Gotcha. So you have a good Marxist understanding and like foundation, but you diverge from it in terms of like your own personal beliefs and your own personal little critiques of said ideas and how they could be implemented into society nowadays. I admire that. I like that.
Yeah.
You learned and you thought for yourself. For me, it was just studying enough history, and like at first when I was younger, I was very skeptical of it. I thought that, hey, socialism's good, but look what happened to the Soviet Union, look what happened to the People's Republic of China. They abandoned it, they went straight to capitalism, and then I started thinking maybe we could have more regulated capitalism like FDR. We could institute another national reform like that, another progressive movement. But then I started to think to myself, wait a minute, why is socialism considered so uncompetitive and lacking behind capitalism when we have these marvelous advancements that were made by, yes, socialist countries, although they were authoritarian, they were still socialist. We have all these advancements made by like China, the Soviet Union. What makes it so lacking of competition? And then I kind of realized after just reading enough about socialism and learning enough about history that it's not that it lacks competition, it's just certain ways that it's implemented causes it to be focused more like a war economy where they have to produce X, Y, and Z and a certain amount of it, which can just stall production and halt any type of like actual development. And when you learn that that's one aspect of socialism, and yes, that's not as efficient, you can learn that you can also have like other aspects where it's less of a command economy, less of a war economy, more so, hey, we could have competition with inside a publicly owned labor programs and stuff like that, publicly owned, and you can nationalize some of the major resources, and that'll help you get into more of a fast-paced, competitive environment, especially when you're competing with other countries around the world. But anyways, I digress. That, and I'm also really into the idea of like social and economic justice. I believe that we should just be focused more on like developing our country, developing everything inside of the country, and making it so that everyone who's part of this country, no matter who they are, no matter the demographic, has a fair shot and has the basic necessities covered for them. It's the only way forward if you want to progress society. If you want to develop us, especially in the 21st century, we need to focus on more than just economic growth for the elites. We need to focus on economic development and social development and urban development, technological, medicine, military development too, if you want military development for the rest of society, not just for the elites.
Somebody asked me earlier about writing a book. I did start writing a book at one point. The title is Marx Through Maslow. So I actually developed some of my Marxian ideals by reading Maslow as well and his hierarchy of needs. So I developed what I thought where we should start would be the basic needs. So food, shelter, healthcare, security, travel, the ability to travel, education. These are all basic needs that should be provided by society. So we don't have to go through a revolution. We can institute all of these things and make sure that everybody is provided those things in a capitalist system. And then we can start moving away from a corporate framework to a more of a co-op framework. And then over time, every company becomes a co-op. And then we can start instituting like real socialism without actually creating a revolution to do it.
Nice. I mean, Marx wrote about that too. Marx and Engels both mentioned that. I think they mentioned it in their private letters or stuff like that, back and forth. Yeah. They said that revolution might be the only option that they have, but there is like other options if society is open to the idea of like reform through the political process. To which I think the United States is that society where we could reform through the political process, and in the UK as well, France as well, modern day Germany, like. It's possible to have these advancements and these massive, I guess we could say, revolutions without forcing the violent hand of revolution, and that is just through reform itself. We saw that with the progressives too. We saw it with Theodore Roosevelt, William Howard Taft, Woodrow Wilson to a lesser degree, Franklin Roosevelt, so on and so forth. You don't need like this violence, overthrow and massacre and civil war in order to achieve this stuff. And I feel like most conservatives, when you talk to them about this stuff, they think, if they even understand anything about it, they think that we're going to have like a civil war and we're going to decapitate people because they make a certain amount of income or they own certain things. And it's like, no, that's not what we're going to do.
Because the tankies are like that. They want
a revolution. Yeah, a lot of them do want a revolution. So
some of them voted for Trump because they thought that the revolution would come sooner.
Yeah, I fucking hate accelerationists. I hate accelerationists so much.
If you look like Norway, for example, I mean, before they were a much more like capitalist country, and they are now closer to, like socialism. They are still based in capitalism. But what I'm trying to say is that revolution, if you will, quote unquote, is sort of happening there already. Like, you can just look at the overall progression of that country in itself and the changes that they've made. And overall, it's a very happy and very well-functioning country. It's also a lot smaller than the U.S. I think what gets in the way here in the U.S. itself is the sheer size.
Of the population or the country itself?
Both. Yeah.
I mean, I agree with you. I do agree with you. I agree with you partially. It's just I feel that even with like massive countries, especially in the modern day where we are developed enough to be able to communicate online like we are now, you don't have to go through like excuse me, my brain is a little bit fogged right now, but you don't have to go through like the violence and stuff like that, especially in like modern day countries where you can just like spread word about things. You could pass on ideas, you could debate people online, you could persuade people, you could educate them. You don't need to go through like the violence in a massive country or a hugely populated country, even in the modern day, in my opinion, at least. I mean, China, yeah, China went through its violence because they were going through a civil war, but China in the modern day, they can pass reforms and pass ideas and get society going in one direction in the modern day with all the advancements, despite their size and despite their population, because they have these new innovations that will allow them to do that.
So I do remember reading something from Marx too. I'm sure at some point in time I had gone through all of his writings and his letters and even like his college essays that he started to. I do remember reading about where he talked about bloodless revolution and how that could possibly happen as well. So I remember the term specifically, bloodless revolution. But I don't remember exactly where it was at. It's been so long since I read this stuff, and everybody tries to question me on it now. I don't go back to quotes from Marx. I don't really argue about the writings that he had. I argue about what my ideas about it are and should be, and how we should set up the system now. Because it doesn't make a lot of sense to me to argue for a system that was designed in the 1850s when we're in 2026 and the whole world is totally different now.
Correct. I fully agree with you. And I think that the tanky idea of just spitting Marxist quotes at people is not going to really be beneficial. It's like, yeah, that sounds really cool, but most people don't really care enough about Marx, never mind the shit that he's saying. And if you were to say all these quotes to these people, especially uneducated people, they wouldn't really understand it.
I do hold on to some quotes. And Easy gives me a hard time because I remember religion is the opiate of the masses. He said religion is the opium. The correct translation is religion is the opium of the masses, like everybody's on drugs. And he said, wait, he was trying to argue that for a specific reason, and I don't remember what it was now.
I think he was saying in a society that feels hopeless, religion gives them hope. It's cope. It's copium. Religion gives you purpose in a society that feels like you have no purpose, or feels like you can't do anything.
He doesn't like the way I talk about it, though, because I would like to see all religions gone as well. But
yeah, I mean, I think the way he phrases it too, the way they phrase it, like the early socialists, they felt the same way, with the exception of like maybe the Bundists and stuff like that, like the Jewish socialists. You also have the Christian socialists, like the Catholic Church. They had their fair share of socialists that were not as influential, but they felt that you could have religion and socialism side by side, but they were on a smaller degree.
The Christian Democrats, they're in a lot of Latin American countries. They're a party. They have some sect of Christian socialism.
Correct.
I don't remember what the book was. I'd have to look it up, but something. Hello.
What was that?
I think that's a child.
Birds.
Yeah.
We got birds. I heard the birds.
That was definitely someone in a different time zone. I was going to say, there was something that I read recently that really stuck with me, and it said that through end-stage capitalism, religion becomes like you'll see a heavier lean towards like faith and religion because of like economic uncertainty and things like that. People find or look for that, what you just said, cardio, like that copium. And I think that you can see that in the US right now. I think this like religious nationalism is on the rise because of end stage capitalism, in part, maybe not entirely, but in part.
Oh yeah, I can agree with you on that. The economic situation gets worse and worse. People want easy solutions. So what do? They go to the most. They go to one of the simplest, not simplest, but one of the most digestible explanations they can, and that is religion. This is your duty. God created it this way. If you follow God's moral principles that were invented over 1,000 years ago, then you're going to live a good life.
Well,
It looks like a slot machine.
Yes, that does.
Like a slot machine.
Cardio. I think it has a lot to do with churches helping people out when times are tough, too.
Yeah, that too. I will agree with you on that. The Catholic Church and the Protestant churches, they do donate a lot. And same thing with like mosques in Islam. Same thing with temples in Judaism, and even like Buddhism and Hinduism. There's like donations and stuff like that where they try to take care of the poor, and they give them a sense of comfort, not custody, comfort, a reliable source of like food, maybe some money on the side if they can provide them some money to survive, and like a home for themselves.
Sure.
I also think it matters, like when a place does donate, that they don't donate based on, creed, race, color, religion, yada, yada, yada. I think you do see that there's like churches will, do a food drive, but then will only donate to like a heavily white poor neighborhood instead of a, I don't know.
Or make them sit through a church service before they get their food. I don't agree with that at all.
Yeah.
I like that one of them's a trucker hat. Sorry, go ahead. I like one of them's a trucker hat. I think that's funny. And maybe just the one here, second from the bottom on the left. But then again, I don't know. I don't fucking know. These are decisions I can't make.
Mojo, I gotta say, you got a good live going, and you have like a good I don't want to. Well, yeah, good content creation here, because you have people over here who are creating like logos and stuff for you, and I like the idea that you have like your own little brand going. I think this is really cool, to be frank.
I didn't do it. I didn't do any of this crap. I just wanted to argue about politics. That's all it was.
And you have a cult of personality. Well, a slight cult of personality. It's nice.
Yeah, I guess.
You've expressed that you want to grow the platform, and I think when you have a bunch of lefties in your community who clearly are community oriented, that's what's going to happen. They're going to help lift you up.
Who's the lefty? Hold on a second.
Everybody but you.
Everybody but you. Time to change.
All right, cool.
I think you are.
So you love Jesus, don't you?
What did you say?
You love Jesus, right?
Yeah, my Lord and Savior, of course.
Yeah, of course. He's the biggest fucking socialist of them all.
He is. A Jewish mystic who wanted to reform Judaism and live in a moneyless, classless, stateless, propertyless society, a nice little commune in the desert. Good man. He was a good man.
I think you are the only conservative in the Discord right now. I might be wrong. There might be one other, but they don't ever post
Just
anything.
like I like it. Perfect.
That's fine. I usually rage bait all of them anyway.
Yeah, the people in the Discord are mean. They're mean. I'm just going to tell you they're mean, and they will do everything they can to run you off. So.
Oh, bring it. You can't run me off.
Good question.
They have run every single conservative that I've ever invited to Discord off.
I can't wait to see this.
Actually, Mojo, I left because they weren't left enough for me.
What?
Ling Ling,
Yes.
how left are you? Are you anarcho communist left, or are you just tanky left?
Who, me?
Yes, you said the Discord server's not left enough for you.
Well, they're too normie for me. Put it that way.
Oh.
What?
You like the unhinged. You like the unhinged stuff. I take it.
Not unhinged. I'm
she
just
yells at me
not, like-
because I don't like China. She yells at me because I don't like China.
Well, that's something different. But that's part of it.
Okay, sorry.
You're
That's
still, like,
the first time I ever talked to her. She came up on panel and just gave me the largest speech about how it was about the Uyghurs, and it was about them being mistreated. And she told me that
No. I didn't come up to yell at you for that. How did it start?
I don't remember. I thought that's how it started.
No. We were talking about Israel and Palestine.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you were like, you didn't care, or you supported Israel, and then and you were like, well, how do you feel about the Uyghurs or whatever? I can't remember exactly, but I was like, dude, that's propaganda, and that's how that started.
That could be true. Not that I support Israel, but that I would support, that I believe that Israel certainly has the right to exist. I'd like to see them go back to their 67 borders, but
No.
I don't know that they should be wiped out as a state.
I personally believe that they should be reformed into a Levantine republic, a secular, multi-ethnic, multilingual as well, Levantine republic. So it's not just Jewish dominated, and it's not Ashkenazi Jewish dominated for the most part.
No.
So it's.
You don't think a Levantine republic would be good? A reformed Levantine republic?
It doesn't matter what you think would be good for them in order to
Levantine
institute
republic. I don't even know what a Levantine republic is.
In order to
Levantine
institute
is
a
the
different
name-
form of governance, in order to institute a different form of governance, you are saying to invade them, which I am no.
No, I'm not
It's a
saying to
whole
invade them. I'm saying hypothetically in the future they could reform from the inside.
They could reform from the inside to anything. They could reform to fascism and just do a reverse of 1930s Germany. Like, we don't really know. You can get as weird and hypothetical as you want about it, but in terms of like trying to reformat their government, in terms of the conversations we are having, that means specifically you have to invade them, which I am 100% against.
Right, but I'm just saying, I'm just shooting out like an idea, a possible idea. I'm not saying we should invade them. I'm saying, hey, in the future, maybe it would be better for Israel to go down this route instead.
No, we should definitely
Well, hey,
invade them.
you know, in the future, maybe it'd be better if Iran
They
went
didn't
down a
exist.
different path that was more democratic and less theocratic, and then we invaded.
We agreed. Well, I don't agree about the invasion part. There's
Yeah,
other ways
see?
there would be other ways to take care of that issue without invading them. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Okay.
we can just drop
Sure,
them on
but-
them. Yeah.
Okay, I looked this up. Levantine Republic is not a real-world sovereign state, but rather a reoccurring concept in imaginary maps, alternative history scenarios, and geopolitical simulation games. It typically represents a unified secular and democratic country encompassing the Levant region, Syria, Lebanon, Jordan, Palestine, Israel.
Correct. That's what I was referencing. The Levant is that area of the Eastern Mediterranean where it's the western part of like the part of Asia that touches the Mediterranean, with the exception of Anatolia, which is modern day Turkey.
Demographics often imagined as a blended or unified Arab-Jewish state. Okay,
Yeah,
so
it's a hell of an invasion.
Wait,
Well, again, this is just an idea. I'm not saying we should invade these people. I'm not saying we should actually go in and create it ourselves. I'm saying, ideally,
how do you get them to get along? With Israel treating the Palestinian prisoners the way they do, with them using sniper rifles to take out kids throwing rocks, and
Get
treating
the freaking government there.
Yeah, I mean, how
It's
do you
not
get
the
them to
people,
get along?
it's the government.
Oh
Well-
no, Stargazer, it's the people too.
Oh, I don't know that it's the people.
Okay,
but
so-
either way, I
Can I
just don't
ask
know
a
how you get them to
question?
get along.
how do I expect them to get along?
Yeah.
I mean, you could look at plenty of historical examples. There's been multi-ethnic countries throughout human history, and there's been plenty of examples throughout the 20th century that when they were around, they managed to stay together just through the use of, unfortunately, through the use of force, yes, but also through state-sanctioned education, state-sanctioned, policies where they try to blend the population together and saying, we're not Russian, we're not Georgian, we're not Ukrainian, we're not Belarusian, we're not Baltic, we're not Central Asian, we are all Soviets, for instance. Or in China, we are not Han, we are not Tibetan, we are not Uyghur, we are not Mongol, Manchu, we are none of that. We are all Chinese. We are all part of the same country. And you also have Indonesia, which is another multi-ethnic state, but they all, for the most part, try to adhere to this idea that they are one unified nation. And it's just through state policies like education and just trying to enforce a sense of like social and economic justice within their own society in order to create a sense of unity. You could also look at Brazil as another example. Although not all of these countries that I mentioned.
Che Guevara's work. He had a whole book on. He had a whole book on pedagogy, on how to teach and train the masses to accept this new to create the new man, essentially. And man includes men and women. He just called it the new man.
That's
like short for mankind.
I always say this is important for like socialism and communism in general as well, because we tend to think that human nature involves greed. I don't think so. Civics is going to define it a little differently, but I don't think that we necessarily have a human nature. I think greed is a taught ideology or taught action or reaction, I guess, in a scenario. So I think it's done so to promote capitalism. This is why we do sports in schools. This is why we give out trophies. This is why we have competitions on a regular basis, because we want everybody to learn how to grow up in a capitalist system. It's
no, Mojo, because now it's everybody gets a fucking trophy.
Well, that's the way.
Listen. I like my trophies, though. I like my trophies. They make me feel real nice.
But if everybody gets
I get to kick my feet up after half-ass and everything.
It's still socialism. If everyone gets a trophy, it's not. No one wins. Everyone wins.
It's not socialism.
I mean, if you're getting the bare minimum or the bare necessities, and everyone gets it, I think everyone would be better off, even if it's just like,
necessities.
So you better than others.
Wait, do I sound like I'm from the Jungle Book?
I don't know, but that was kind of
Cardio. I still fall in line with what Mojo was saying. Like, how do you get them to get along? Just today. Earlier for us, but for them it was probably midday. In the West Bank, there were reports of the new settlers getting there and digging up a graveyard so they could start building on top of the land. Like, I mean, this is instant, man. These settlers just arrived in the West Bank like 20 hours ago. And they're already doing this shit.
Okay, so my retort to that, how did the Muslims, when they were expanding out of the Arabian Peninsula, manage to unify the lands that they conquered? How did the Greeks and the Romans, when they conquered the Mediterranean and when they made their way throughout the Middle East, how did they manage to, the Greeks not so much because they fractured after Alexander died, but how did the Romans and the Muslims, after they made their conquest, manage to unify the people into a sense of common identity? They just integrated the cultures and they blended the cultures with the states, with state-sanctioned policies in order to create this idea that we were all part of this greater project. How did the Soviet Union do it? They did a very similar thing where they had a state ideology instead of a religion, and they enforced that ideology through education and culture in order to bring about a national identity, a new national identity that says we are all one, we're all united. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be done overnight, and I'm not saying it would be simple.
No, it's generational.
All of those that you just mentioned, all those nations, how many of them still exist?
Well, Rome doesn't really exist outside of the capital of Italy, and you can maybe argue the Vatican. Actually, no, you can't really argue the Vatican at all, because the Vatican, the papacy did not carry really much of ancient Rome at all. But let's see, we have not Persia. We have Iran, which does carry some of the old cultural characteristics of the early Achaemenid dynasty and the early Persian dynasties. It's dominated by a Shia clerical elite who dictate policy within the country, but they still have that common identity of Iranian, which before that it was Persian, and then they had their other smaller ethnic groups and languages within inside of what is modern day Iran.
But it has to be forced. It has to be forced, and it has to be educated. It has to be forced, and it has to be educated over a period of time. I say it has to be generational. This is not something that's going to happen overnight. So in the meantime, you got to figure out how to get these people to get along, or you have to slowly integrate.
Who are we trying to get along?
Israel.
No, these are just hypotheticals about like whatever country we're talking about, whether it be Israel or whether it be Syria or whether it be like
Israel and Iran. You want to get together and work it out?
No.
Well, Israel, Palestine, and possibly Jordan, Syria, and like Lebanon.
Everybody
It's
hates
just not gonna
Israel. Surrounding all the countries surrounding Israel hates Israel.
Yeah.
Right. Yes.
Actually, about a month ago, there was a group of women that united peacefully against the war and against a lot of stuff going on. And there was, Palestinian, Israeli, women from Western Asia, and I think from Iran. But they all want to get along. They don't
Were
want
any of those women Israeli?
Pardon me?
Were any of those women Israeli?
Yes.
Huh.
I have a question for those on the panel who might have a bit more knowledge on this than me, but I saw a news article. I'm from Belgium, born and raised, so I consume a lot of my news from home still, even though I'm in the States. But so I saw a news article from back home that I have not seen here in the States, but it was about Orthodox Jews who had a protest against what Israel was doing, and they were carrying the Palestine flag. And so my question is, do we really think that if you take out, I shouldn't use the word take out because that's going to be misconstrued, but like if the Israeli government was out of the picture, do you not think that people would find a way to exist and like coexist?
No, because their religions don't match with each other, and they still have the IDF and the IRGC don't match, so it's not.
But they used to get along.
But those are the military. I'm talking about the people. When Orthodox Jews choose to side with Palestine, that shows that there is a willingness to coexist, right? That there is an understanding that hurting each other isn't going to solve this. So why is there such a hard line of like, oh no, it's not just the government, it's all the people? Like, I really don't think it's all the people. But
a lot of the people.
If you disagree, then tell me why. Tell me why you don't think that is possible.
They're indoctrinated from a very, very young, from 3 years old to hate Arabs.
Yeah, and they're indoctrinated to hate Jews also. It's the same thing.
And the entire country is IDF.
Right. You can't get out of that one. And there's 1 million IRGC over there. So.
I mean, could you agree that the people of Iran are not?
The IRGC is defending themselves. They're not.
Could you? Okay, never mind. Hold up. I'll let them go at it. Ling Ling, you were saying?
The IRGC is defending themselves.
Right.
The same could be said about the IDF.
No, the same cannot be said about the IDF, no.
I disagree.
You can disagree all you want. There's articles after articles after articles and videos of the IDF terrorizing the Palestinians, the Lebanese.
How is such a small community terrorizing a million? I don't get it.
Fuck how big it is.
Damn.
That's okay. You don't have to give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about either countries, to be honest with you, but here we are.
There's another reason.
Then, if you don't give a fuck, you shouldn't defend what they're doing.
I wasn't defending. I was
Somebody
just saying
crosstabs up? Who crosstabs up here?
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, I just want to say one thing. For the panel, I know you guys were talking about me earlier. Stargazer and Ella both mentioned me. I appreciate you. I love you both to death. Just so everyone knows, I told Mojo a few days ago, I don't know, 5-6 days ago, I said, do not let me on your panel until I finish this thing I'm working on. I just finished it. It's 43,000 words, and the first thing I did was request up to this fucking panel because I missed it so much.
Good job.
What were you working on?
To be announced. To be announced.
How many pages are there?
He said 43,000 words. So
43,000 words is in Apple Pages. It is 62 pages.
Wow.
Can you?
Jeez, what are you using? 15 point? That's a lot of pages.
No. It's 12 point. It's 12 point font. It's Times regular.
You don't need to do that. 9 points good enough.
No, okay. So okay. I will tell you guys. I will tell you guys because Mojo glazed me 2 nights ago. Was it 2 nights ago? 3 nights ago? I don't remember. He was glazing me and talking about the music I've been writing. This is part of my process. And I have to write a really, really, really long essay about what I want an album to be. And this is the longest I've ever written for this. Mojo has kept me motivated. He's forced me off his, self-imposed forced me off his panel. And I told him, don't let me back up until it's done. Now it's done. I can re-engage. So I'm very happy to be back.
Wow. Welcome back.
Welcome back, buddy.
What's the next step in the process?
I have a few more songs to make, but what I'm going to plan to do, and I hope certain people are in the chat listening to this, what I plan to do is have a listening party on Mojo's Discord, and cool. we can all come around and have that fun night for anyone who's interested. If you're not, totally cool, whatever. But I don't know. I think a lot of people are going to resonate with what I've been making, Mojo included. I know Mojo included. He fucking plays my songs every day.
Just bring tissues. That's all I gotta
say.
It's very sad.
I'm not in any Discords anymore. Would you mind sending it to me separately or like a link or something I can visit?
Absolutely. So I don't have a final link yet. I've still got to make some more songs, but I definitely will send you that link when it's done.
Me too, Crosstabs.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, absolutely.
Wait. Yeah, you did leave the Discord too, huh?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Me? Yeah, you guys are too normie for me.
Too what?
I mean, Ling, if it makes you feel any better, there was one time when I remember I lost my shit on someone in the chat because they said I was acting like a fucking idiot, and then I called them a massive bitch. To which I will say, yeah, I did say that. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, that's funny.
Liquidity. Can I get your age and who you voted for, please?
I'm 20. I voted for Trump.
All right, thank you. You're gonna say something, Stargazer?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Have you? Excuse me. I'm sorry. Crosstabs. Have you heard Prompt Genix? I think it is.
Yes, I have.
I love their music, man.
Yeah, they're really good. They're really good. Yeah.
Now that's all AI, right?
It is. Yep.
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah.
Thanks. Hi, Liquidity.
What's up?
Do you still support Trump?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So no new wars.
Every right-thinking person does.
So you don't mind paying a quadruple?
Why are you smiling so big about it?
Oh, because it's just a good thing. He's doing good by our country. So I'm just happy about it.
What exactly is he doing that's good, though?
Huh?
What exactly is he doing that's good, though?
It's protecting us from nuclear war, of course.
The Iranians
that's what's going on in the Middle East right now. Not sure you have a news station.
Right, but the Iranians don't have nuclear weapons, and they were not.
Oh, okay, but listen, right. Anyone can have anything, even if they have nothing now. All right.
Right. But
anything can happen. We got to be there before it happens. You have to look at life. Listen. You have to look at life proactively.
All right.
They're at 60% enrichment.
All right, hold on one sec. We're going to go one at a time here. You're going to allow Cardio to finish, and then you can respond to him after that.
All right.
Please and thank you.
Right, so my thing is, they've been saying this lie for the past 40 years. The Iranian state is responsible is a chief proxy of terror in the region. They're developing nuclear weapons. By the time 5 years from now, maybe 1 year from now, maybe 6 months from now, they're going to develop a nuclear bomb. They're at 60% enrichment. They're at 70% enrichment, 80% enrichment, 90% enrichment. They've been saying the same lie over and over and over about the Iranians. The Iranians, from what we can gather, don't have any capability of actually developing nuclear weapons, and they're not really given the proximity of their region. They're in a region where they're right next to all their enemies. The likelihood that they would actually drop nuclear bombs is very slim to none because they would be affected by such nuclear material.
Okay, watch this, okay? You don't actually need to drop nuclear bombs in the place you live. You can shoot them over, okay? If they put bombs in Cuba,
all those countries.
Cardi, you gotta let him finish.
Relax. All right.
I am relaxed. I'm pretty calm, cool, collected.
You gotta let him finish his
If you put bombs near places near the U.S., easily they can shoot them into the U.S. like this, okay?
No.
And
You're wrong.
you can listen to whatever propaganda you want, all right? The fact of the matter is they are spinning those centrifuges, okay? There is no doubt. It's a matter of fact, okay? It's obviously going to happen. They're obviously going to get these weapons if we don't intervene, okay? And this is... wait until we're finished, okay? And there's also a certain way you have to look at things, right? Let's say they're not making weapons.
Hold on. You guys are both being awfully long-winded. This is a panel of 8 people.
Okay, I'll keep it short. I'll keep it short and sweet then. If they don't have the weapons and we don't do anything, all right, it's fine. If they do have the weapons and we don't do anything, we're fucked, okay? That's just how it is. So those are your two options, okay?
Okay, well, they didn't have weapons and they weren't going to do anything, so...
And then it doesn't matter. It's a win-win. It's a win-win-win-win either way. If we act,
are going up,
there's no way we can lose by acting.
All right, stop.
We can't lose by acting.
Jesus Christ. And Crosstabs has his hand up in the fucking comments. Go ahead, Crosstabs.
Okay.
Thank you. Liquidity. Did Trump light the house on fire by tearing up the JCPOA? You're talking about them spinning the centrifuges. Would they spin the centrifuges if he did not tear up that agreement?
They were doing it under the agreement.
At the time, they were a little bit more peaceful. They were a little less savage. So now that they're starting to radicalize a little bit, now we have to kind of put the boot on their neck a little bit, and we have to say, you can't do this anymore. All right, you have to be in the cage a little longer, and you have to develop into a proper nation, and then we'll figure you out.
Wait, I'm sorry. You didn't
say proper nation.
You didn't address
One question at a time, please. One at a time, ladies.
Well, I'm sorry, but you didn't address the question.
I did.
Would they be doing this if the JCPOA was not ripped up?
We had no right to keep them under the agreement at the time.
What do you mean they agreed to
because
it?
Because you have to give people freedom. All right, that's no way to conduct yourself. You don't just strangle people because if they breathe, they might attack you. You have to give countries freedom. If they want access to nuclear technology, you let them.
But you're now saying,
oh my God, what is wrong with everybody?
Now
Stop
we have to act accordingly.
Christ,
That's how.
crap. You guys.
Hold on, because you still have Russia, China, Germany, and France that were still signed into the UK. They were still signed in.
Yeah, and they're civilized countries.
They were still signed into the deal.
I believe the host is trying to say something.
Sorry, Mojo.
It's okay. I just want to go one at a time. We did get down to that, but you guys all start going at them at once. And I guess it is probably Rosa and Liquidity that are going to be on the opposite side here. So can we please be a little more concise and go one at a time? Thank you.
Sure. Can we also speak on facts? Like,
we're all in the facts here.
Yeah, I got facts.
They weren't choked by the JCPOA. Trump left the JCPOA. He tore up the agreement. They had no obligation to stay. There was no choking. He didn't leave. He didn't leave because Iran was like, "Hey, we don't like this agreement anymore." And he was like, "You know what? You're right. We're leaving." That's not what happened. So your argument of we have to let them breathe a little is moot. It doesn't matter.
Listen, I'll ask you a simple question. Were they under the same conditions before and after we left? No.
Before and after we left what?
So, yes, obviously
what exactly are you referring to?
What are you referring to? Yeah.
The JCPOA. That he said we left. Okay.
Trump left.
The fact of the matter is...
No. You have
us leaving.
Wait, hold on.
Had certain ramifications that allowed them to be free. They wanted to be free. No country wants limitations placed on their technology.
For the love of God,
they agreed to it.
They agreed to it. It was Trump
because they were savages at the time. They were savages.
Okay. You're ignorant.
No idea what you're talking
No, it's a literal fact.
You're ignorant.
Do you want to look up what the country looked like? Look at what their country looked like at the time they signed this deal.
Iran was developing. They had an aging population. They had
developing, and there was a bomb.
Now their country
stop.
On every third corner.
Right, one at a time.
What the fuck? Why? This shouldn't be hard. You guys have conversations with people every day. You don't yell over people in the real world. Please don't do it here.
I kind of do. I'm not gonna lie.
I have a feeling liquidity does.
Yeah, he's young. He's 20, and he seems like he's immature. But hey, I digress.
Not to do an ad hominem.
Not to do an ad hominem.
Before we move on, can you spell savage for me?
SAVAGE.
Ooh, way to go, attaboy. I'm proud of you.
Right.
All right, now explain.
I have a question. I have a question.
If you want to go back,
wait, hold on.
We want to go brain cell for
shut
brain cell.
up. Fuck. I have a question for you. You said now that they're becoming more radicalized. You said that of the Iranians today. Is there a reason that you think they're becoming more radicalized right now?
Listen, whether or not external
This is a simple question. Answer the fucking question.
I'm going to say yes. There are certain reasons, maybe valid reasons, as to why they're acting the way they're acting. That doesn't mean there's not tension there. Okay. So just because someone has a violent
their fucking
personality
country,
due
we
to
blew
their
up a bunch of their shit, and we killed 3,000 or 4,000 of their people. We killed 170 children. Of course, they're fucking more radicalized. You dumb shit.
They were radicalized before. They're more
Their
radicalized
leader
now,
took out
actually.
their military generals.
And I'll tell you right
attacked
now,
them
okay?
multiple times, bombed
Listen.
their capital.
And we don't have any attitude about this anywhere else in life. Okay? If someone is raised in the hood and they become violent, all right, and they do certain things, we have no issue with putting them away because they're violent after they do violent things. Now that now that this country in this environment is acting this way, now we're all like, oh, but what about the past? Right now, in this current moment, they're dangerous, regardless of whether or not they should be doing it. Who cares? They're dangerous. This is just how it is. This is how you do things.
They've become more ballsy.
Okay. There's no but it was us. Let's get let everyone get nuked now. This is so ridiculous.
Okay,
like,
so
this
they
is
did
a joke
help us
for you
in our
guys.
war against ISIS. They did help us in the war against terror when it came to ISIS. They were starting to de-radicalize themselves slightly when Obama was in office. They were coming to the table to make deals with Obama. They were becoming more friendly to the United States of America. Now, not nearly as friendly as they could have been, but still, it was a work in progress. And then we see 2016 when Trump comes to office, the Iranians turn the other cheek and they turn away from us because they recognize that Trump more so just wants to like get them on their knees when they don't need to be there to begin with. The country was just fine and they were not trying.
And then they start building sorry.
Again, that's a lie that's been peddled since the 1980s.
They were enriching uranium under the JCPOA.
Again, same lie that's been peddled since the 1980s.
No, it's not a lie.
Max capacity.
It's not a lie.
Almost at max capacity.
This is your just propaganda talking.
If you get rid of their regime, I guarantee you, the chief proxy of terror in the region will be taken out.
Why?
They had facilities that were undisclosed.
Why don't, Stargazer? You guys, one at a time, please.
So again, right, just because sorry, you want to go? You want to keep going?
Just go. Say what you gotta say.
Okay, so they helped us. They helped us do this. They helped us do that. 10 years ago, it doesn't matter. Someone could be a very kind person to you a long time ago, but they could be able to become a mass murderer like that. Okay, there's no like, but they were like this. They were like this. They're allies. Not anymore.
Why would you want to?
Obviously not. They're shooting at us. There's no allies
if they're
anymore.
coming, you're right. But if they're coming to the table to work with us in the war against ISIS and when Obama was in office, why would you want to instigate them right afterwards? Why wouldn't you kind of leave them be, or at least create more peaceful solutions, more diplomatic solutions?
Because they had to
instead of trying to attack them. Instead of trying to
destabilize country.
What countries are they trying to destabilize?
Us, actually,
what country are they trying to destabilize?
No, they were a destabilized country.
Iran was not a destabilized country. They were fully stable. They were
So they just agreed to nuclear deterrence because they were so prosperous.
They were hyper.
Why? What the fuck is wrong with you two?
Oh my god, you guys
are developing
ridiculous,
economically speaking. They were not on the risk of collapse. They were not facing internal squabbles within their own demographics. They were not facing internal opposition within any religious minorities. They were not facing any type of
Cardio. Now you just
They were though. They were.
You know there are other people on this fucking panel, right? Both of you just stop and you're over talking one another.
Okay, sorry about that.
Like,
put the Adderall down.
I don't even use Adderall.
Yeah, seriously, like mixing Yay, Adderall, those are two uppers, man. You need a downer.
That's true.
Oh, that's bad. You unalive like that. Don't do that.
Nah, I got some cigarettes. Don't worry. I'll
That's
go
true
smoke and
too,
relax.
Rosa. Good point.
Yes, don't do that.
Wait, hold on. Liquidity. I've got a quick question for you. Liquidity.
What?
Are you aware that when Trump ripped up the JCPOA, what he promised us, the people who elected him, what he promised us was he was going to negotiate a better deal. Did he do that?
He had the maximum pressure campaign. What are you talking about?
That's not a deal. Those are sanctions. Did he negotiate a better deal? Rosa. What you're talking about is what led Iran to enrich at a higher level. So my question remains: did Trump get a better deal than the JCPOA?
They were not adhering to the JCPOA.
He is correct. Yes, they were.
No, they were not. The IAEA even said it.
They were. The IAEA did not say that.
Yes, they did say that.
No. By the time he pulled out of the deal, they were at 3.67%, and that was the highest that they had.
Okay, so how come when they went in, they found particles of like 60%, 20%, like 83.7%?
That was after we pulled out of the deal.
Right, but where do you think it came from? Like, dude, okay, so
it came from us pulling out of the deal. It came from us saying, never mind.
Hold on, give me 1 second. The people, the detectives that went in there, right, the IAEA said that there were 4 undisclosed locations under the JCPOA. The undisclosed locations had particles of enriched uranium in them. Okay? So stop it. And the excuses that Iran has given to the IAEA are not acceptable. I implore you to go read the NPT safeguard agreement on the IAEA website.
Hey, Rosa, when was that made public? The four undisclosed locations you're talking about?
The 4 were discovered in 2019. However, you cannot put together the facilities in a few months. Like he put out in 2018, and they were discovered in 2019.
Wait. So you're telling me, you're telling all of us that because the IAEA found 4 undisclosed locations a year after Trump pulled out of the deal, that Trump pulling out of the deal was warranted because there were undisclosed locations that he or no one else knew about. Is that what you're saying?
No such thing, sir. What I said was they were not adhering to the JCPOA.
And how would Trump know that in 2018 when it was 2019, according to what you're telling us?
Yeah, right.
That there were undisclosed locations.
Listen to me clearly. You cannot create these facilities in a few months. That doesn't happen. From 2018 to 2019, 4 facilities cannot be created. Okay? Obviously, the 4 facilities were there during the JCPOA. They were just undisclosed to the IAEA. And if you go read the NPT safeguard agreement on the IAEA website, you will see that the IAEA is pissed.
Rosa, when did that movement start? When did the end Iran deal movement start? Was Trump on the campaign trail before he was elected in 2016?
It started on Obama.
No. Yes, right. Obama was still president. But Trump was talking about ending the Iran deal before the election, meaning in 2016. I can pull up a video if you want of him on the campaign trail with Ted Cruz in 2016 talking about backing out of the Iran deal.
You're making it something that's not.
No, because you're talking. You're talking about facilities.
They were enriching uranium. That's what I'm saying. Period. Point blank. Not Tom Cruise, nobody else. Not anything to do with anybody else. The IAEA is pissed. Iran did not give them a good reason why these facilities were undisclosed and why they had enriched uranium in them.
All I'm telling you is that we did not know about those facilities. You're trying to backfill it into this understanding that, there were these facilities, so obviously we had to back out of the Iran deal.
The facilities.
What other facilities?
And you're pretending that hindsight is 2020.
What other facilities are you talking about?
I'm sorry?
What are the facilities you're talking about?
You want me to pull them up?
No, if you don't know them off the top of your head, it doesn't matter much. It's fine. We can do it later.
I can't pronounce the
that's cool. We'll do it later. Don't worry about it.
It's under the NPT safeguard agreement. Stop it.
Stop it. I don't know. It seemed to be seeing like a rainbow site, a Turkazabad site, Lavasan Xi'an site. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, these sites.
Yes, that is what I'm talking about. The L one is definitely what I'm talking about.
Okay, that was used, secret test to initiate nuclear explosion in 2003. Well before any deal was ever signed.
Where did the 20-year-old professor go?
No, you need to look up the NPT safeguard agreement. They're pissed, the IAEA.
Yo, Mojo, I'm gonna drop for now, but I'll be back a little bit later, probably.
I don't think I'll be on too much longer, so it's all right. I don't normally stay up
I'll be
this
back
late.
tomorrow.
You guys are keeping me up too late.
All right, well, I'll be back tomorrow if anything. Have a good one, you guys.
Bye, Guardian.
Good night.
I'm gonna go as well. I'm gonna pretend I'm not sick and sleep well or something.
Are you sick? Are you sick too?
Bye,
Did you
Ella.
get sick?
It's not a cold. I having the worst stomach issues. Like, I'm just not okay. So I don't know.
Have you tried papaya enzymes?
No, I've tried water, tea, and crackers. That's about all I can
Papaya
manage.
enzymes. They have a lot of good probiotics and the good healthy gut bacteria.
You could just eat papaya seeds.
No, it's
What?
enzymes. Blueballs.
Can you eat papaya seeds?
Yeah, it'll clean you out, but it's pretty good for you. It's like a natural cleanse.
Pants. No, I have not been on any cruises.
Wait, who's this new person on the panel? Pichola? Pichula? Is that how you pronounce it?
Pichula? Patroli?
Piccolo? Hi,
Hi.
Piccolo.
Hi.
Hey, Pic.
Great. Good night, everybody.
Good night,
How you
Ella.
doing?
Good night, Ella.
Good night,
Good night.
Ella. Hi, guys.
How's things, young lady?
Well, not too bad. Just, I had to put my dog down, one of my dogs down. So, that's been a little hard.
That's rough.
So, my kiddo's taking it much better than I am, but.
How old was the dog?
He was 15.
15. Okay.
Yeah, he was old, very old, but
Yeah.
he just got to the point where, his back legs weren't working so well and all of that good jazz. So it was time.
Yeah,
This construed.
I still have this one in the vault.
You do. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. That's so amazing. That's awesome.
That's cute.
I know. Every now and then I came across something a couple weeks ago where my Google photos will give me like on this day or whatever, and it was, oh my gosh, it was AI photo I made of like pool hall Mojo in like the Tim Burton thing.
I remember that.
You laugh. You remember that?
Yeah.
That was a long time ago. Yeah, it was kind of cool. I was like, oh yeah.
There we go.
So
that one?
Oh yeah, there it is. That's it. That's the
Aww.
one. Aw. That's the one. Yeah, so it was.
I told you I save them all.
All that. I know.
Well, we've
I
missed
love
you,
'em.
Pic. We've missed you. We're glad to hear your voice again.
Yeah. Yeah, I've only been canceled like 5 times since you left, so.
I think you're uncancelable. If you just decide that you can't be canceled, I think you're good. You're only canceled if you allow yourself to be canceled.
Is that how that works? I'm not sure
That's
anymore.
how I say it. That's how I say it works. If you don't feed into the cancelable charges or whatever, do what you want.
This
hello.
is probably true. Humble.
Yeah.
What's up?
Go tell some woman that It's past his bedtime.
Yeah, but I'm staying up anyways. What'd you say, Mojo? What'd you say?
Nothing. I was going to say something rude. I was going to say something rude.
Go
But I
ahead.
said that. No, I'm good.
Go ahead.
I'm good.
Say it.
I'm good.
Say it. What?
It.
Bro, you were gonna say
it.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Anyways, what are you guys doing? You guys just talking about slop or what?
We were. Well, I don't know. Everything. Anything.
We were talking about why we should not be in Iran.
Oh. Well, actually, I got kicked from a panel earlier. I think it was Chat CT's chat, or no, his live earlier, just because I said Palestinians are animals. And and they all just started going crazy at me. They didn't even let me expound on my point. And so maybe I should bring that topic. What do you guys think about Palestinians?
Do you want to expand on that?
We think that is a pretty gross statement to make.
Absolutely.
How is it a gross statement to make?
You have like 3 seconds to expound on that.
You have 3 seconds.
Why do I have 3 seconds? The fuck? How am I going to expand in 3 seconds? That's like insane.
Well, are you going to speak or what?
Okay, well, do I have more than 3 seconds? I can't start. Okay, maybe we should talk about something else. Yeah. So, what are your thoughts on the current president? You hate him still?
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
What? I'm trying to change the topic.
But I kind of don't want to change the topic.
Oh my God. What do you want? What, are you going to say something? Or
well, I'm just kind of interested in. I mean, Ling kind of asked if you wanted to expound on it, and
yeah.
It sounds like you didn't get the. You didn't get the opportunity to do that
she said I only have like 5 seconds, and it's kind of hard to do that in 5 seconds. So.
You're gonna have more time. Go ahead,
that's
expand.
Fine. Just steamroll.
Yeah, sure.
That's the trick. You just steamroll.
Yeah, sure. Anyways, Palestinians offer nothing to anybody. They've only been a burden on humanity because all they do is attack Israel, and they have never really offered anybody to any. Hold on. They've never been good to the places that they've been sent to. As in, if you look at what happened in Syria, or I forgot, it was one country where they murdered the prime minister and waged war and had to be taken out of the country by war and sent back. And same thing happened in Kuwait, and same thing happened in Jordan. And so, I mean, there's really no other there's really no other thing to do with the Palestinians than to just label them as animals because they can't control themselves. They can't handle being in a country for however long without starting a war.
You're starting to take your whole sideways now.
Wait, humble.
Yeah.
What was the Nakba?
What about it?
What was it? Can you tell us?
That's a fun image.
What about the Nakba? What are you talking about?
I'm asking if you can elaborate at all about what the Nakba was.
Are we gonna engage into a discussion? Or are you just gonna ask me a question?
We're gonna engage in a discussion once I understand what you know about the Nakba.
I don't really know much about the Nakba.
Okay.
Yeah, but
do you want me to tell you? Do you want me to tell you?
I was going to expand about why Israel
Crosstabs. I would like, since you brought it up. Why don't you expand on it a little bit?
Sure,
great, thank you. So the Nakba essentially means the catastrophe in which Palestinians were removed from their homeland in that country in order to make room for Israel to exist. People were taken out of their homes and told they do not have the right to return, which is the ultimate problem that is faced in that country. The Palestinians do not have the right to return to their own land. So when you say they're nothing but animals, when you say they haven't contributed anything to society, when you talk about how they do nothing other than lodge rockets over at Israel, you are completely ignoring the fact that they were removed forcefully from their homes. What would you do if you were removed forcefully from your home?
Why were they removed?
would you might be mad about that if you were removed forcefully from your home, from your property? Dude, your mic is really low. We can't hear you.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
The reason they were removed from
Can
their
you tell me
homes-
why they were removed?
Yeah, it was the creation of the state of Israel. It was the creation of the state of Israel.
No, Israel was Israel. Israel already existed, did it not?
No,
it did not.
No, this is what started it. What was the Jewish population?
Okay.
What was the Jewish population of that area in 1948?
I don't remember why.
You don't. It's not that you don't remember. It's that you don't know. And you're having pretty.
Okay, sure. I remember
pretty-
I was given the number, but I don't remember the number off the top of my head.
I don't think you ever did. I don't think you know
No, I did.
the countries that surround
Here, hold
Israel.
on, give me a second.
I was going to Google it.
We're yelling. Okay.
So was it like under 1 million? Population of 13,000.
I'm talking about the percentage of the people that were in the land. What is the percentage of the people that were Jewish?
You said population as in total number, did you not?
Right. So here, let me see if I can help. Let me see if I can woman explain. So, what Civics was asking specifically was not the specific number per se, but the percentage of the population, roughly. Like if you had to guess and just throw a number out there, what number would you pick? Do you think?
I don't know. Just give me the answer. Give me the.
Okay. All right. No, that's totally fine. Honestly, I don't know. So like, it's not like a gotcha. Civics is just trying to engage with you here, right?
Yeah. The point is that
Civics, go ahead.
Yeah. Even less than 30% isn't enough for you to form a nation, an ethno-state, for that matter, right? Like it required people to get removed from their homes, and like Crosstabs was saying, one of the biggest reasons why the Camp David Accords failed were because they couldn't find a middle ground for the right of return. Right? Like the Camp David Accords was probably the closest that they ever had to forming any kind of lasting peace. So much so that the Israeli side of the aisle, their prime minister at the time, was unalived.
Mm-hmm. So again, if we're just speaking let's fast forward a little bit. It is very clear that Palestine, if you can even call it that, at the moment is not a sufficient area where that should be holding any people, and should just be given to Israel. Honestly, Israel needs to take over the entire thing because I think it would just be
because they destroyed the whole place. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I mean, why did they destroy the whole place? I mean, first off, it's if you're trying to insinuate it was a genocide, it's not. It wasn't.
Okay. Well, I am not insinuating it is.
Oh no,
it's ongoing, and now they're trying to do the same thing in southern Lebanon.
No, just because one country is better at war than the other doesn't mean it's a genocide.
Can you explain to us what a genocide means?
Jude, you gotta take your phone out of your ass. Man, his phone slips into his ass every single time, I swear to God.
Oh my goodness, okay.
Well, I think what it is, Humble, and I'm just assuming, so if I'm wrong, I apologize, but it almost sounds like your thumb is covering where the mic is. So
yeah, is it good? Is it good now or no?
Yeah,
yes,
maybe because the way maybe it's the way I'm holding my phone. I don't know.
Way you're holding it, yeah.
Maybe, maybe I should hold it. Yeah. Anyways, again, just because another country is better at war doesn't mean it meets the criteria of a genocide. It doesn't even.
Heard that.
I think according even to the again, even to the national whatever the heck, I got to look up the exact thing. It doesn't even meet the criteria of a G side. For
That's why I asked you what is the criteria of a G side? What is the definition?
You said what is a G side? Oh, a definition. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
If I can remember off the top of my head, it's the intentional mass unaliving of a group of specific group of people. Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
Did I get it right?
You're not far off. You're not far off. And tell me what's happened to the Palestinian people, specifically in Gaza.
There's been some civilian casualties. That is for sure.
Some,
and it's unfortunate. But
was it more or less than the amount that were unalived on October 7th?
Well, the population has actually gone up, which is kind of crazy. Which I don't know how that happens in a G side.
It hasn't gone up.
It has.
It has not.
It has.
Yeah.
Not since 2003. It has not.
No, since the war started, it is gone.
No, it has. No, it has
not. Since October 7th, 2020.
Yes, it has. I don't know.
It has not gone. No, it was going up before that. No. Listen, it was going up before that. But since October 7th, 2023, it has not gone up. And what percentage of the land has been boomed by Israel?
Of Gaza? A lot of it. Most of it.
Really, most of it. Okay, right. Okay, so booming the land of these people. How is that not a G side if you're trying to physically boom the land and make it uninhabitable?
Yeah, so what they're doing is they're not intentionally targeting civilians. They were targeting specific sites where there's the T Group organization is hiding among the civilians. So I don't know. So they're not intentionally unaliving people, just like like children. Can you prove that? Can Israel prove what?
Can Israel prove that? Can you prove that they were quote unquote hiding under the rubble where people were, or are they hiding in tents, or they're hiding in I don't know, in areas that were controlled by international organizations?
I mean, this is common. This is pretty.
Things like Doctors Without Borders and Engineers Without Borders. Why were they attacked? Why have there been more media and press unalived than any other conflict in our modern history?
Because that's what happens in conflict, man. I mean, especially when if you look at the small area where Israel is bombing, it tends to, there's going to be some civilian casualties, man. It's unfortunate.
No, no, that's bullshit. The war in Ukraine has been going on since 2014, and there's been a fraction of press members that have been unalive there. So tell me, how is it normal for people of the press pool to be unalived? That's not normal. And you saying that it's normal is fucking disgusting.
Are you saying that? Well, I'm not saying it's normal, like in the way that you're trying to say it.
You just said it was normal.
I'm saying it happens. It's
just a tragedy of war. It's not supposed to happen.
It's not. Not. War is not supposed to happen, but it happens. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate.
No, you are not supposed to target the media.
No, again, they're not specifically targeting the media, but
if they're not targeting them, dum-dums, then why are they dying?
Because they're in the way of their.
You said it because they're targeting them.
They're attacking.
You said it. You said it whether you wanted to or not.
No, they're not.
Okay, then why are they unalived?
Israel warns before they attack.
I'm sure they do. I'm sure you believe that.
They give notices before they attack.
Yeah, not enough time for people to get out of the way.
They give more than enough time.
No,
they should give less, honestly, if they really want to get their stuff done. But yeah.
Oh, you're just a sick, depraved person.
You're never gonna get laid.
Okay,
but, you know this, right?
Here's civics.
Oh no, he's a virgin pig.
No, I know, but that just tickled me. I'm sorry. I'm really elevated, so there's that. But I think the thing here, because you had come up and the first thing that you had mentioned is how they were animals, right? And then you had described why you thought so, right? But but what you're just saying now, what you literally had just said now is, well, I think really if they wanted to get what they wanted accomplished done, they probably should give less of a notice. I mean, isn't that exactly how you just described the behavior of the Palestinians previously? Like, I guess that's where I'm confused by
I don't see the correlation.
what you're saying. Well, what do you mean you don't see the correlation? How did you say? Okay, let me back up. How did you say that the Palestinians were animals?
Yeah, because they can't they've waged war.
Right?
Yeah, their behavior they can't. Yeah.
Right, their behavior. Okay, their behavior. So, but if Israel were to take on the behavior of, well, now we're gonna give less notice, or if you're saying that they should give less notice, I mean, isn't that the same kind of behavior that you just described when you got here?
No, I wouldn't say it's the same. I would say it's more strategic to accomplish the ultimate goal of what they wanted to do or what they want to do.
Okay, so then the Palestinians are just being strategic.
No, because they just mass unalive everybody. They just care about mass unaliving people and just taking over, and which luckily they can't do that because they don't have enough power to do that.
Where do you see this happening?
See what happening?
Mass taking over and unaliving people.
Well, they don't have the capacity to do that right now.
So then, how do you know that they want to do that?
Because did you not see what happened on October 7th? They slaughtered multiple
they would have
people.
stayed there, wouldn't they?
Who would have stayed there?
The Palestinians.
No.
You said that they want to go places and take over. So if you're trying to say that they were trying to take over something on October 7th, why'd they leave?
Well, because they knew that Israel was going to fight back.
Okay, so then they're not taking over places, are they?
Well, they don't have they don't have the capabilities to do that. They're not that strong as Israel. So,
did they leave leaflets that said we want to take over?
Did they leave? No, I'm pretty sure they probably didn't.
So then, how do you know they want to take over?
Well, because evidently, I mean, you just saw what they wanted to. You saw what they did. I don't know how you're excusing that, but
I'm not excusing shit. I don't think you know what happened.
I do know what happened.
Why don't you tell me then?
No, you don't.
Yeah. Are we really going to relive what happened on October 7th? Are we serious?
We don't have to relive anything. Just tell me what happened.
We all know what happened.
No, I don't think you do.
No, we all know what happened.
I don't think you do.
No, we absolutely do. I mean,
I know what happened. I don't think you know what happened. There's a difference. I'm aware of what happened.
I know what happened.
Okay, then tell me what happened.
Everybody knows. Okay, on October 7th...
It's not helping. You realize that your argument is circular. When you say everybody knows,
I'm literally
and I'm telling you that you don't know, you have to now prove me wrong.
I'm about to give it to you. Okay. Also, by the way, red Gatorade is not good for you, but yeah.
Oh, Mojo knows. It almost took him out.
Took him out?
It did, yeah.
There's a story.
There is. It's such a good one.
Tell the story.
We're busy. We're busy grilling you. What are you talking about?
These guys are low tier at debating. These guys can't debate.
You're not able to answer questions.
Yeah, they're asking me what happened on October 7th like they don't know. Like it's insane.
No. We all know.
Aware.
We all know this, Humble. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so if we know, then what's the point of me explaining it to you?
No.
Because we don't believe that you know.
No,
so we're asking you to prove what happened.
What do you think happened? Tell me. Go ahead.
No. We're not going to do this for you. We're not going to do this for you because we all know what happened.
I'll tell you what happened, Humble. I'll tell you what happened. There was a giant pillow fight, and then everybody changed into their pajamas, and we started watching Grease.
That sounds like a personal story, Civics. Care to share more?
It's on his OF page. If you want to subscribe, you can.
Started braiding each other's hair.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, but
we established that there was a pillow fight. Okay. Tell me why it was so bad.
There was a pillow fight. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that one. I mean, yeah. I mean,
hypoallergenic. That's why it was so bad.
Hypoallergenic, is that what you said? They were down pillows. Don't worry about it.
yeah, because they. Look. I want to hear the Gatorade story. Let's hear the Gatorade story. Come on. These guys. Come on. These guys don't know how to debate.
Humble, listen. We know how to debate. The problem is that you don't even. The problem is that you don't even know why you're mad about the Israel and Palestine conflict because you don't even know what happened. You just heard it was bad.
No, it was evidently that. How many?
Prove me and Civics wrong. Prove us both wrong. You can own us right now. You can cook us to death right now if you can just prove what happened. Go ahead.
Okay.
Cook me in civics. We're waiting. Cook us.
Okay, so what is the question again?
What happened on October 7th?
Yeah, so on October 7th. Yeah, on October 7th. And again, if somebody wants to chime in, feel free.
No, it's all you. It's all you.
Sure. On October 7th, Hamas went into Israel and pretty much unalived as many Jews as they possibly could, and they unalived whoever they could find, pretty much at a music festival. I know that, and pretty much tried to mass T group attack the entire country when most of the IDF was off that day, especially. So that's pretty much the gist of what happened in general.
What were in those pillows?
What were in the Okay. Yeah, I mean, some pretty strong pillows, man.
How'd they do it?
You're saying that because they attacked a kibbutz. I'm going to help you out here a little bit. The surrounding kibbutz near the Gaza Strip. That equates to the rest of the country, right? Is that what you're trying to tell me right now?
Say it again. Sorry,
the surrounding kibbutz that were just outside of the city area where the attack happened. Mm-hmm. You're saying that when that attack happened, that the rest of the plan was to attack the rest of the country?
Well, I'm pretty sure they probably would have if they could have, but again, they probably planned it out ahead of time, and so they originally planned to leave after the damage they had done.
Wait.
So again, what?
Didn't you say that their whole the reason why they're animals is because wherever they go, they try to take over? So did they try to take over, or did they plan to leave? Which
again,
one is
if you want to stick on this taking over point,
I'm just using your words.
The point is
because I'm a dumb brain and you're gonna walk all over me. So please tell me.
I mean, you think there was a pillow
Are they there
fight,
to take over, or were they planning on leaving? Which one is it?
I mean, look, man, it was a crazy pillow fight, man. It was insane.
They were there to commit a crime and then fucking retreat like little pussies. That's what they were there to do.
Yeah, they were.
Okay, so Rosa, they were there to commit a crime and then leave, not stay and take over.
Well, again,
so you want to walk that back,
it was a coordinated.
Animals because wherever they go, they try to take over.
No, I'm not walking it back. No.
Okay, so then they are going to stay there. So why'd they leave?
No, they would have if they could have again, but they didn't. They were pussies, like she said, and it was a coordinated attack. So they originally always planned to leave.
What's a pussy
after
look
what
like?
they'd done.
Jesus Christ!
Oh my God, civics.
Yeah, so it looks like. I mean, I don't know.
No, please don't. Please don't.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I couldn't if I wanted to, but
Right?
I know that. We know
I know. That's
yeah.
I
Wait,
don't want you to
humble. This is an important question. Did they use any kind of vehicles in particular in order to launch this attack?
Pretty sure, yeah.
What kind?
Didn't they fly planes and shit?
Planes? No.
I swear they did. Did they not?
No planes. No planes. The Palestinians do not have an air force. They don't have an air force. What did they use?
Talking about Hamas.
Well, Hamas
not a part of Palestine.
Hamas also has no air force.
Well, again, I'm not. Well, I don't. Well, they used something. I know that. They what? So they just went. You're saying they went in on boots on the ground?
Listen, this is a very important point of the story. If you don't know this, you don't know the story.
Again, I don't know the exact specifics of how they did it exactly. Preferably, would not want to relive that tragic day. But yeah.
Okay.
I thought everybody knew. Weren't you saying I don't want to say
everybody knows what happened. I mean, there's no secret. There's no secret.
No.
There's no secret that
there's some secrets kept from you.
1,300 Jews were unalived on that day, so that's not a secret.
So
and you still don't know what they flew in on to make that happen. You still don't know that.
There's no there's no what do you call it?
Hey, don't give him hints. I heard that. Don't give him hints.
I didn't even hear what you said. Wait, say it again. Say it.
No, don't say that again. Don't give him hints.
Say it again.
Well, again, if we're
humble, it's clear that you don't know this by this point. So now I'm fine telling you it was paragliders. They were literally flying in on fucking golf carts with a fan behind them to fly a parachute into the land.
Oh, I knew they used something, but
this was not an Air Force.
I didn't say it was an Air Force. I didn't say that.
You said planes.
I said they used. I said I think they could have used planes, but doesn't mean I think they had an Air Force.
Everybody's parachutes.
A paraglider is a parachute with a powered fan behind it. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you see, this just shows the greatness of them not having any capabilities to wage mass war. So, you know, I mean, look, because had they did have those planes, they probably could have done way worse. Thank goodness they didn't. I don't know how you guys are not grateful like that. The Palestinians don't have more land. Like, how are you guys not like happy about that?
They don't have any land, dude. Show me on the map where Palestine is.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
No, wait. I want more right on right prime. Go ahead, Rosa and Humble.
No,
I keep going at it.
I'm only granting that Palestine exists for you, but I mean Gaza is like, I mean, come on. Yeah, Palestine doesn't really exist.
Do those people have the same rights as Israeli citizens?
Define rights.
Driving on the same roads?
Yeah, they should have equal rights, yeah.
No, they don't. They don't.
Well, no, I mean, because their living situation, but...
That picture's awesome, Mojo.
Yeah,
that's my little cool. That's my little white one.
You have dogs, Mojo?
I have 3 Chihuahuas, yes.
3 Chihuahuas? Dang.
Look at Mojo showing his white power.
They're illegals.
He only loves his white Chihuahua. I'm sorry, I'm just kidding, Mojo.
Mojo's racist.
Well, since I pretty much destroyed you all on this topic,
you did not. You did nothing of the sort.
I absolutely destroyed you. So, anyways,
then why do you have to change the topic?
Because
why do you have to claim victory?
Because I've already destroyed you guys on this.
You have not.
Absolutely, I have.
Then why change the topic?
Because it's done. It's done. It's over with. Mojo is fucking showing his chihuahuas and sorry, I messed it up.
I'm sorry. Mojo loves his dogs.
Mojo's showing his chihuahuas, dude. Like,
what of it? He loves his dogs.
Yeah,
don't you love your dog?
It's
I'm saying that's why I'm saying I want to talk about his dog, dude. Yeah.
Okay.
All
right. Yeah. We'll take your concession. We'll take your concession.
Who hasn't heard the Gatorade story?
I haven't heard the Gatorade story.
It's a good one.
What's the Gatorade? What happened?
Did you ever hear it?
So
I haven't heard this.
Okay, I'll start it and then Mojo can fill in the gaps. So, so it was a panel and Mojo, especially back then, he wasn't on camera, so he would go and do like stuff around the house and whatever, and just kind of listen. And and he was
She can't
drinking a
even tell
red
without laughing.
because I can still hear your reaction. So he's walking around the house and and the panel started kind of, it was getting a little heated, whatever. It was a debate, and all of a sudden, Mojo comes off of mute. Was like, can no one fucking hear me? I almost died. So explain what happened though, because there was a series of events.
The series of events is that we were talking about RFK. I think we were talking about RFK and the whole red dye number 40
right
thing.
Before that, because
I'm sitting in the kitchen. I'm sitting in the kitchen on a stool, and I'm just I'm messing around with some stuff, and then I back up and I roll over one of my dog's tails, and so they freak out, and I'm freaking out, and I'm drinking a red Gatorade at the time, and I start choking on the fucking red Gatorade, and I didn't realize that my mic was muted, so I'm like, I can't fucking breathe, and so for I don't know, I swear to God, for a full minute I couldn't fucking breathe. I'm sitting here, I spit up Gatorade all over my kitchen and shit, and then once I can start breathing again, I get on the panel and I start yelling at them. Do you guys didn't hear me? What the fuck? And I was all pissed off because I almost died.
So angry because he almost died.
The Gatorades. My ex-husband realized Gatorade, and it went all over his car. He spit it out, and it came out all over the dashboard, all over the windshield, in like a cloud. It was so fine little particles because he was dying.
Yeah. Well, so
no, he legitimately was dying, but he didn't realize he was muted, so he's fighting for his life, and we're arguing about whatever. Totally.
So I get back on and I tell the story, and they start making fun of me. They start talking about how they were gonna get a grave in RFK's. What was it? Is
I was gonna have RFK Jr. set up a. He was going to do your eulogy, and he was going to start a foundation in your name for, I forget what it was specifically for, but we were going to have him start a foundation in your name, and it was just funny because I'm that would really, really piss him off.
Well, and at some point, in time before that, we had decided that you had to drink a truckload of red dye number 40 to be able to be harmed by it.
Yeah, that's what it. Exactly. Yeah. Well, it turns out it's only a swallow.
Yeah.
Drank it again?
Yeah.
Just what's that?
Have you ever drank it again?
Yeah, I've drank it since then.
Yeah. It's ironic.
He just does not learn.
But ironic, you said you were talking about. It's ironic you said you were talking about RFK.
Yeah, the conversation was on RFK, and everybody was pissed off, and I think I rolled over my dog's tail, and then I started choking, and they're still yelling at each other, and they're all yelling, and they can't hear me, and I thought it was because they were yelling at each other, but it was because I was on mute the whole time, which is probably a good thing, because I was just I was doing that for about a fucking minute, I swear to God. I don't know, the whole thing was really funny, though. It ended up being really funny. It became a thing. We did the red dye.
Literally, because quite literally, not even, 20 minutes prior, we were arguing about red number 40, because someone had come up and, was trying to fear mongrel food dyes and stuff, I was a RFK, person, and but it drives me insane when people bring up red 40 like it's, the devil and it's gonna kill everyone, so so quite literally 20 minutes prior, that was the discussion about red 40 and how, there's no way you can't die. You would literally have to consume a truckload of red 40 to have any kind of risk of death. And then 20 minutes later, red number 40 almost takes Mojo out.
Small children, it builds up and it becomes an issue to their brain. It causes ADD and stuff like that.
Oh, stop. Come on. This is a funny story. We're not debating it. Anyway, it was a funny story. It happened.
It was very funny.
And I created the little red dye shots or the Gatorade shots and stuff like that. Stairway to Heaven, blah blah blah, and that was like a background for a little while and a sticker for a little while, and we all laughed about it for months.
It was very, very, very funny. Very funny.
Hey, Humble.
Gosh, it cracked me up.
That was
Crosstabs and Civics are two of the smartest guys on this panel. Do you think that you actually cooked them?
Yeah, absolutely.
How many times have you cooked me, Humble?
At least 10 times.
Oh wow!
At least 10 times.
They're wiser, and you have no clue what you're talking about.
Well, I'll give you this advice, Humble. You keep that confidence up, whether it's false or not. You might get laid.
That's true.
Maybe
true.
one day it might happen.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean,
I
look,
hope it
man.
happens with a nice Palestinian girl.
Oh, absolutely not.
No. He thinks they're animals, so I don't.
Yeah, I don't do that stuff. That's
Jesus Christ, dude.
Well,
that's fucking awful.
Nine Inch Nails has a song about that, by the way.
True. I want to fuck. I want to f you like an animal.
Yeah. You know, most conservatives agree with me on this, right? Like,
because you're all delusional.
Yeah.
That's why.
Again, like, I don't know how. I mean, like, you.
Have you read the 1991 Muslim Brotherhood document?
You're all delusional, Rosa.
So you haven't read the document. Okay. I implore you to please.
Okay, whatever.
What? Stop. Man.
Oh, she's so annoying. Ugh.
Wait, most conservatives agree with you on what?
This is what happens. I can't.
Most conservatives agree with me that the Palestinians are animals.
So that basically, with that kind of viewpoint, I think that's pretty much makes you a fucking Nazi.
Yeah, but I mean,
crazy.
But I mean, here's the thing, though. Like, that doesn't really mean anything. Even if that statement were to be true, right? Let's assume it is. It doesn't really mean anything because there's a shit ton of people that think that the Earth is flat. Does it mean the Earth is flat?
It is.
No.
I mean, I don't think.
Oh God! Wait. Okay.
One is dangerous, the other isn't.
How is it not? Like, have you not looked outside?
Those two can be
so then
compared.
explain to me. No. Hold on. Wait.
'Cause you're literally
the flat
dehumanizing
Earth thing,
entire people.
the flat Earth thing is going to get me. Okay. So then, kindly, if you could, if the Earth is flat, can you explain time zones to me?
Yeah. See, there's this thing called distance, and this thing, distance is like a thing. And so, I'm just kidding. I don't believe the Earth is flat. I was joking.
Okay, thank God. All right, because I was really going to crash. I can't.
You
I
might
can
have
deal with
one
a lot,
brain
but
cell
flat Earth,
functioning.
no.
Okay, I think we can
Well,
all
at least
say.
we can agree that the Earth is not flat.
I think we can all say that his nickname on here is kind of like calling a fat boy Slim, right? Giving the nickname to a fat guy Slim. That's kind of what his nickname here is.
I mean, I'm pretty humble every time I come up here, I would say.
Yeah,
You're not humble.
You're the opposite.
I'm pretty. I would say I'm more. I'm pretty humble. Out of most people that come up on these panels, like, come on, I'm more humble.
You're not.
The least.
How many times did you kick my ass again?
At least 10. At least 10.
Oh, very humble of you. Very humble.
I mean, that's just objectively true. That's just a fact.
I don't know if you heard
It's
this
not
the other
fact.
night, Crosstab. Somebody said that to me. I'm not sure if it was humble or not. Somebody said they cooked me or something. Might have been humble. I don't know. I said, there's only one person on this fucking app that's ever cooked me in a fucking debate. And they did it twice.
Yes, I've heard. Listen. I've heard it. I have the YouTube link. I've already shared it with my besties. I appreciate you for glazing me, 24/7 glazing me, and then moving into a fucking commercial about my music.
Oh,
you.
was that the same
Appreciate
time?
you.
Okay.
Yes, it was.
Okay.
It's so funny.
Oh yeah. I said I cooked you because you said you thought about quitting or something, and I was like, he thought about quitting because I always come up here and cook.
Yeah,
him, so.
it really had nothing to do with you. I promise you. I promise.
Yeah, dude, you haven't cooked anyone ever on this panel. I'm sorry.
I've cooked literally basically everybody that I've spoken to on this panel.
Hey, you know what?
Anybody.
Fake it until you make it, buddy.
Yeah,
I'm
based
all
on-
about it.
Yeah, based on what, Humble? What proves that you have cooked anyone here?
Simply having a more based opinion and the other side having a lack of answers or knowledge on the subject.
As evidenced by who? As evidenced by who?
On the panel, what are you talking about? Like, it's evident. Just watch the
You
recording.
don't get it, crosstabs. His opinions are based.
No. Like evidence manifests itself through people agreeing with you.
Yeah.
Who's agreeing with you on here?
Well, again, most of the people on this panel are not willing to become Republicans, most likely, and so they're just going to defend what it is, whatever side that they're on. Like they'll defend Democrats or liberals no matter what. Most of the time.
He's a Republican.
Say what? Say it again.
Rosa, underneath you, she's a Republican.
Well, yeah, but she's just one of them. Like, but
And
most liberals, I'm speaking about.
Piccola is not a liberal. She would be somewhere in the middle, I would say.
Yeah. I'm a fence rider. I like to cherry pick. I'm a firm believer
Pick
that
those
we
cherries.
can cherry pick. Yeah, but here's the thing: is I mean, whether I agree with you or not, I mean, we can certainly have a conversation. I just like talking to people. I like having conversation. Where I sort of had the issue is just how you presented when you came up. You presented it or I don't know what you said verbatim, but so I'm going to paraphrase. But you opened with, "Oh, I went on another panel and said that Palestinians are animals," and then you described why you thought that, which had to do with their behavior, and then moments later described the exact same behavior that you felt that Israel should take. And so that's where I have an issue. Is I just like some kind of, I just like to understand the why. So I think maybe if you could articulate it a little better, it would, we could actually get somewhere.
He also said that he got dropped as soon as he said that.
I did. Yeah, because I was upset at those people because they didn't even let me expound on my point. Because they were having a conversation about nothing, and then they brought up Palestine.
Hi, Paula.
And then I was like, I'm just going to start. The reason I said that was mainly because just to get just to start something, but then they kicked me. So
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's just. I think it's just a big. The reason I bring that up is because I think it's just a big representation of what some liberals may do. Not all of them, but some. They just don't want to hear your opinion whenever you display it, and so they don't even want to hear what you have to say most of the time, and then they just talk shit, and so it is what it is.
Like that, he lets me talk all my shit all the time, even if it's ridiculous, absolutely absurd, out of left field. He lets me.
Okay, wait. But Humble, when you say Palestinians are animals, you don't just get to say like, well, liberals are crazy, therefore I get to say whatever I want. You have to defend that first statement outside of saying how crazy liberals are.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't let me defend the statement, and I've defended it here. But again,
no, you didn't.
I did. Yeah, I literally have.
Well, you didn't do a good job of it.
So can I get your points on that? Why the animals? I mean, I don't disagree, but go ahead.
So who? Say what? Oh, you're asking me?
Can you just give the defining reasons why?
Yeah. I don't know if you were here earlier when I gave them, but I gave them earlier. But I'll give them again. Yeah, because every time they've been in a country, they've been moved to another country. If you just look at Kuwait, Syria, and other countries, they've caused trouble every time, and they've had to be excommunicated or whatever you call it. Exited out of the country, and they can't control themselves.
I'm sorry, Humble. I don't mean to interrupt you here, but this is just a clarifying question. what does Kuwait have to do with the Palestinians? Because they're two totally different
Just
populations.
let him cook pick.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Again, I mean, if I'm going to be honest with you, the Palestinians didn't do anything in Kuwait. You might be referring to Jordan, but that's another conversation. I
No,
guess.
Party, you gotta let him cook.
Again,
man.
regardless of the country,
let
again,
him
they-
cook.
again,
He's
we-
a
are we going
he's a
back-
5-star Michelin star chef. Let him cook.
Yeah, are we
Joseph
going back-
Goebbels, I want to hear the propaganda. Please go on.
Are we going back to this topic again? I thought we were done. Anyways, fine. If you guys want to get cooked again, it's fine. But, okay. I was trying to show some grace to you guys, but it's okay.
Oh, thank you. But go ahead.
Yeah.
Can I get my 7,000 after this?
Your 7,000, dude? No, I already have it.
Well, you don't mind
Yeah,
splitting me in half?
he's definitely
No, I'm
he's
good.
definitely getting the 7K post. He's
I
definitely
wish.
getting
I wish. Yeah, I wish. Yeah, I would take it, or I would take it for sure. But no. Again, they've shown that they're incapable of handling themselves, even in Gaza and even in most places where they've associated with other people, and so they just can't. They just keep attacking Israel, and they can't stop. And they've been doing this for years. They've been doing this for decades, actually. And
So what Palestinians in the West Bank attacked Israel? What organization? What
not referring to the West. Why are you going to the West Bank? You're referring to. Yeah,
the West
I'm
Bank
referring to-
Palestinians live in the West Bank. You said Palestinians
Yeah,
have
I'm referring
constantly
to-
attacked Israel. And
Yeah,
I'm
they-
asking you, what organization of Palestinians attacked Israel from the West Bank?
I don't know any Palestinians that have attacked Israel from the West Bank.
There
I don't
haven't
think you
been
know where the
any.
West Bank is.
Yeah, there has
It's a
been.
literal- he probably thinks it's a fucking literal bank.
West Bank of America.
Yeah, it is. It is. Okay. But again, I mean, this is a cooked position on your guys' part. Like, I don't know how you guys don't see.
I think you cook
how-
yourself when you see that shit.
I don't know, man, because this is giving like instant ramen. It's instant ramen is what you're serving
Without the seasoning.
Without the yeah. It's just,
I mean,
we kept the seasoning packet in
Without
the
the
can or in the bag. You didn't use it.
Yeah.
It's boiling with the pasta. Leave it alone. We didn't open it up yet.
Hey, Humble, what do you think of Jewish people?
Just water noodles. Yeah.
I think Jewish people are cool. They're cool.
So, what do you think about the Nazis referring to Jewish people as vermin?
That's bad. You shouldn't do that.
And what do you think of Hitler saying like when Jewish people went to like the U.S. and Europe to escape Nazi Germany, and they went there as refugees, and basically Europe and the U.S. denied them entry, so they had to go back. The Nazis basically used that as saying like, look, nobody wants them, so like basically use that to justify fucking the atrocities that they did, right? So you don't think that you saying that they're animals is basically doing the same fucking thing, calling them vermin and fucking saying that look how no other country wants them around. You're doing the exact same fucking thing.
No, because
Yes, you are.
No, it's not. But again,
how is it different? I'm just curious. How is it different though? Because the language and the descriptions that you're using for like the Palestinians is very, very similar to the language that has been
fine. I'll
used
walk
in
back the
other
statement that
examples.
they're all animals. Fine, I'll walk it back. Fine.
I don't necessarily mind
if it'll
your
get-
statement. I mean, but the
still
thing
stand by
is
that.
I would argue. Hold on.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily, am trying to come for your statement per se, but where the difference lies, I guess, between you and I would argue that there's not a population on the planet or any type of people on the planet that hasn't displayed the kind of characteristics and behaviors that you're describing. So that's why I'm just curious why you're just singling out the one people. Because there's
there's multiple groups of
animals.
people that have. There's multiple groups of people that are animals, honestly, and I never said that just specifically.
including ourselves.
Truly,
I mean, depends what type of
everybody. Yeah.
Well, it's just
Again.
I'm just of the belief that humans are inherently evil anyway.
Yes.
And all you have to do is look at history to see that, right?
No, I wouldn't.
So I guess that's why I'm just curious
I
as
would
to
love
why
to know somebody
you're just
that's
singling out
arguing
the one.
against Piccola, like saying that humanity is not inherently selfish, and all they look out for is their own self-interest.
Yeah,
Does
America's
anybody
not.
not believe that?
No, humanity is not inherently evil.
Oh, I'm not saying. Yeah, I didn't say evil. Are you hearing me?
Or, yeah.
Selfish.
Selfish, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I
So
don't
they
believe
look
that
out
any
for their
human
own
is born
interests,
inherently
no matter
that
what.
way. Yeah, I don't think any human is born inherently that way. You can become that.
No. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
When you have, if you're not able to eat, if you understand what it's like to be hungry,
Starving,
to
yeah,
be able to
starving.
get food from wherever, is that selfish?
You're
That's called being a species.
No, that's.
I gotta live.
Well, if you're put in that specific situation, you may become that way. You may do a selfish act, but I don't think you're
literally
selfish.
what we're talking about.
No, I disagree with the premise that
Humans are incredibly
evil.
selfish.
No, there are some.
You guys, you're gonna have you're gonna have to stop this conversation because I'm gonna be on fucking Humble's side on this one.
He's like, I don't want to be there.
Yeah, I mean, like,
So
I don't think there's any evidence that shows that humans are inherently.
There's no evidence,
or
selfish. Destroy each other with any chance we can do.
Again,
there's no evidence. What you're telling me is there's no evidence that humans are selfish and will do whatever they need to.
No, I'm not saying they're not selfish. I'm not saying that humans aren't selfish. I'm saying that they're not inherently born that way. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
you were saying the Palestinians are inherently savage like that.
No.
And you,
I don't
you did. You said
Palestinians
are savage.
You know what?
so this is a
You
good
have
time.
a luxury of living a life.
You guys,
that doesn't understand.
It is 1 o'clock in the morning.
Late.
It is 1 o'clock in the morning. I am going to get some sleep before I get up in the morning and do this shit all over again.
Have a good one.
Nighty night, Mojo.
You guys have a good
Thank
night.
you for letting me on the panel, dude.
Yeah. Thanks for being here, Pick. It's been a long time.
It was fun. I know it has.
I was going to ask before you go. I was going to ask the guy if he could provide examples of how Palestinians are savages and other.
Kind of say that. I guess just that, right? Like, I'm sorry that you're going through what you're going through. While two things can be true, right? Some cancers are preventable. We know that many of them aren't preventable. As a whole, though, you can prevent at least over, a broad statistic by the NCAA.